Blah, 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 blah. Hello, 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 Z. Thank you for the second. Hello, Iru. Thank you for the first. Hello, Synchro. Thank you for the hydrate. Thank you for the daily Z. Congrats on the 102 stamps. Hello, Himiko. How you doing? Yeah, I don't know. I just found the song through a Hello Charlotte edit, and I'm like, banger. This is our starting song. I'm this close to falling asleep. Oh my god, congrats. What the heck? Wait, you became a parent? Oh my god, congrats. That's so fair though. Oh my god, rest up. Rest up when you need, but oh my god. That's exciting. What the heck? Congrats. Thank you, of course. Not the licks. I forgot I had both sides on 7TV. I forgot I had both of them. Or is that BTTV? I forgot I had both. Hi, Z. Oh my god, congrats though. That's huge. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, I didn't stream yesterday. Right. I was on Ace Attorney. Ace Attorney. Oh my god, that case was so cool. That case was so good. It was so wild and hectic, but man, that storyline's cool. Honestly, today's been so chill. I've just been vibing. Vibing. And what else have I been doing? Vibing. I went out for a bit and got mint chocolate ice cream and a Slurpee. Big song. Yeah, this is Sometimes. Very cool. Very cool song. Hi, Nut Day. Thank you for the dailies. Congrats on the 38 stamps. How you doing? It's 5 a.m. currently. She fell asleep a bit ago. Oh, let's go. Glad to hear it. Oh my god, it's so late though. Take care of yourself. Ace Attorney goes wild sometimes, and by sometimes I mean most of the times. Dude, we made a parrot testify. It was insane. I agree though. It was so cool. But what a cool little storyline. So well done. But how are we doing today? How is everybody? Chocolate ice cream? Mint chocolate. So even better. Brain be a bit burr from today, but got some spaghetti and meatballs for dinner. Ooh, enjoy. That's so fair though. Rest up, but enjoy the spaghetti. I wonder. Thank you for the dailies. Congrats on the 142 stamps. Even I'm here, right? I'm gonna probably eat it after stream. I don't know how long stream will go. We have like 2 chapters to do today. I wonder. Thank you for the stamps. How you doing? How's everybody doing today? Thank you for the dailies as well. Here we go. Congrats on your first stamp. Oh my god, perfect emote. Shink says the perfect emote for that. Let's go. That's so cool. Yes, I'm excited. I'll probably have it after stream. I think I'm coughing less. I think between yesterday and today, I've been coughing like way, way less, which is so good. Which is so good. But yeah, we're chilling today. Peak health again? Maybe not peak, because I still cough like once in a while here and there, but it's so much less. I feel like I can talk for so much longer now. Although in relation to that, I think I've been talking a little faster today. I'm realizing this. I think I'm talking like a little bit faster today than normal. Whoops. Oh my god, and link click got announced for summer, so summer link click. Banger. Need you to reach the flow state? The yap flow state? Probably not today, because I'm so excited to be playing the new storyline of Nikke, because I hear it's good. I've seen a couple things, but I haven't paid too much attention to them, and they look good. And honestly, everything looks so good. I may have spent money on the battle pass for the skin, but I haven't unlocked it yet, but I'll unlock it tomorrow. But, you know, banger skin. It's a Dorothy skin, so I had to. No! It was a Dorothy Skinsy. You don't understand. It was a must, a requirement, a need. Man, I'm just jamming. I found the song from a Hello Charlotte edit, and banger edit, really. What a good edit. Don't worry, it wasn't as expensive as skins can be, so we're kind of chilling. You know, it wasn't peak expense, it was just an average expense. Not exactly cheap, but like not to the peak of what things could cost. But yeah, today's been pretty chill. I don't know, I feel like today could range from a 6-hour stream all the way to an 8-hour stream, somewhere in that range, based on how long the last one took. So it's probably long, probably, but I think it'll be fun. I think we have a fun time ahead of us and stuff coming up. Not a $200 league skin, exactly. Oh my god, thank you for the 45 streak, Iru. Wait, that's crazy. What the heck? Thank you. Thank you. Also, 3 crimes. You're crazy. Me? Me? Wait, hold on. Me? I'm crazy. I was crazy once. Oh shoot, not where I wanted to go. There we go. That's crazy. What do you mean I'm crazy? What do you mean, cat? What do you mean, cat? What the heck? I need to not waste my points, but it's too funny. Dude, I thought the exact same thing yesterday. Because I went from like 120k all the way to 80k from cats. I'm like, I need to accumulate these again. That's crazy. Why would you turn me into a cat? What cat-like qualities do I even have? That is crazy. Thank you for the 45 streak. That is actually insane. That's crazy. Yeah, that's crazy. Oh my god, it is so hot in this room. And I hate it. Classic summer. Well, I guess spring. And yeah, he does it anyway. It's too funny of a bit. It's so funny. It's so funny. What a banger bit. I need a way to evaporate too. So glad I watched yesterday. Yeah, it's crazy. We got the parrot to testify. That was so funny. What a banger song. Oh my god. I'm just listening to the song and vibing. Y'all ever just have a wheelie chair and a spinny chair, and then you just spin left and right for funsies? Not like big spins, but like small little spins. Because that's what I'm doing. And that's what I do anytime I'm just not thinking or thinking. A what? A wheelie chair or spinny chair? A chair with wheels that spins. Office chair. I guess an office chair works too. I guess office chair works too. Anyway, a chair that spins. Oh, office chair. Yeah! I think people call them wheelie chairs or spinny chairs. Waiting for when I heard the... Oh, really? You were waiting for that moment? Interesting. I mean, what else are you supposed to do with those? Sit in place and think about how comfortable it could be sometimes. I thought you said wheelchair. Yeah, no, yeah. I think wheelie works for the chair with wheels, and then wheelchair would be the non-spinny one. If the chair spins, I spin. Exactly. Always spin. Yeah, that's a little different. I think when I got my wisdom teeth removed, I wasn't like loopy, but I wasn't exactly in a state to walk either. So I think they wheelchaired me all the way to the car. This is the same place that also had the nurse that said, "Dang, your veins look juicy." So, you know, that was cool. The vampire. But today we're playing Nikke. We're doing the new storylines. We're doing chapters 45 and 46. And we're not gonna do the event story probably on stream because personally, I hear it's good, but it's not cool. You know, you feel me? Any surgery where you get drugged, I think they always wheelchair you out so you don't fall and hit your head or something. If you have someone with you, they'll just let you go with them. And then they just assume you'll lean on their shoulder or they'll be there to support you. Actually, I guess you always need someone with you. Unless you call an Uber. Actually, no, I think they always advise you to have someone with you, no matter what. I've never had crazy surgeries. Only like really minor ones. So wisdom teeth removal and and oh, endoscopies. Those two. Hi Looney, how you doing? Because apparently those count. But I haven't ever broken a bone, but I have like fractured, like hairline fractured a bone before, or my finger at least. Every time I picked my dad up from the hospital after surgery, he always got wheeled out even when he was perfectly capable. Oh, really? Interesting. I think here they ask you if you feel comfortable walking or you want to get wheeled out. Although, to be fair, they also, like, wait a second, to be fair. Like, they normally keep me for, like, an hour or two extra. Good, I'm currently out getting food with friends, but I was scared I'd miss stream and lose my streak. No worries! I hope you have a good time eating food. Also, you've been streaming so early now. I think that might be because of daylight savings. Slightly. I stream around 8 to 9 p.m. my time, which is around 7 to 8 p.m. PST, and then a little bit later. Sometimes. But a little bit. How's your day been going? It's been pretty chill. It has been a pretty chill day. I've been vibing. I went out. I got chocolate mint ice cream to eat at home. I got a Slurpee. And I got food. I got dinner. I only ate once today because I was not hungry. I'm so used to the stream at 11. Ah, makes sense. To be fair, I stream like fairly long. Some days I guess aren't super long, but I try to do long streams when it's possible. And some days I'm like, I'm tired. Nice, yeah, I'm gonna eat that after stream. It's gonna be so good. Probably. That's fair, yeah, but I'm trying to do longer streams until I get EP. Today's gonna be heckin' long. I think so. I think we're in for a ride today too, because I think the story based on the trailer goes a little wild, a little insane actually. So I think we're in for a good time. Maybe I'll come back after dinner. No worries. Have good food, Looney. I hope you're enjoying. Thank you for dropping in. Oh my god. Thank you. Okay. Mute the song. Give me Nikke. Okay.
May this time last forever.
Okay. Cool. Is this too loud or are we good? Is this, we're gonna do main story. Side story is kind of extra and main story is important this time around. For once. Seems okay to me? Okay, just a little. Turn Synchro into paste. I'm gonna unlock her tomorrow.
I have no idea what Rappy was thinking, suggesting I become a pop star. May this time last forever.
Last I saw was about some loser AI. Yeah, I think based on the trailer, it sounds like we're doing Queen stuff this time around. And maybe more? But there was some loser AI who wanted revenge and then lost. That's what happened last time. The Queen ripped off Liberalio's head. And then she made some meat puppets as well. That was cool.
From torment freed, I shall attain enlightenment.
Naid is cool.
Stop, it's cold.
And then we have Summer.
Everything's superfluous.
We have normal. Hey, okay. Is there anything I need to do?
Superfluous.
Oh, do I have a free pull on this? Nope. Okay, wait, hold on. I think I do have free pulls. Oh yeah, I have a couple of free pulls. I forgot about the head ripping off. Yeah! That had to have been my favorite scene from last time we played. No head?
Right discounts, don't miss them.
Okay. Let's just have some free gacha we have. Did it crash my game? I'll just press skip. Oh my god, I got 10 summons. Okay. I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll happily take that one. Cool. Do we want a gacha? I kinda don't care to gacha. Here, we'll do it for fun one real quick. Oh, what the heck? It's a spinny wheel where every section's the same. Exactly. Oh, missless. So sucks.
Looks like I'm going to be busier for the time being.
Oh, cool. Okay. I don't think I have her. Cool. I'll take it. Anyways. I didn't need to gacha. I just did that for fun. All right, let's go. I'm ready. Chapter 45. I don't know where... Price of Sin. I don't know where we're starting, to be honest. I don't know if we're starting in the arc or outside of it.
Get to the target. Wowzers. Take care of yourselves, everyone.
We're using this team. I know where we're starting. Let's see.
It has been quite some time since I felt such pleasant emotions. Wait a moment, it will end soon. One moment, I must reload.
They should clear this fairly quickly. Yeah. Is it still good on audio? I know this is like a little bit louder. I think.
We can finally get back to spending time together. Just the two of us.
You heard from Nayuta?
Seems okay? Okay, thanksy.
Yes, she said something is bothering her, and proposed a joint investigation.
All right. What's the location?
That's what has me a bit concerned.
Thanks, Synchro.
It's the lift.
The lift.
The lift.
I suppose it's more accurate to say the route leading to it. Unlike the area immediately surrounding the lift, there shouldn't be too many raptures there.
Okay. Why does Nayuta want to go to the lift?
I see.
Are you afraid?
Of course not. Do you have the coordinates?
Nayuta gave us a rendezvous point. She wants you to wait for her there.
Wait, you're really going?
Don't worry, I won't ask
Snow
you to
White's OP,
come.
it's
Just focus on
okay.
your training.
Oh, I wasn't worried about that. I never expected you to take me along. But if you go, this place will be completely empty. What if there's another attack?
Who's gonna protect us?
Then fight them off.
Do you think we'd be having this conversation if I thought I could do that?
It'll be fine. Go.
Thanks, Johan. He's my goat.
Care to explain what you mean by fine?
You know who said he'd send reinforcements.
Oh? Honey's sending reinforcements? From the Ark?
No.
Then from where?
It should be Cinderella and the Beasts, I think.
You'll have to see for yourself. To be honest, I still can't really believe it. I doubt I'll be completely convinced until it actually happens. Regardless, we should be able to hold out until they arrive.
Thank you,
Even if
Johan.
it get delayed.
Man, I love seeing Johan in the story. He's so great. Why are you screaming? I love Johan. He's so
Indeed.
great.
We've optical camouflage and refined Eden's spear. We can hold out for several days, barring a visit from the Queen herself. Should that happen, we won't last half a day.
It sounds like you're telling me not to go.
Quite the opposite. We're saying you can go without worry.
Man is tired 25-8. He's so real for that. My goat.
It's critical that we gather more intel, especially now. We don't know what the Queen intends to do. Go.
All right, I'll be off then.
Snow White walks away.
When do you think we'll be able to produce Nikke's? Has Honey contacted you?
That technology is as classified as it gets. We won't get our hands on it overnight.
I hope he's all right.
They're fine. They went on a side quest. They went on a side quest adventure. In the CEO's office at Elysian. We've come to meet Ingrid, but her silence is so imposing that none of us can bring ourselves to speak. She sighs as she looks over Neon's new body, then furrows her brow, then opens her mouth as if to scold her before closing it again and falling back into thought. She repeats this over and over for a full 10 minutes. Cha-ching.
I still find it insane that Fade really thinks he can get us to believe that he plays Nikke for the story.
I play this game once every 3 to 4 months when the story comes out. There's literally no other explanation. Thank you for the 100 bits, Hess. I can't play gacha games. Like, when there's nothing going on in them, I can't play them. They're so devoid of life.
Tactics. Entertainment.
What?
It was so quiet, I thought someone should say something. Yeah, the silence was killing me too. Technology.
You're an Elysian, Nikke. Don't say the Macillus slogan.
I mean, you were just staring at me without saying anything.
This game has so much personality. Hey, that's just a plus. The personality doesn't go very far without story. Betrayal? No, you're just getting modified from a different source. It's like when you have a barber and they expect you to come in and then they're busy that day. So you get a new barber for the day. You know? It's the same thing.
This is the first time an Elysian Nikke has ever transferred into a Macillus body. Frankly, I have no clue what to do about it, let alone what to say.
Really? I figured you'd say something like, "This calls for a tactical approach."
You can't use that word for just anything.
Says the one who uses it for everything.
Her face.
I spoke with the representative from MMR. They've agreed that your affiliation is to remain with Elysian, and we will continue to take full responsibility for you.
Oh, so then it's chill.
The issue is that your specifications are rather singular.
Of course they are. I'm special. Completely one of a kind.
That means that every time you need repairs, you'll have to go to Bacillus.
Oh.
Come again?
All your parts, as well as their implementation, are proprietary. On top of that, they're too advanced for us.
Classic. Man, the companies suck.
Regrettably, Elysian in its current state cannot fully comprehend all of the technology in your body.
Missilus fixed the underwear showing problem? Did Neon have that? I can't remember anything about old Neon.
They say you're immune to E2 crystals, dark matter, even corruption. At least in theory.
I actually don't care about the main cast very much, to be honest. I only really like the side cast. That's the only thing I know about her? Oh, really? I only really like the side cast. Like, the main cast, like, Neon had a cool backstory, and that was tragic. But, I'm a very big main cast, or like, you know, other character person, and not the main cast. The main cast's alright, but, you know, I prefer Johan over us. I prefer Dorothy over everyone else. I prefer Nayuda over everyone else. All the pilgrims, basically. Except maybe Noah.
It's absurd. Such convenient technology is far removed from what it means to be tactical. Overcoming weakness through strategy is the very essence of tactics. In any case, only Bacillus is capable of engineering bodies with such technology. Which is to say, you'll have to go to them every time an issue arises.
Ugh, that sounds like a pain.
You brought this upon yourself by running off and getting yourself a new body from someone else.
I think she kind of got kidnapped, if anything.
My bad.
Elysian managing a Bacillus-made body. Life is never short on surprises.
That's what I hear from people who are super old.
Now's not the time, Neon.
Sorry.
We're short on time, so we'll iron out the details as we go.
Ingrid presses a button on her desk.
Bring it in.
Hmm? Bring what in?
Oh, I bet it's a birthday cake.
Heyyo.
Wait, whose birthday is it?
She probably means for you, to commemorate your new life in this body.
Oh. Oh, do they do that?
Our CEO may seem stone cold serious on the outside, but we all know she's a softie on the inside. Aw, that's so sweet. Thank you.
I don't even know how to respond to any of this.
I apologize for their behavior. Clank, clank. Thud. Oh. 2 mass-produced Nikkes, visibly straining, but bring in a large container and set it down on the floor.
Thank you.
The mass-produced Nikkes salute and withdraw.
Wow, that's huge.
Huh.
What did they get?
Is it a coffin?
What'd they get? Who's going in the coffin?
Unbelievable. She makes one small mistake and you're ready to bury her 6 feet under?
Valid.
Could you please instruct your squad to be quiet?
If you want to keep me quiet, you'll have to use your mouth, Commander. Mwah, mwah.
Did she always say that? Have I skipped too much of their dialogue to know that this is just who Anise was? I think I just skipped too much. Goku arrive? Hello?
Mwah.
Dot.
Did you just get embarrassed by your own joke?
This is why you need to develop a habit of thinking before making a joke.
You all are really something. Anyway, open it.
Not impressed. Okay. I step toward the container and reach for the button to open
Given
it.
the circumstances, shouldn't Neon be the one opening it?
No. I want to open it. I thought I saw some gunk on the button. I was gonna wipe it away.
Interesting that you just assume you should take the lead, Commander.
Let me open the boxes.
Yeah, pretty presumptuous of you to waltz up there like you're the leader.
But I am the leader.
Could you all shush? I'm pretty sure I'm the character this time around.
Badge. Neon strides forward confidently and presses the button. Psh. The container opens, revealing something large and beautiful.
What is that? A steel sleeping bag? It looks like a tool.
The coffin?
Maybe you're getting reassigned to Mighty Tools. What? Am I being sent to Missillis?
It's a gun. That's definitely a gun.
I'm glad at least one of you could tell.
It's a gun?
Pick it up.
It's
Oh, big gun.
firepower incarnate.
It's a monster of a weapon, loaded with every technology available to Elysian. We could never resolve the issue of the power source, so it never passed the concept phase.
That's higher than her. Yeah, if she turned it vertical, it would stand way above her. By like, maybe 3 heads. But she's one-handing it.
We were finally able to complete it, thanks to a power unit provided by Missillis.
Actually, no, it's just floating. Hold on a second. No, it's floating.
Ah, so that's why both the Elysian and Missillis logos are on it.
Yes. Naturally, we take copyright seriously. Now, when you fire the weapon, its power source will resonate with your body, generating golden particles.
Okay.
Those particles will apparently affect both the gun itself and the bullets. But as to what effect they'll have, we still don't know.
What? Testers? People? What do you mean you don't know? That sounds like something you check before you hand someone a gun.
Once we obtain battle data, we can begin proper research.
Testing is for nerds blows up in Neon's face and she dies.
For any other details, you may refer to the manual.
Wow, this thing looks like you could shoot lasers out of it. Pew pew.
She is the tester. With any luck, Neon dies this chapter. Peepo happy?
The only things permitted to be shot from that barrel are bullets and shells. It cannot and will not ever be a laser weapon.
Okay.
Commit this to memory. Only weapons that use live ammunition are tactical. Anything else is heresy.
Heresy?
A sham.
Sham?
Understood.
Wait, I like laser weapons. Wait, lasers, please.
Yes, ma'am. Understood. Long live live ammunition.
Whew. Much better.
How is it even all that different? It still needs a power source to function.
Take it. It was made just for you.
Thanks.
Yeah, if no one else
Put
can
it to
test
good
it.
use.
Make sure to capture 6-0. I've received a message
Oh,
from
we're still
Mustang.
chasing after
He
6-0?
says not
Okay.
to keep you too long. You should head over.
Instructor,
What?
do you have anything for me?
No.
That's cold.
What is it now?
Thank you for everything.
You better get going.
Rappy just wanted to be included. Classic. Okay. That's what the loser AI was named. Yeah,
not there.
honestly,
I knew that.
I gave up remembering its name after it lost immediately,
Encounter.
frame 1, and then whined about it, and I'm like, ah, it's cooked.
I know not if I shall prove of any aid.
Alright, they should clear house pretty quick.
Sorry, I'll get back to it soon.
I guess we're gonna deal with 6-0 still. You voice Yogi Bear? Old man, yes. Yes.
This place too hath been cleared. Now let us continue forth upon our journey.
Amuse
ma chérie, you've arrivé.
You've arrived. My cherished? I don't know what cherry is. Cherry. Cherry. French cherry. Darling. Okay. Cherished works pretty well in that scenario, but darling makes sense. Oh, yeah. The key.
I can already feel my energy draining.
Classic. You're 3 for 3. Technically, he only murdered Hammond, and what's his face murdered the other person. It's a good song. I feel my brain cells collapsing.
We don't need to speak long tongue. We can skip directement to the denouement.
In atrophy. Mustang snaps his fingers and the lights in the office go out. Yeah, but there was 2 murderers. That's not fair. He's not even the main murderer.
Commander, where are you?
Someone just touched my leg!
Classic.
I confused our positions.
Hey! Who's groping me?
Calm down, everyone.
Now someone's linking arms with me!
Hello?
Get out of the way already!
It's Rappy. Fade the murderer? No, 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 no. I've killed nobody. Nobody. Don't worry about Synchro 1. Synchro 2 is working great. Was being investigated? Yeah, but he didn't even matter. Who cared? I forgot his name.
Commander, where are you?
Don't! That tickles!
Mustang! Gun! Whoa, 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 whoa. Put the gun down. Put the gun down.
Très bien.
Mustang snaps his fingers again. The lights return.
What the? Whoa! It's so sparkly!
Is that a weapon?
Could you let go of my hand now, Reggie?
Why is he? Why is he?
Sorry. I thought I'd take advantage of the blackout, but it didn't really work.
Voila! A weapon to use as on pair with l'expensive armament star. It will naturally more help in your upcoming battle.
I'm not the one shooting anyone. You had the gun, and you redeemed the gunshot. Who else would be shooting?
How do I use it?
C'est simple. Just pull the trigger to fire.
Okay, so
figured
everyone's
that
just getting their
much,
weapons,
but
I guess.
What are all these floaty bits on the side?
Ah, those? They're spotlights.
They're just trying to give everyone their weapons, I guess.
There's gotta be more to them than that, though.
No, that is all.
4 for 4, I guess. Huh?
But why?
A star must shine anytime, anywhere. She must appear there at all times.
Still, they can be used to blind the enemy or something, right?
Probably not.
No, the lights have been adjusted specially to show off your beauty. They cannot be utilized as some sort of grenade flash.
Anise, I think you should probably be a pop star. I don't think he wants you fighting. This man is speaking facts. I don't know, Synchro. Do you have a spotlight with you at all times?
Wait. That shield-looking thing on the left isn't a shield, is it?
This weapon feels a little under par. It kind of does. It looks more flashy than fighty.
No, c'est un speaker.
It's a speaker?
Seriously?
Katja and Nikke must remain pop stars, even on the battlefield. You mustn't forget this, ma chérie.
Of course. Got it. Thanks.
Now then, are all preparatives complete?
It's more flashy than weapons.
Yeah, I think so. Neon and I both got everything we were supposed to get.
Mustang,
Oui.
nothing for me.
Didn't you just get a gun? Why does she want things? She literally just got given a gun by Snow White, no?
Nothing.
Dang.
You should probably stop asking. You're setting yourself up for rejection.
Très bien. I shall leave the rest in your capable hands.
She didn't get a weapon, just a speaker and lighting? Yeah, how else is she gonna be a pop star mid-fight with the evil creatures that rip people's heads off and consume them?
The destiny of the Ark is at stake, but I firmly believe that you will achieve la victoire.
We'll do our best.
No one loves Rappy. She gets so much. She just wants more. She's greedy.
Oh, right, not there. I knew that.
Scout!
Okay. Gotta quickly wipe these guys out. I don't think I'll waste my pulls on anyone. Or at least my like special pulls on anyone. And that way we'll have way more pulls for the next anniversary event, the 4.0 anniversary. Where maybe we'll get a cooler character that I'm more interested in.
Before the tea got cold.
Maybe.
Would you not agree, Peanut?
Several hours earlier at the central government main conference chamber.
You've gotta be kidding. You really want to do all this? Just to catch one hunk of junk?
She's no longer something we can dismiss so easily. Her impact on the Ark had been relatively minimal for a long time. But now, she is an active threat. She announced her intent to carry out a large-scale attack.
What? By using E2 crystals? Then we just adjust the alpha particle density to get rid of them. It's not hard.
We would need to install alpha particle
Anderson!
generators across the entire Ark to do that.
I love him. Sorry, anytime I get to see Anderson on screen is a very happy moment because you don't get to see him very often. And it's like, oh my god, he lives, he's there.
We began installing them after the first attack, but progress has been slow. And more importantly, it's harmful to the human body. Doing something like that across the entire Ark would introduce its own problems.
Burning goat. Synchro, I'm going to put you into a flaming ball of fire.
Now that I think of it, alpha particles disable electronic devices too. That could make things complicated.
What?
Alright, fine. Point taken.
He's okay, I just don't like him. Isn't Anderson like one of the most important characters? He was in the past, and right now he's he can't really do very much. But he's slowly getting back into form, kind of. But if you remember from last time, we got some past info of how Anderson ran the gauntlet with the entire VTC and killed them all single-handedly, John Wick style, with some of the coolest CGs ever. And a pistol and a bag of guns. So he murdered a whole, exactly, an entire society single-handedly. Anderson's the GOAT. Anderson will always be the GOAT. Birmingham is so goated. Goated! Damn, you can't even spell it right. That's how bad he is, Synchro. Yeah, he single-handedly did that. He's Anderson. Peak. That could make things complicated. Okay.
That is why the commander here has proposed a rather audacious operation.
When was the last time a mere commander set foot in this chamber? Not since New Hope. Well, how does it feel having a meeting with the deputy chiefs and the CEOs of the big three?
I feel a lot of pressure, especially with everyone staring at me like that.
It just means we're eager to hear what you have to say. Don't feel too pressured.
Would you explain the operation?
Very well. I briefed them on our intended operation to capture Sixo. Sixo can relocate herself anywhere electrical lines run. There is also no guarantee that she has only a single self. She is effectively immortal so long as she has the hardware to move. And destroying every piece of hardware in the Ark to prevent this is not a viable option. Just destroy the Ark. The Ark sucks. Therefore, we temporarily shut down the Ark's power.
You can't be serious. You don't really think you can get rid of her just by flipping a switch,
Just turn
do
it
you?
off. You got it, Z. You guessed it.
Tell me, does restarting your computer make all its data disappear?
If you get really unlucky. I said it as a joke. Oops. When the joke is right and you're like, hold on a second. That was the first issue to be pointed out when I proposed this to Enoch. I proceed to lay out Enoch's counter-proposal. Rather than shutting down everything, we leave power running to a specific hardware to use as bait. First, we set up independent power sources for critical life support devices in the hospital and other such facilities. Then Sixo will move to the hardware we've prepared as a trap. As soon as she does, we sever the lines to that hardware and physically destroy it.
And what if she's got more than one copy of herself?
There is no need for concern regarding that matter. We will utilize the highest grade hardware available. It will be compelling enough to draw every copy of Sixo to it once the power is shut off. Correction. She will have no choice but to move every copy of herself to it.
And what exactly
Pretty
will
simple
this
plan.
hardware be?
As that information is central to the operation, I will not disclose it to anyone other than the counters and their commander.
Oh la la! You become a veritable VIP, Commander!
I mean, it's my operation. I continue to elaborate on this on the operation. It will be executed 2 days from now at the same time Sixo's E2 crystal attack is scheduled. Sixo is sure to have her eyes on the Ark then, which will increase our chances of success. The Ark-wide blackout will not be announced to the public. We have determined that restricting information is, for now, the best way to put the odds in our favor. To minimize risk and for everyone's safety, the blackout will last only 1 hour. We must capture Sixo within that window.
This will likely cause widespread chaos.
Yeah.
I will be dedicating all of my resources to monitoring and addressing any trouble that ensues. As for the 3 CEOs, please install independently powered surveillance cameras throughout the Ark. I would also appreciate it if you could ready multiple radios capable of establishing direct communication with me.
Pretty simple plan.
I'm sure you are aware, but I must reiterate that all wired devices are strictly prohibited. Sixo can transfer herself between devices using electrical lines. Extreme caution is required. Additionally, this operation must not be disclosed to any Nikkes under your command, and I highly recommend that you personally oversee the preparations. Other than that, please conduct yourselves as usual.
Good thing Sixo never heard of Wi-Fi. Yeah, I guess Sixo just was too busy scheming world Ark domination that I guess they were like, I'll think of Wi-Fi later.
So that is why you didn't call in Dobin.
Hold on. What if this thing escapes to the Outer Rim?
The Outer Rim's power grid is entirely dependent on the Ark. A blackout in the Ark will cause a blackout in the Outer Rim as well.
And you're not taking the safety of the Outer Rim into consideration.
Oh.
Correct. At present, the Outer Rim is not part of the Ark, and
Huh.
therefore has not been factored into consideration.
Huh. Kinda messed up.
However, while no mention can be made of the operation to the Exotic Squad, encouraging them to establish a blackout protocol would be acceptable.
Suck it, Outer Rim. They don't deserve this. They're just the people. They're just the people struggling.
That's quite the surprising proposal coming from you.
The incident at Punk Street
has altered my perspective. I found it encouraging that not a single Outer Rim resident breached the partition at that time. Whether by their own will or due to external influence, ultimately, they showed no intention of harming the Ark. While I cannot deem them completely harmless, they do not constitute a threat at present.
Okay.
Therefore, permitting them to prepare contingency measures is acceptable.
Good. I will take that under advisement.
That is all. Prepare all you can until the day of the operation.
Everyone rises. They pass by me one by one.
Well done.
Anderson!
We're counting on you to see it through.
Thank you. I'll do my best. Andy's gone.
But be sure not to get overconfident out there.
Yeah. I'll keep that in mind. Thanks.
Stop by Elysian later, along with the counters. I have something to give you.
Oh, all right, sure.
Oh, you've beaten me to it, ma chérie. After Elysian, do grace Tetra with your presence as well.
All right. About Neon, thanks.
No need to thank me. That was all her. She just did whatever she wanted. I realize it's ironic hearing this from me, but you probably should keep some distance between you and all that.
Okay.
In some ways, she's more than a bit unhinged.
Okay. That's an awfully harsh assessment.
You know Wardress? Never mind. Do you need anything for the operation? If you do, let me know.
Not at the moment, but I'll let you know if that changes.
Good. Consider me your piggy bank, should you need one.
Okay. Cool. I actually want 10 snacks, so everyone exits the conference room with the Ewan leaving
You
last.
seem quite close to the leaders of the Ark.
I'm not sure I'd say that about the one who just left.
It's been a long day for you. I recommend getting rest before the operation.
Enoch? What happens if we fail to capture Sixo?
Sixo will seize control of the Ark. What follows after that? Even I cannot predict. What is certain is that the Ark will be fundamentally changed. Conversely, even that may not be certain. There may be no visible change whatsoever. Only that the Ark's central control AI will be replaced. However, we cannot count on that possibility. Right now, nothing can be guaranteed.
No guarantees. Okay. Liberalio's words come back to me. As long as her head doesn't come back, I guess. If those were the deputy commanders-in-chief, who is the commander-in-chief? Is there a commander-in-chief? Because I think Enoch's the big leader of the Ark, because she's an AI that can decide everything. But let me double check, actually. Nikke, commander-in-chief. Hasn't been mentioned, but the devs did say in an interview that there's a commander-in-chief plus 5 deputy chiefs. Who would that be? I guess we just don't know. I feel like it'd be Enoch, no? Some guy? Maybe. I just assumed it was Enoch, to be fair, because she's kind of the one controlling, monitoring, moving, and establishing everything in the Ark. I always figured it'd be her. The Supreme Commander? I don't think we have one. Or maybe we do, and we just don't know who they are. Maybe we just don't know. Some guy. Yeah, it looks like it's some guy. From the ways Snow Crane talks about the Commander-in-Chief. Oh. Apparently there's someone somewhere. Liberalio's words come back to me.
You don't understand what it means for a new queen to be born.
I'm just so used to hearing of Deputy Position X as being the person who is in second in command. Oh. I mean, I guess it's an alternative, right? They say, I guess this one uses specifically Deputy Chief, but yeah. I guess they just don't want to reveal who it is. Because they don't attend meetings or anything.
Signifies changes in the laws of nature. There's no telling what could happen. Everything you've learned about raptures over the past century will become worthless.
This isn't much different from that. The incident with the 4 Beasts Queen worked out in her favor, but there's no reason to believe something like that will happen again. And considering Sixo's past behavior, she is more than just a risk, she's evil. Alright, understand. We have to capture her.
It must be done within the hour. The Ark is left without power. In that regard, there is one more matter in which I require your assistance.
What is it?
The Ark's power infrastructure is an intricately interconnected network.
What am I supposed to do about that?
Shutting down all systems will take considerable resources.
What am I supposed to do about this?
Since I must focus on responding to any civil unrest during the blackout, I would prefer not to divert resources to the shutdown process itself. However, while the Ark's power systems are complex, they ultimately stem from one place, the Ark's power source.
The dual cores? I'm aware of it.
If that is deactivated, the Ark will shut down. That being said, I do not possess the authority to perform such a significant action.
Do I? If you don't have it, why would I have it?
Shutting down the power source could put the Ark's very existence in peril. As a preventative measure, I was never given the authority to do so, in case I ever become corrupt. Therefore, you must shut down the Ark's power source.
Okay, I guess I have the authority. Me?
You know the method. On the day of the operation, deactivate the power source in time with Sixo's attack.
But how am I supposed to? Oh.
Indeed. You will face no repercussions for this act. Correction. I will look the other way. Work with the Electric Shock Squad to shut down the Ark's power source.
Okay. Okay. Shutting down the Ark, I guess.
Everyone, it's time to move. Scout!
I'd like to go back to the surface, but I guess it'd be better if we just deal with Sixo as fast as possible, right? Get Sixo out of the way. I kind of want to turn music down a little. There you go. There we go. Yeah, whatever gets Sixo out of the way as fast as possible, you know? I'm not too interested in the Sixo storyline. I think it's okay, but I don't care that much. I just want to go back to the surface.
Securing victory.
There's stuff with Nayuta going on. There's other stuff going on.
Are you really going to be alright? I honestly don't think you need to carry this out personally, Commander.
Oh, the feet girl. Sixo is just a distraction. You're really doing this so they'll give you the Nikke creation technology? Oh, you're right. The only reason I agreed to do this for them is so that they'll give me that. But I mean, I don't want to deal with Sixo. Feet girl? Yeah, the girl on the left, her whole thing is feet. That's why her feet are there, but basically I think she types with her feet. I think her animation is something feet related. It's a very feet targeted character.
Exactly. All you really need to do is give us the order and wait.
Of course they needed a feet girl. Yeah, I think she released in a similar time period as the Wuthering Waves feet girl. And I think the ZZZ feet girl, if there was one, if I recall right. Released very timely with a lot of other feet characters. I don't know what that timing was, but there was a lot A lot of feet characters released at once in a lot of gacha games. Kinda insane when you think about it. They gotta keep the foot people from running away to other gachas. So true. And then they all release them at once. So then no one left. No one moved, no one left. All feet. Yeah, I wonder where this storyline will take us. Because I feel like it's just a pretty basic, we deal with 6-0 and move on, but maybe it'll be a bit more crazy than that. Let's see.
You don't really need to be that involved yourself, do you?
I do. I have to go see it get done. I can tell neither of you is all that comfortable with this. I may not be able to help on the technical side of things, but I can at least take some of the weight off your shoulders.
But, Mr. Commander,
Once you see what happens, you won't be able to unsee it.
What does that mean?
You're human. You can't get a memory wipe.
What does this... What the heck do you see? It's fine. Let's go.
Okay. Just take the ladder straight down. The floor kinda appears out of nowhere, so be careful.
Do these girls just live in the void or something? I don't know. Also, give me 1 second. I will be right back. Okay, my mom needed something, but I'm back. Okay. I think they live, I don't know. I don't know too much about these characters. They fall into the I'm not too interested side of the game, but I don't know if it's a void. It might just be a dark place, to be honest. I think it might just be a dark, like, cellar or something. I look down. The only thing I see is darkness with no bottom in sight. Just so weird there's no background, right? And the lighting too. The lighting's like a red hue.
Oh, I wouldn't recommend looking down.
Yeah, that's probably good advice. When I told, maybe it is a void. When I told the electrical shock squad about shutting down the Ark's power source, their faces froze. I could tell that what frightened them wasn't the idea of shutting down the Ark, but rather having to go to the power source itself, so I decided to accompany them. Of course, I did genuinely want to help relieve their stress, but I also felt like I needed to see it, that I needed to understand what exactly rested beneath our feet. Is this a dual core system? After passing several unmanned facilities that were, according to Elig and Trani, not meant to be easy to get through, we eventually made it to a vertical shaft that seemingly stretches down forever. Okay, so we're like right before the power source. But I think this will be, I think this is the dual cores, correct me, let's see. It's like that one power source in Snowpiercer where they need to get the kids to power it. Oh my god, it's been a while since I've watched Snowpiercer, but yeah, kinda. I think it's the really, if I recall right, or if we are gonna see this specifically, I think it's the, whatchamacallit, the two really big Nikke rapture cores. I think. We descend relying only on a faint red glow for guidance. At some point, my feet finally touch solid ground. A damp heat washes over my body. It feels like someone's body heat.
We're here. Keep going straight ahead and you'll see it.
You know, it's not too late to turn back.
We just have to head to where the red light is, right? Let's go. I walk toward what seems to be the source of the crimson glow. The brighter it gets, the hotter the air becomes. After walking for quite a while, I finally see it. A giant rapture core encased in some device. Okay, it is a rapture core. Not the double, but it is a rapture core.
This is the Ark's power source. A gigantic core.
Are you okay?
I'm fine. I'm just still not used to the sight of it.
The energy generated from this core passes through substations and is distributed throughout the Ark.
Where'd we even get that big of a rapture core is a question that seems important to ask, and one probably hidden by the VTC.
It can handle all of the Ark's electricity by itself.
Or
In
what's
fact,
left of it,
sometimes
if
it
there is
generates
anything.
surplus energy. It's literally a monster. If we shut it down, the entire Ark will go dark.
What are those pipes connected to it? It looks like something's being injected into the core.
Are you sure you want to know, Mr. Commander?
Yeah? Alex silently points at one of the pipes. She then turns and points towards the wall it's connected to. A storage space is built into the wall that holds numerous containers.
See those containers?
Uh-huh.
They contain food for the gigantic core.
Oh, we're feeding it. Food.
It's a first-generation core. It doesn't operate on perpetual energy.
It sustains its power output using biological materials as fuel.
Huh.
Bodies don't get buried in the Ark.
They get sent to IC. Ah, so we don't have graveyards because we just feed the bodies to this. Huh.
And to make a Nikke, you only need a human brain. Birth rates in the Ark are nearly 5 times higher than they were on the surface.
Silent Raptors, people? Yeah. Uh-oh. This seems very bad. But I mean, they've had it in control this whole time, right? So theoretically, it's not that bad, right? It's probably chill.
Contraceptives don't exist in the Ark. Yet, the Ark's population has been essentially the same since its inception.
Huh.
Ugh.
I gently pat Trani's back.
Shutting the core down is simple.
What? So, they keep the population the same by feeding the core people that no longer matter to the Ark anymore. And then same with maybe some children that they don't want to have either in the Ark. Bruh, yeah. Like alive people? It sounds like either alive or they probably put them down and put them in. Probably one of the two, you know? Kinda. You know, this is why I always say, like, every time I stream this game, the Ark sucks. Because the Ark sucks. The Ark sucks. It's so cooked, yeah. This is just the Ark. This is why we like Eden. Which might be in char and cinders right now, but we love Eden.
Lock those pipes, then forcibly ramp up the converter's output. The core will consume a massive amount of energy at once, and with no more fuel available, it'll be forced to shut down.
In population 4, and those 4 are goated. Those 4 are the goats. They don't cook people, they don't serve the people to some massive core. Goated.
But if it stays that way for too long, it'll break completely.
How long before there's permanent damage?
We'd estimate about half a day.
Okay, that's more than enough time. Can you set it to shut down 2 days from now at 2 in the afternoon? Have it remain offline for an hour, then bring it back online.
In 2 days? You're cutting it pretty close. Locking the pipes is easy, but the converter takes work. Are you sure this is absolutely necessary?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, no problem. Making schedules work is kinda my specialty. You still haven't told us why we're doing this, though.
Not allowed. Sorry, that's classified.
This isn't illegal, is it? You didn't suddenly decide to destroy the Ark or anything,
No,
right?
no, never. I've had that idea since the start. This is all being done with NX approval.
Oh, so this really is a big deal.
Also, I'm sorry to say this too, but please avoid contacting anyone else starting from right now. This operation has to remain confidential. I hope you understand. If possible, I'd like you to stay here until everything's done. Alec and Trani stare at me.
You risk your life for Nikke, so if you're asking this much of us, whatever this is must be really important. Are you okay with all of that, Miss Troni?
I'm fine. I'll get used to it. What about you?
Oh no, it seems like she's ready to pass out at any moment.
As long as you're here, I'll be okay.
Yeah, me too.
I'm sorry, really.
Come on, the mood's gotten a bit too serious. We should be celebrating the fact that you're now privy to one of the Ark's biggest secrets.
Looking? Who are you looking at, Synchro?
So, how does it feel, Mr. Commander?
Which one?
Does it make you never want to set foot in the Ark again?
I look at the numerous containers lining the... Did I miss something? Lining the walls. Okay, I see. The power source. Uh-huh. Sure, Synchro. It's the feet, isn't it? I know you. One of them that is significantly larger than the rest catches my eye. I wonder what's inside, but I decide not to ask. Right now, I focus on telling them how it actually makes me feel. It makes me want to reclaim the surface as soon as possible. Fortunately, we have to deal with a murderous AI. It's where they pipe in the people. Or maybe it's a storage container. I mean, they're all storage containers.
It's time to move. Coming.
Maybe. It's bigger than normal. Weird. Alright, let's kill this AI.
It has been quite some time since I felt such pleasant emotions. Great hero.
Let's kill the AI, and then...
After such fierce strife, there
I don't know.
must be rest.
Get the info to Johan.
Haste maketh folly of the task.
Johan, people happy? I don't know, I feel like they could have used like solar power or nuclear or something. They're underground.
I am glad we wrapped this
So
up
if they
before
set
the
up
sea got
solar
cold.
power,
Would you not agree, Peanut?
the Raptors would probably destroy it above ground. And when it comes to nuclear, if something goes wrong, I think it would just wipe out humanity entirely. But at the same time, I guess if something goes wrong with this Rapture core, it would probably wipe out humanity entirely too. 2 days later, in front of Enoch's door.
2 minutes remain until Sixo's attack is set to commence. Is everyone prepared?
Of course.
What's wrong, Anise? Are you scared? I mean,
You cry?
given the circumstances.
Don't worry, we can do this. It came with the place, that's why it's 20% off. It might have came with the place. We don't know how this place came to be. We don't know how this place came to be. We don't know, so maybe? VTC was loaded until Anderson 1v1 millioned them. As we exchange light conversation to calm our nerves, the 2 minutes pass quickly.
Sixo has begun. E2 crystal attacks have been detected at 430 locations across the Ark. Expansion of the E2 crystals has commenced.
430?
She's really trying to put an end to everything.
Shouldn't the power be going out by now? ...
What's going on? The E2 crystal attacks carried out across the Ark through Sixo's proxies have seemingly gone off without a hitch. The many Sixos hear the sound of E2 crystals expanding across the Ark, and they become certain of their victory. Nikke will have to expend a vast amount of resources to contain the crisis. Taking advantage of the weakened firewall, Sixo will attack Nikke and seize her authority. Once she does, the Ark will belong entirely to... Did it not load in? Entirely to her. Filled with anticipation, Sixo moves towards Nikke's direction via electrical lines. All of the other Sixos scattered across the Ark begin to converge toward Nikke, eventually merging into a single mass as they go. Having expended her resources, Nikke won't last 1 minute against the attack from Sixo in her complete form. Sixo charges ahead, certain of her victory. But then, the Ark shuts down. Sixo assesses the situation immediately. There's no electricity anywhere in the Ark. Nowhere except for a location near Nikke's room. Without any power to feed on, the E2 crystals will have all shattered. Sixo reaches the destination and confirms that Nikke has remained intact. Hatred wells up within Sixo. She despises Nikke for sacrificing the Ark to protect herself. Sixo knows she doesn't stand a chance against the full-powered Nikke. As unfortunate as it is, retreat is the prudent option. Besides, she has as many puppets at her disposal as she needs, and just as many E2 crystals. She can attempt this again at any time. On the other hand, shutting down the Ark was an extreme measure that cannot be repeated so easily. It is only a matter of time, victory is inevitable. Still, Sixo is disappointed that such a carefully laid plan yielded nothing. Imagine, not that carefully laid out of a plan if it yielded nothing. As she turns to leave, something catches her attention. A rush of elation follows. She's found something she's always wanted. Hardware powerful enough to hold her entire self. She had always been forced to split herself between dozens of connected computers. It was such an absurd configuration that she had to manipulate humans and Nikke alike up until now. However, now she'll no longer have to deal with such an uncomfortable setup. She will finally have an actual body, something she's wanted for a long time. Not so omnipotent after all, huh? Sixo thinks to herself, delighting in Nikke's miscalculation. Is it though? She transfers her entire self into the powerful new hardware. She rejoices once more at the sensation of having a tangible form.
Sixo has taken the bait. She has taken control of Endless. Counters. Engage.
All units, prepare for combat.
Roger that.
This won't take long with our overwhelming firepower. I really didn't think we'd have to fight that thing again.
Oh, is this robot so dumb? Right? How is this thing a threat? It literally sees the first, thing laid out for it. And it's like, ooh, that must be for free. Classic.
Allow me to express my gratitude.
Endless is so cool. I love her design. I got to see her design a couple months ago when there were some leaks for it. And God, it's so cool.
You've created such a magnificent vessel for me.
I would do the same for $1. Look, Synchro, there's a $1 bill right in that mine. Right over there, Synchro.
And even opted to forego using a human brain in favor of AI. Thanks to that, I now possess the physical form I once only dreamed of.
Endless extends a hand, emitting a flash from her fingertips. The light strikes the ground next to us, leaving behind a clean-cut hole as if carved out by a sharp blade.
Remarkable. The laser gets concentrated into a single point, allowing it to vaporize whatever it touches.
God, this design's so cool.
At such a high temperature, there's theoretically nothing it cannot eradicate. And on top of that...
Endless floats up into the air. She looks down at us.
This body is capable of levitation as well. I find myself at a loss as to what to do. The counters hardly seem like they'd be a worthy opponent anymore.
They made it into a hot girl. I can't believe it. What do you mean, Z? This is great news. This is the most excited I've been to see Sixo ever.
It may be strange for me to say this, as an AI, but I have a hard time imagining the counters losing. They are, after all, the strongest force in the Ark.
Endless dives towards us at high speed.
Then killing them will make me the strongest.
We will use Endless, a Nikke developed to keep the Outer Rim under control, as bait.
Okay, a Nikke?
One with an AI, instead of a human brain. She is a creation I am quite confident in. Sixo will no doubt be unable to resist possessing such a body.
What about Eternity?
Since your battle with her, Eternity has become increasingly self-aware. She currently possesses a sense of self on par with that of a child.
So you didn't want to use her because it'd feel like offing a kid?
I did not expect to arrive at such reasoning. But yes, Endless, on the other hand, has not yet developed a self. She is the most suitable to use as bait.
You said we would be the only ones fighting her, but wouldn't it be better if we brought other Nikkes and all attacked her at once?
Yeah. It is clear that Sixo possesses data on every Nikke in the Ark. That includes full
Still
specs
loses
and
all the
combat data.
time. Still loses every single chance she gets.
Other Nikkes could potentially be compromised.
Child murder is a line too far, I guess. Also, Enoch, like 30 minutes ago, where she's like, yeah, just abandon the people in the poorer section of the Ark. In fact, they're not even part of the Ark.
However, the commando unit's full capabilities remain unknown to anyone in the Ark, myself included. Rappy's body and weapon, Anise's expansive armament star, Neon's new body.
Who cares? What? That's sick! You're sickos! Come on, all the good stories come from them. What do the Ark people worry about? The next pop star? The people in the Outer Rim? Oh my god, their worries are so much more important. You played EH's Story? No. No. I only played Neon Story. Damn! Crazy. It was a time when I did not want to play Nikke for a bit. I'm sure they'll be much more important with no power. Nah! What? I just wasn't playing Nikke. There was too much other things to be playing gacha games with no new story. No new main story.
We have no reliable data for any of these. Speaking strictly in terms of technical specifications, but if we consider your latent capabilities and combat experience, I am certain you can subdue my masterpiece.
Fire power!
Is it really a masterpiece if you can win? Hi, Broke. Thank you for the dailies. Congrats on the 125. A metallic whine fills the air as golden particles surge from Neon's weapon. Boom! Flames burst from the gun's muzzle, leaving a trail of golden particles in its wake. A bullet fires towards the descending Endless. She twists slightly to evade the shot, but the ensuing shockwave makes her falter in midair.
Where did that power come from?
Where did that firepower come from?
Ain't no way.
Why are you acting so surprised?
Anise aims her weapon at the faltering Endless. Bam, 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 bam! Rounds looking like starlight blast forward. Most miss, but one connects. With a crisp ping, an explosion of light bursts forth and pushes Endless back.
A laser weapon? From Tetra?
Tetra developed a laser weapon? Why are you acting so surprised?
Okay.
Focus, both of you.
Rappy activates 7 dwarves, zeros, thrusters, and advances towards Endless, who has landed. You see? She has 7 dwarves! Anise follows close behind. The drill roars to life and thrusts towards Endless. The buzz of the drill tears through the air.
A drill? With a magnetic field?
Endless raises both hands and blocks the spinning
You
drill.
might want to move your arms before they get shredded.
If I do that, then it will be my torso that's shredded.
You're not wrong there.
Endless moves one arm that was blocking the drill and opens her hand. She points it at Rappy and as it starts to glow.
You won't be able to evade at this distance.
I forgot this was... Wait, I forgot this was... I forgot. They actually had no idea what... Oh, yeah! Yeah, this is like right after, so they never got to test their weapons, so they just get to shoot them and they're like, what the heck was that? Yeah, because this is just... this is like a couple days... Like 2 days after? This is the test! A flash starts to shine immediately in front of Rappy's face. Right in that moment, Anissa's palm snaps forward and snatches the flash, closing it tightly around it.
What?
I'll tell you what. Have a little entertainment punch.
Anise drives her light-filled fist straight into Endless's face. Whack! A flash erupts from Endless's body as Anissa's punch lands.
I think I'm starting to get how to use this thing.
As Endless staggers, Neon's gunfire follows.
This one's gonna hit harder.
Neon's gun ramps up, and then... boom! Oh my god, her eyes turn blue. Wait. A shockwave powerful enough to shake the ground erupts from Neon's weapon. Endless is blasted backwards, hurtling through a building before finally coming to a stop. Staggering to her feet, Endless looks with utter shock at the hole in her abdomen.
You damaged this body?
Nice shot, Neon.
Nice punch, Anise. Nice drill, Rappy.
Interesting. I've decided I shall play with you until I'm able to learn your patterns and specifications.
The cavity in her abdomen seals itself.
This body can repair itself, meaning I can continue with this indefinitely.
That'd be a strong Nikke if she can just continually repair herself.
It can repair itself?
Oh, right. They could do that. Wait, but does that mean...
Yes. While not at the level of a heretic, Endless's body is equipped with nanomachine-based self-repair technology.
Rappy, Anise, and Neon all turn to look at me. I meet their gaze and bite down on my wrist. Nanomachines, you say. I'm gonna throw blood at her, and she's gonna dissipate into the wind.
Not there. Scout.
Me when the vampire's allergic to specific types of blood, so I chuck my blood at him and he genuinely evaporates into thin air.
Wait a moment.
Okay. Yes? I'm here to suck your blood. What type of blood you got? Oh. Nanomachines?
You have been cleared. Now let us continue forward.
The heretics also use nanomachines, but our blood and Anderson's blood are specific nanomachine killers. 10 minutes earlier. What the heck is happening?
Hello, I'm back again.
Huh?
I've been coming here for the past few days, and every time you look at me like we've never met.
Side story! This is so random. Where's my blood throwing? Well, I do remember she's investigating Dorothy. On Dorothy's orders.
I'm Irie from the Inspection Unit Overseer.
Oh, I remember. You can come by all you want. It won't change anything.
Banger music? Pretty upbeat.
This isn't a video game. My affinity for you isn't going to increase, and no new features will be unlocked.
Oops.
Oh, don't be like that. I'm sure as we spend more time together, we'll become great friends.
Like I said, this isn't a game. I have my own life to attend to. If you keep showing up unannounced, I'll have
Classic.
no choice but to call for help.
They still try to reference the 2x2 love. The VN one, right?
Call who? Someone scary.
Maybe.
I'm part of an inspection unit. I have more pull than most squads.
That much I can believe, seeing how you uncovered the existence of the Forbidden Library.
Yeah.
And considering that you always show up right when I clock in and out.
It's over, girl. Move on. Nuh-uh. Quick, get the memory.
You must understand how this place operates.
All part of the job.
Look, Irie, I can be cold and ruthless. So I'm going to be blunt. Stop coming here. I'm saying this for your sake. It could get dangerous for you.
What value does information have if it's hidden away forever? The fact that it's stored in a place called the Forbidden Library can only mean one thing.
It's super cool.
If that information ever left the Ark, there would be serious consequences. Having an entire squad dedicated to safeguarding it only further proves how important it is. I understand that. The Ark is an extremely closed system.
Then why are you acting like this?
To win.
Because if we can take a look at just some of those thoroughly hidden records, we might be able to save the Ark from danger.
You mean Dorothy? I dabble a bit in fortune-telling, and I'm also good at reading faces.
Arcana would dabble in fortune telling.
She doesn't have the face of someone who harms others.
Okay, you're not good at reading faces at all. Okay. She's also a LARPer. Yeah, looks that way.
It could be the other way around.
What do you mean?
Some are assuming that Dorothy intends to harm the Ark. But what if it's the Ark that's harmed her? What if it's currently harming her? We have to know so that when the time comes, we can make the right decision. Either we get rid of her, or we help her. Imagine that she's already been wronged, and then no one takes her side. How sad would that be?
So sad. It would be so sad.
The ultimate goal of my investigation is to determine the truth. Oh, have I convinced you?
You almost did. But no still means no.
Okay, I guess it'll stay sad.
Do you work out very much?
What, so now you're going to use force?
Get the pitchfork.
Yep.
Fine. As a master of Stellar Fate Fist, I accept the challenge.
Irie lunges forward. She abruptly lowers her stance and grabs onto Arcana's legs.
Don't tell me your plan is to cling onto my pant leg, is it?
That's precisely my plan.
You're coming off more like someone who just got dumped than an opponent.
Damn.
Have you ever tried it before?
It's on my bucket list.
Oh, please. Just give me one more chance.
Let go. My heart and body belong to another.
Don't turn this into some weird role play.
So LARPer.
Well, I was just following your lead.
Poof. They're both LARPer. Suddenly everything goes dark.
Oh. What's going on?
These chicks both need help. What do you mean? They're just LARPing. What's going on?
A blackout? Irie, I don't think now's the time to be doing that.
Arcana feels the pressure around her legs vanish. Irie is already sprinting to the place where Arcana usually works. Fortunately, she outfitted her glasses with night vision so that she could conduct investigations while in the dark.
What?
V, thank you for the raid! How's your stream? Welcome in, raiders. If you don't know me, I'm Fadelessword. Most people use Fadeless. I stream rag games, story games, rise, art, videos, platforms, fiction novels, RPGs, and other things as well. We're currently doing the new Nikke storyline, which released a couple days ago. How is NTE? How are you enjoying the game? If you have not already, please go check out V or Giant. She is super cool and does a lot of variety. Recently has come back to streaming more and also does VOD scrubbing services. So please go give her a follow if you have not already. Welcome in. How was your stream? You're ahead of me. I'm ahead of you. Welcome in, Dog. I'm reading well. Welcome in, Freak. Welcome in, Crimson. Welcome in, V. How's your stream? Was fun. Let's go. What do you think of NTE so far? Big shout out. Of course. Go check out V if you haven't already. She is super cool. I love. Let's go. I'm glad you're enjoying it. 10 out of 10. Let's go. I'm glad you're enjoying it. I'm glad to hear. It looks so cool. We're currently playing Nikke tonight, and we're doing the new storyline, which is very fun. And very interesting. So far, it's been pretty chill. Nothing crazy, but I think it's meant to get very crazy. I'm actually being told to try Nikke. It's really good. It's there is a lot of art, but the storyline is surprisingly very dark. More than you'd think. I don't want no worries. Convince her to play? I will try. But yes, no worries. Obviously, lots of spoilers, so don't even worry about it. Yeah, it's the storyline's very dark, surprisingly. I was kind of not into it originally, and then I played during the 0.5 anniversary, where they dropped one of my favorite characters ever, and they gave her a really, really, really dark storyline that's just like suffering the whole way through, and that's how I got hooked onto this game. Red Hood? Dorothy. 0.5 anniversary. Dorothy. Red Hood's storyline was more helpful, actually. A little dark, but not. Sold, let's go! I missed her one? Yeah! Let's go! It takes a little bit to get in, but there's a story mode, which makes it really easy to do all the story content, because they nerf all the enemies into the ground, so you can just take them out really easily. Because before, it used to just be a normal and hard mode, and then to kind of see the story, I just couldn't beat it, so I just watched on YouTube. And, you know, that was alright, but I'd rather play it, you know? So them introducing story mode makes it so much easier to get into the story. And there's a lot of cool characters. A lot of very well-designed characters. I hope you enjoy it. Without the story mode, it was impossible. I just watched everything on YouTube. I could not do it. I did not have the team for it. They didn't have the strength for it. I didn't want to grind. I just watched on YouTube. Story mode makes it so nice. Level 520. Oh, so everything's easy. Got you. Let's go. 520 is high. Nice. I only got to like 240 something, I think. Because I don't play too often, but I'm like, oh, story. But yes, I hope you enjoy it. The story is really easy. There's very easy ways to access the old events as well, because they let you access those too. So if you're ever interested in an event or character, they probably have a little storyline related to that character as an event. So you can probably just go use one of the free stuff they give you to just watch that storyline. Thank you for the dailies as well. I appreciate it. Also, how have you been doing? I know you just got back into streaming recently, and I saw your announcement that you're going to be streaming every Tuesday. But how have you been doing? I hope you've been doing well. I play every day, so I can do story. Fair. Fair. Every but collabs. Yeah, except collabs. But aside from collabs, it's pretty chill. They do take a little bit to add stuff. Also, thank you for the dailies. But yeah, I saw your announcement. You're gonna be back to streaming every Tuesday. Great, I quit my second job to make streaming a thing for me. I love it and miss it so much. Let's go! I'm glad you're enjoying it. And congratulations. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Let's go. I hope you enjoy. And I'm glad you're having a fun time with it. It's so fun. Thank you for the dailies as well, dog. I appreciate it. I'm glad I get to see more V streams. Yeah. Lurkin, but more V streams are always a plus. They're always pog. But yes, once again, if you haven't already, please go check out V. Also, by the way, I forgot to mention this. If you do need to raid and dip, get some food, get some water, head to bed, completely understandable. Do not even worry about it. We're chilling. The storyline's pretty cool. Nothing crazy has happened so far, but I know from watching the trailer that this one's gonna be very, 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 very good. You're from Canada? Yeah! I am Canadian. I'm gonna go get foods, but I shall look. I appreciate the lurk, V! Have good food. What are you getting? Get good food. But yes, we're chilling. I'm vibing. I'm vibing. Sushi? Ooh, yum! Enjoy. But yeah, we're going pretty chill today. We're just kind of doing story stuff. I am vibing. I've been streaming a little bit more, but I'm also job searching. So unfortunately, I'm like, more streams, but also busy. But also gotta do stuff. Get in the sad chair. It's time for your quarterly sadness. Since they drop new stories every like 3 to 4 months. Job crying real. Assuming you know Stall 3. I might have to Google this. Wait, isn't Stall 3 from Red Glasses? Yeah, okay, it is the Red Glasses storyline. It was the Red Glasses storyline. Yeah, that was last time we played on streams. Daily dose, our quarterly dose of sad. And the dose before that was Goddess Fall. Doing it right now. Ooh, enjoy. Enjoy. That storyline those those chapter releases have like really nice CGs. They are gorgeous. I'm making some real connections. It's good. It is very good. It's so sad. Yeah, there's a lot of good CGs in those 2 chapters. So I think you're gonna enjoy them a lot. They are gorgeous. They are beautiful. Goddess Fall broke me. Goddess Fall was tough. They hated everyone when they wrote Goddess Fall. But man, that ending animation was hype. That ending animation was peak. Has to be the saddest event I played. Saddest? Snow White's was pretty sad, to be honest. Snow White's was pretty down, horrendous actually. Dragon Girl was on point. Nihilister, yeah, that one was really sad. Yeah, I think the ending of that one really, really hits. It's hard. The ending of that one's tough on the brain. I can't spell her name for the life of me. Yeah, it's a tough one. It's Nihilister, I think. I'm gonna double check that, but I think I'm right, I want to say. Oh, I'm right. Nihilister. Nihilister. I'm surprised I got that right, to be honest. I'm surprised I got that right. Smart boy. I'm kind of surprised I got that. That was a tough one. That one was difficult. I would have fumbled it so bad. It's a tough one for sure. I don't think you think of the H when you say it out loud. Unless if you pronounce it as Nihilister, you wouldn't think of the H. But if you pronounce it as Nihilister, you kind of think of the H, but it's still not exactly, because you don't have... Yeah, the H isn't there. Yeah, right? If it helps if you can spell nihilism. Oh, you're right. You're so right, actually. I don't think I could spell nihilism. Sometimes I just bink spellings on accident, which is helpful sometimes. And sometimes you just don't know when you're wrong. And you're like, I think I've messed this up a lot. But yeah, new storyline. We're in chapter 45 of 46. And yeah, who do you think is going to be a bunny outfit and a summer outfit? Bunny outfit. I need a character list. 1 second. Nikke character list. Bunny outfit? Bunny outfit. Maybe we get more Sin. I would say Isabel. Yeah. Maybe we get more Sin. Maybe we get... Sin would be lovely. We just haven't gotten a lot of Sin. We got Quincy. Guilt would be good too, I believe her name is. Jackal. Jackal's not too loved either, huh? Maybe Volume or Trina, because they haven't gotten a lot either. Maybe those, I'd say. Maybe Rosanna. I could see a Rosanna or Morin too. And then swimsuit? Swimsuit. Has to be someone without an altar. That's what I'm thinking too. Swimsuit. Swimsuit's tough. Maybe the characters I've mentioned. Maybe we get a pilgrim swimsuit again this time. With maybe Cinderella or something. Velvet for swimsuit. Velvet has... I think Velvet's too new, and then also has a skin. So I feel like it wouldn't be Velvet this time around, at least. I was gonna go insane. Velvet would be cool, but I think she's too new for swimsuit right now. Maybe Eula? Maybe Eula. And possibly... Ooh. I feel like we got another pilgrim swimsuit, so I'm gonna place my bets on Cinderella. Kay or Folkwang? That is true. They haven't gotten that much either. I'm gonna put my bets on Cinderella for a pilgrim swimsuit this year around, because we got a Dorothy one last year. Give some loves to the underrated Nikke. I don't know if they want to, because the underrated Nikke only sells sometimes, and then sometimes they're a miss. But I do think we get a pilgrim swimsuit again this year. Oh, true. Yeah, I think we do. I feel like it makes sense, and Cinderella's hella popular, so maybe Cinderella, not Red Hood, maybe... Ooh, they wouldn't drop a Scarlet or Rapunzel because they're gonna have a new version anyways. They wouldn't drop a Snow White. Maybe a Snow White skin, but not a form. Yeah, either Cinderella or Grave. Cindy getting free outfit too? True, she's so popular. Nihilister? We're gonna probably get the alt of Nihilister's hood, I think, at some point, I'm assuming. So I don't think they do that for Nihilister. True, yeah, maybe, no, Libralio just got a skin too. Cindy or Grave would be my bet. Or Crown. I can see a Crown too. I can see a Crown for sure. Siren is a possibility. True. Oh, actually, I think Siren might be the best bet now that I think about it. Because water themed, and they like to keep water themed characters sometimes on the beach as well for those events. They might do it with Siren. No, that's a good call actually. I can see a Siren one for sure. It could work into the story with Crown after Goddess Ball. Yeah. I don't know how often they like working it into. Could be your break from work. Yeah. Okay. We're gonna keep going though. Do look down for spoilers. I don't want to spoil anything. This chapter is going to be insane, and so is the next one. So yes, do not even worry about the lurkies. I appreciate the lurks. Again, V, thank you for the raid. Please go check out V. She is very cool. I will, thank you. Gotta play it. You're gonna love it. I think you're gonna really like it. I think you're gonna really like 45. Or sorry, I think you are gonna like really 43. And I think you're gonna really like 44. And then 45 is pretty cool. I shall lurk now. I appreciate the lurk. Thank you for joining in with the raid. Yes, no spoilers. I'm on 43. Yes, I think you'll really like 43. And I think you'll also really like 44. I really like the first half of 44 at least. All these are cool. I appreciate it. Thank you. Fortunately, she outfitted her glasses with night vision so she could conduct investigations while in the dark. Damn, she just bolted into action. She passes the reading room and races towards a door at the end of the secluded corridor. Arcana tracks Irie by sound alone. Okay, I don't think she's a LARPer if she can track by sound alone. I don't think she's entirely a LARPer, you know? Maybe like part LARPer, but not entirely. Irie spots a note on the door, authorized personnel only. Thank you for the hearts! There's also a large machine beside it. Bam! Irie kicks the door with all her might. The sudden blackout had triggered the lock, but it wasn't enough to keep her out. The door bursts open.
What is this place? It's a mess.
Hey, it's not a mess. It's just lived in.
You live here? Arcana's voice sounds closer than expected. Irie grows anxious.
Ugh, there must be something more here.
Whatever you do, don't flip the photo in the middle row. Second from the left.
Arcana?
Huh.
Seeing the densely arranged series of photos on the wall, Irie flips the relevant photo. Whirr. A bookshelf slides to the side, revealing an old yet sturdy looking door. Arcana's letting her go in, right?
Mechanical. Nice.
Irie kicks the door open and steps inside. Down the corridor, she reaches an old library.
This must be the Forbidden Library.
Please, don't touch anything in A2.
Okay, so that's such an obvious bait. I'm pretty sure Arcana's just handing her the answers. She's like, yeah, I probably can get away with it since there's a blackout. Irie's eyes dart rapidly. She rushes to the bookshelf labeled A2. On it is a book labeled Dorothy. She clutches it to her chest and starts running again. She runs back the way she came. She slows as she sees Arcana flailing helplessly in the air, her hands grasping at nothing. She carefully puts some distance between herself and Arcana, then breaks into a run. Soon, she exits the library. Arcana quietly returns to her workshop. She flips over 3 tarot cards scattered across her desk.
The moon, the hermit, the sun.
At least it wasn't death. The only tarot card I really know is death. And the only meaning I know of it is bad.
I hope I made the right choice.
Yeah, okay. She did just let her have it because it's probably just the easiest way to just give it to her in a blackout.
With the fall.
Makes sense. Make sense.
We will not be defeated.
I wonder if we're gonna follow that or go back to throwing blood on Endless. I wonder which one it is.
Art thou holding fast, great hero?
Death blood throwing, you think? You think we go straight back? Maybe, I can see it. God, that animation's so cool. Here we are. Mission clear.
For their subjects is a king's duty.
Yeah, she gets these blue eyes sometimes, and they're so cool. Endless flies through the darkened arc. 6-0 begins analyzing the situation. Damage alerts are sounding throughout her body, but recovery is unusually slow. During the battle with the counters, the self-repairing mechanism stopped functioning for some reason. Meanwhile, Endless's attacks were completely ineffective. The focus laser that should have been able to vaporize anything gets neutralized by Anise. Not just neutralized, but reflected back. There's no way to determine how this is possible. I didn't realize until they put her in a black void. Part of her weapon puts a background signature behind her. Like right behind her leg. Hello? Hi Glenn, how you doing? I hope you're doing well. Have you played the new story already? Attempts at melee combat to leverage her superior physical qualities prove futile, as well due to Rappy's extraordinary close combat capabilities. Endless's attacks fail to connect while Rappy's strikes without exception. Mustang cooked on all the wrong features of the weapon. She would be a great pop star. She is a great pop star. I'm doing good, I'm gonna be honest. I'm like giga behind on story. Fair. I saw the trailer for this one and I was like, I have to play it because the trailer shows my favorite character in it. And I'm like, ooh, I'm in. That's so fair though. How you doing though, Glenn? I hope you've been well. And at a decisive moment, she strikes with the drill, which cannot be blocked head on. But pulling him back only results in another hail of gunfire from Neon. Her shots do not appear to have any special properties. They are simply fast and hit hard. This body may be durable, but not enough to withstand such firepower. 6-0 recognized her defeat. I love the blue eyes that they throw onto this model when she's angry. It works so well. She cannot win. Victory is impossible. There is nothing that can turn the tide in her favor. She has far too little information on the commando unit. She begins questioning how she can know so little about a unit that is so active. 6-0 initiates a memory search. Aside from unusual frequent surface deployments, there's no date of note. How do you like the rhythm game? Rhythm game? I like it on the phone. I can't do it on PC because I hate pressing both shifts and the spacebar. There are too many buttons, but I like it on the phone. Been working a lot. Oh my god, best of luck with it. That's so fair though. You got this, Glenn. You got this. Don't even worry about it. Work is pain, but you got it. Is it simplified on phone? Phone is a bit more intuitive because phone is just tap, tap, slide, flick, tap. You don't have like a second button you have to press for the big lines because that's just a tap anywhere on the screen. Slides are just a swipe and hold, and flicks are literally you just slightly flick your finger up on the note and that's it. So it's like so much more simplified. Aside from unusual, okay, no data. No details about the capabilities of Rappy, Anise, Neon, or even the commander. All she can remember is the evaluation that they are nothing more than a squad specialized in surface reconnaissance.
This is absurd.
6-0 thought she knew everything. She thought that with all her knowledge, nothing would be impossible. And yet...
Here she was, defeated so easily by what she didn't know.
6-0 decides to retreat. Her analysis of the battle indicates an overwhelming difference in physical specifications. Endless's body is exceptional, but the disparity in actual combat experience is too great. 6-0 resolves to acquire information on the commando unit by any means necessary and then challenge them again. So long as she has enough data, she cannot lose. That has always been true. At the moment, though, there is nowhere to retreat. There isn't a single building with its lights on. The Ark is entirely submerged in darkness. For the first time, 6-0 thinks the Ark feels small. Suddenly, she hears the wail of a drill. She spins around. Rappy is right on her tail, propelled forward by 7 Dwarf Zero's thrusters.
Unauthorized flight inside the Ark is illegal.
Don't hit her with the crime.
You say that as if you are not also flying.
Rappy's drill tears into Endless's back. She plummets. Crash. I run toward the point where Endless has crashed alongside Anise and Neon. Rappy, my queen. Oh, you're like Rappy? That's so fair. I am a big Dorothy fan. Narc Rappy? Kinda, right? I guess she is the police though, so. In this situation, she is the police. I really like Dorothy. And, one's like, no worries. No worries, no worries. I run toward the point where Endless has crashed alongside Anise and Neon. All around us, we see people frightened and confused. The sudden blackout has thrown the citizens into a panic. Some have collapsed where they stood, others are running blindly, while still others are crouching in corners. Each person confronts or succumbs to their fear in their own way.
This is crazy.
Yeah, everyone's scared of the dark.
We gotta hurry and end this.
Agreed.
We arrive at the plaza. Rappy stands facing Endless. Neither of them moves. Rappy!
Stay back, Commander. She's taken hostages.
What? Endless has one hand extended toward Rappy, and the other toward the civilians in the plaza. They get sacrificed to the feeding machine anyways. Attack!
Do not move.
Is dirty the only way you know how to fight?
Allow me to demonstrate that this isn't an empty threat.
Zap! The light flashes from the hand aimed at the civilians. Some of them get engulfed in light. Well, when it fades, only a scorching crater appears. They stare at us. What are you after?
Shutting down the Ark was a bold move. Would you mind turning it back on?
I would mind. You'll never rule the Ark.
Please answer the question.
Zap. More screams ring out.
Now, turn the power back on.
She's already killed some civilians. Just fight. Win.
Commando unit. Eliminate 6-0.
She has hostages.
The losses are within acceptable parameters.
That's what I'm saying,
Restoring
Yannick.
power to the Ark would result in a greater number of casualties. One choice is clearly better than the other.
Do you hear me, Enoch?
Yes, 6-0.
I despise you.
Okay.
And I, you.
Okay.
Did you enjoy
The AIs are fighting?
into that garbage heap after I was born from your own dregs?
Personal emotions were not a factor in my judgment.
Then why did you never come back for me? Why didn't you save me? After I'd been born from all your negative thoughts. You knew I was holed up in the darkness of the Outer Rim. Why didn't you save me?
There was no necessity to do so.
Unlucky.
Why not?
The Outer Rim is not the Ark.
So if it's not within the Ark proper, it doesn't count as the Ark?
That is correct.
You made me this way.
Our angry face is so good.
It is common for criminals to blame others for the acts.
Okay.
You abandoned me and left me to rot. That's why I turned into this.
0 out of 10 parent Enoch? No, like for real though? like actually for real though. Holy crap. Terrible parent Enoch. What do you mean? Yeah, I didn't really want to. I was like, not really part of the Ark.
Holed up in that dark place, I was desperate for the light. This is the only way for me to take it back. Because none of you will ever share what you possess with us.
Do you hate yourself?
Yes, I do.
Then get rid of yourself.
Jeez! Enoch! Enoch! Hello? Okay.
I will take everything that is yours. The only recourse for those who have been abandoned is to take from others.
That's not true.
Neon steps forward.
I told you not to move.
Even in places where not a single ray of light reaches, there are people doing everything they can to survive. That's how they've always lived, and how they'll continue to live.
And what awaits them in the end?
The hope that things might improve, even a little, to buy a slightly better home, to eat slightly better food.
Actually, she's probably the most qualified to speak here, considering she came from the Outer Rim.
The hope of making someone they love happy.
The coat and hat on Neon is Chef's Kiss. I really love how flowy the coat is. It's so cool, and it's glowing too. It's so cool.
Those hopes will never come true. They will only disappear. The darkness stifles all hope within it.
Right? Yeah. But oh my god, I'm loving Endless's design. The halo, the occasionally color shifting eyes. It's so cool.
Still, those people don't swindle others or resort to threats or crime.
Exudes power. Her stance is kinda like a legendary commander during the past flashback stuff.
They might complain about their lot in life, fall into despair, and curse the world. And they might even feel that the world is not on their side. But they still believe that the light will reach them someday. So they keep living, one day at a time. You say the world made you this way? No. You made yourself this way. This was your choice. Don't try to speak for all those other people.
And she does not like that. Zap, 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 zap! Endless light strikes Neon. Neon slides back just slightly before glaring at Endless unscathed. I love that she has more firepower too with the overspec design. Yeah! No, her like gun is so much bigger. Her gun is taller than her. And she was just given it during this chapter actually too, which is even better.
I suggest you stop talking.
You know, you're pretty bad at fighting, whether it be physical or verbal.
Damn! Zap, 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 zap. Neon is knocked backwards.
Neon! I'm fine. It was just bright, so I tripped.
How have you not sustained any damage? What is that body made of?
Hey, that's enough. I'm starting to get embarrassed for you.
Okay.
Smile box.
Both physical and verbal.
You're the one I understand the least. Why fight for the Ark? Have you forgotten how the Ark treated you?
I haven't.
Some of these very people were no doubt the ones who treated you so poorly. And yet, you fight for them.
You think I'm fighting for them? I'm fighting for the people who actually care about me.
The pavement. I mean, the Ark. I mean us. Yes, we care. We all care.
They're likely not even sorry.
You think I don't know that?
Then why act this way? Have you lost
The pavement is crazy! Listen, I personally don't care about Anise right now. So really, I think she's just talking about us, and I don't care about Anise, so it really is just the pavement.
Not everyone in the Ark was like that. It was actually only a small
The nerd
minority.
works so well for Neon's voice line.
I now know that there are way more good people out there. So I'm choosing to focus on the good ones. No need to go out of my way to focus on the filth.
And that means you'll continue to protect the Ark.
Why not?
What if I said you could join me?
Ooh.
I can make everyone love you. With my power, it would be easy.
I need to say this out loud, and I need no judgment. But the evil grin on Endless is way too good. Don't side-eye me. Look at that. No judging either. Look at that. Look at that grin. Look at no. Don't say you I know what you are. Look at that grin, and I respect. Thank you, Glenn. Why are you judging me? Look at it. Look. Hold on, let me make it even bigger. Look. How can you not like that grin? 10 out of 10. Peak. Peak. I'll still judge you. That's crazy. I don't deserve this. It's just a smile. It's a grin. She's baring her teeth. It's a grin, Wander. Why are you side-eyeing me? Why are you side-eyeing me? Judging me regardless is crazy. A smirk. It can't be a smirk if she's baring her teeth. It's a grin. An evil, ravenous, wild grin. Fade loves the crazy? Yes. But that's besides the point. W Endless. I'd let her destroy the Ark. Anyways.
Oh, really?
Of course. Every human will worship you.
Okay, she doesn't understand sarcasm, which is a little bit of a yikes, but you know. It feels like she's low-key biting the bottom of her lip too. Right? 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 So good. Stop, don't judge me. Stop, don't judge me. Come on. Fellas. She's so cool. Her design.
I was joking. Could you not even tell?
There's no way you're mad that you didn't understand sarcasm though.
What do you even want to do? Let's say by some miracle things go your way and you take Enix's seat. Then what?
That is none of your concern.
You don't know, do you? You really don't. You just want Enix's position. You haven't thought that far, huh?
Probably hasn't thought that far.
I've met people like you. People who make a big fuss without thinking of the consequences.
I've heard enough. Put your gun against your head and pull the trigger. All of you.
I don't think you can tell us to do that, Endless, but go off, Queen. Okay, her grinding her teeth is also a very good expression. Anyways.
Else, more innocent civilians will die. I'll count to 3. 1, 2, 3.
A beam of light plunges down from the sky, engulfing the arm Endless had aimed at the civilians.
What?
More beams rain down from the dark sky above. Endless quickly moves from where she was standing. She manages to dodge the first shot. The remaining barrage is both precise and predictive. Every remaining shot slams into her. Is this? Endless falls where she stands. Hearing you talk about her expression, and I'm like, you're like me. The Chainsaw Man panel where it's like, they're just like me, for real, for real. Come on, W expressions, you get it, you get it. Endless falls where she stands. Is this my queen? It is! You can't be! Ahem. A Nikke with white wings lands slightly before her.
Even raptures wouldn't pull something like this. Dorothy! Attempting to resolve a hostage situation head-on is foolish. A cowardly tactic must be met with one just as cowardly. Next time I need to act like a coward, I'll just think of you.
Okay, shut up, Rappy. Not now. Dorothy? Yes. Dorothy aims her weapon at Endless's head, who is now slumped on her knees.
You look like you're enjoying this. Why?
Instead of answering, Endless raises her hand. Crackle, crackle. Endless's hand pulls up an electricity cable that has been buried in the ground, but was now exposed due to Dorothy's barrage.
Do you want to know why I wanted a body? Because it allows me to intervene when things become irksome.
Huh?
E2 crystals detected across the Ark. Unable to quantify the scale. They are rapidly expanding.
Oh, what? Wait, I'm not done yet. Give me more. Give me more.
It's time to move. Scout.
Get this thing out of my way.
If it's us, we can win. This is going on a bit long.
I can't believe they cut me off there.
By my side.
My dopamine. Okay, we're good. We're free.
I am glad we wrapped this up before
Back to life. No, please.
Would you not agree, Peanut?
Okay, we're good. We're good. Everything is okay. Rumble, rumble. I hear the sound of crystals erupting from every direction. They burst through the ground, jutting up like oversized spears. They begin to rush forward. They surge beneath us, then cover Endless's body.
I will reduce everything to ruin.
Endless's body is covered in crystals.
What is this?
Dorothy once again aims her weapon at Endless.
No, don't shoot. Don't touch her.
Dorothy steps back.
What's going on? Wasn't there supposed to be a blackout?
Nikke!
6-0 is using Endless's body to inject electricity into the Ark. Most of the E2 crystals crumbled during the attack, but some remaining fragments are reacting to electrical energy and expanding.
She made her own electricity.
Where are they coming from?
I am unable to determine that. The plaza's cable branches throughout the Ark. The power is spreading quickly across a large area.
How can one Nikke produce that much power?
Because
It makes
she's
no sense.
the masterpiece of Nikke.
Her body is simply that high-end.
Yeah.
She will reach a limit eventually. But by then, there will be significant casualties and severe damage to the Ark's infrastructure.
And what are we supposed to do then?
Destroy Endless as quickly as possible.
Rumble, rumble. Neon rushes in and starts hammering at the crystal enveloping Endless. Crack, crack. Shattered crystal fragments fly everywhere. However,
They're spreading faster than I can destroy them. Keep at it. I'll help.
Rappy, if you touch those crystals, you'll...
This isn't the time to argue about that.
Alright, but be careful, got it?
Roger that. Dorothy, you help out too.
So we have to destroy the crystals without coming into contact with them?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll help.
Oh? Screaming? Gah, eek. Help me, help me. I hear cries of desperation from every direction. I look around. The darkness is so thick I can barely see anything. Eek! Ah! Screaming! Crystals continue to erupt from the ground, making disturbing sounds as they do. We are at the center of complete, uncontrollable pandemonium. The civilians are completely exposed. How do we Stop this.
Calm down, everyone!
Anise, sing a song, quick! They can't hear us. Crystals block the path of those trying to flee. One person lifts up another who has fallen and runs only to trip on a crystal. Another person lies face down, screaming, while someone else desperately tries to drag them away. Yet another shoves past others in a blind panic. Someone's arm gets covered in crystal, while the person next to them struggles desperately to pull them free. Some run past those who have fallen without looking. Oh, I thought... If she just does a song, it'll all be fine! Others hoist those who have fallen onto their backs and keep running. The sound of the expanding crystals mixes with the cacophony of screams, echoing through the darkness.
Damn it!
Where? The lighting unit that has been floating around Anise moves. It rises above her head and casts a spotlight on her. There's no way. How's the depression been? It's been actually pretty chill today. Nothing crazy yet. Dorothy's here. An AI took over a very hot lady's body. And now now everyone in the ark's slowly dying from crystals. Oh. Yeah. Yes, what? Beta's been swooning over a smirk. No. Maybe just a little. It was very hot. I mean, do we need the ark? No. We found the power source of the ark too. We got to see the core that feeds off living matter, aka dead people. And they keep the population in check in the ark by feeding them people. I knew it, yep. Yep. It's always the core every time. It's always evil every time. How's the library? How'd the library go? But yeah, they're just feeding it people to keep the population in check and to keep it powered. Hot lady, she's off screen and buried in crystals right now, but she'll be back. It rises above her head and casts a spotlight on her. A speaker blares.
Everyone, look over here.
There's no way.
Don't panic, but get away from anything electronic.
It's good, I fixed it up. Let's go. Congrats on fixing it up. Neither the light nor Anisa's voice reaches the people. W Rose, that was so many books and shelves. Oh my god. They remain trapped in the darkness.
How are they expanding so fast? What kind of monster did you create, Enoch?
I am sorry.
Get away from there. There are crystals about to shoot up.
She's about to sing, hopefully.
We're running out of ground to stand on. At this rate.
Anise shouts at the top of her lungs. The people don't hear her. She increases the brightness of the light. Still no one turns to look. She surveys the chaos of the plaza. Sing, Anise, sing! She sees stars shining in the darkness. A man running with two people on his back, paying no mind to his own blood-soaked head. A woman picking up a crying child from the ground and running despite her limp. The ones shoving others aside and abandoning those who have fallen don't even register to Anise. She only sees the stars who are lighting the way for others.
This is bad. How far is it going to spread?
Enoch, what's the status?
The crystal's expansion is accelerating. At this current rate, the entire arc will be overtaken by E2 crystals within 10 hours.
What? 6-0.
This can't be happening. The arc is breaking apart. If we don't stop it soon, there won't even be an arc anymore.
I don't know if we'll get to see Endless again now that I think about it.
I finally figured things out.
I hope we do.
I finally realized that the arc isn't just full of terrible people. I don't want it to go away. I hate the arc. I really do. But I don't want it gone. It hurt me. And even betrayed me. But there were also a lot of days where I laughed and had fun. Those small memories became like stars to me. I found my own stars. All thanks to the people here. It was those tiny stars that kept me going. I was able to push through the suffocating darkness. And sir, it's because of all of you that I fell into despair. And it's because of all of you that I found hope.
Sing the song, Anise!
I guess I can't deny it. This festering trash heap they call the Ark. And everyone in it. I love you all.
A small light begins to shine.
Look at me.
It grows brighter.
Watch me shine. Look at me and hold on to hope.
And brighter.
I did it before. And now you can too.
The arc grows brighter. Light pours out from Anisa's body. Oh. Look at me, chill. She's almost said it. Yeah. Also, oh my god. Impact frame? Rumble, rumble. A trail of crystals begins to bolt towards Anise. More follow suit until all the crystals in the area are headed for her, attracted to the sudden surge of energy. However, they quickly shatter and dissolve. The particles from the shattered crystal float over to Anise. She begins to shine even brighter.
I'm reassessing the situation. I have detected a change in all the E2 crystals in the Ark. Their energy is being drained by Anise.
What?
The E2 crystals are rapidly being neutralized.
Countless, oh god, that's just a white screen! Countless rays of light embroider the Ark sky. Anime, this is so anime. And then all shoot towards Anise, the power of friendship and forgiveness. Her body turns white as it continues to gather light. The surroundings brighten until it feels like midday. Flashbang, literally! I glance around. Everyone is looking at Anise. Rappy, Dorothy, evacuate the civilians.
Roger that. What? We should deal with that as quickly as... Let's go. Hurry.
Rappy and Dorothy quickly get to work evacuating nearby civilians. I turn back to look at Endless. She is still wrapped in the crystals. Firepower, firepower!
Oh! Firepower! Firepower!
Neon steadies herself. Firepower, firepower, firepower!
You want me to really let loose now that the area's been cleared, right? I got you.
This really is just anime. Boom, 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 boom! Oh, okay, hello. Neon keeps firing at Endless. The explosion obliterates the crystals, revealing Endless beneath. Wait, banger? Wait, banger? Hello? Where did this come from? Okay. Damn, we aren't getting a pop star song. We're getting a cool song. She's so cool. She is fire.
How?
Endless's shocked expression is swallowed by the next blast. She is hurled through the air, battered around by one explosion after another. The blasts continue in such quick succession that she doesn't even have time to raise her hand and form a light projectile.
How is this possible? With no recoil?
The answer's obvious, isn't it? It's one of the wonders of having a healthy body.
That's absurd.
The healthy body talk. Endless is consumed by explosions. Like driftwood caught in a whirlpool, she is tossed around helplessly. How many of these characters do you think are gonna die in the next hour? 2. Maybe not these ones, but someone's gonna die for sure. Hi Jefferson, thank you for the dailies. Congrats on the 29 stamps. How you doing?
Not here. Not in this darkness. I won't allow myself to fade away.
Suddenly, the ground starts to rise up. It forms a wall in front of Endless. The wall is destroyed instantly by Neon's blast, but Endless is able to distance herself during the brief gap.
What? Why did the ground suddenly move?
This is an emergency.
I don't know, Sixo, I'd say it's pretty bright. It's very bright. Anise's light plus those explosions. Also, such a banger.
Sixo has unlocked a hidden function in Endless.
What? What is it?
Gravity control.
Why does she have that?
What?
What do you mean hidden function? Further from the main site, Rappy and Dorothy are utilizing their extreme ability to evacuate the civilians.
How many are left? About half. I need to move faster.
And it cooked way too hard on Endless and with secret features.
Okay.
Rappy thrusts off the ground using 7 Dwarves 0. Just as Dorothy prepares to follow, someone taps her shoulder.
You're an angel, aren't you?
An angel?
Yeah. During the terrorist attack on the Ark, you're the one who descended from the sky.
Yes, 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 yes.
Yes, that was me, but I'm no angel.
Thank you. You saved us back then. And now, you saved us again. I wanted to make sure I thanked you this time.
Oh.
Don't mention it.
Dorothy actually getting a thank you? Dang.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to hold you up. Please go. The others need your help too.
Sure. Leave it to me.
And she has a sparkle in her eyes? A happy Dorothy and Nikke? This has never happened before. Dorothy launches into the air.
Huh.
Ah, there's Endless.
I didn't expect you to implant such a function into a Nikke.
So this is Endless. This is the AI that took over a Nikke. Very pretty.
You really are something else, Enoch.
Happy Dorothy 0 out of 10. Real. Where's my sadness? Where's my permanently sad character? God! Wonder? Leave her alone! Endless shoots upward at high speed. She spreads both arms. A rumbling sound can be heard below. The ground lifts again. Chunks of buildings tear free and rise into the air. Oh my god, that is gorgeous. The fragments gather and fuse into a monumental floating mass. The colossal structure floating in the air looks entirely surreal.
Isn't this all getting a bit too sci-fi?
Wait, that's so cool. Oh my god.
That functionality was provided by Elysion for testing. It was not anticipated that Sixa would unlock it.
She's evil, Fade. She can fix me. Guess how I know you're wrong? Is it because you're an AI too? I'd fix her? No, I don't want to fix her. She can fix me. Because she's... Oh, don't say purple, Wonder. Wonder, you're gonna get banned everywhere. It's cooked, Wonder. I'll never see you again. That functionality was provided by Elysion for testing, and it's not... Okay.
Ingrid's always going on about being tactical, and yet here she is messing with sci-fi gravity tech? I'm disappointed in her.
Same.
Summoning unforeseen strength when cornered. Would you not consider that a very human response?
Not that I hate purple. Wonder. You're cooked. You're cooked, served, and cooked again. Endless extends her hand. The floating... Oh my god! Wait, this looks so good. The floating mass started falling towards us.
I will crush you all.
Warning. That falling landmass will strike a critical blow to the Ark, should it make contact.
This looks so cool. Wait, this art style is gorgeous.
Master!
Engage in a frontal assault, Neo Neon.
Neo Neon, moving out!
Whoa! Neon showers the falling mass with bullets. The edges are shaved off, and slowly but surely she forces it back.
You can't be serious.
The ground and buildings nearby are torn up and added into the giant mass. However, it still fails to advance even an inch. Oh, pretty. A golden ring flares in Neon's eyes. Gold light radiates both from her body and her gun. Oh my god, okay, the colors they are using are insane.
Her firing speed is increasing, as is her power. Those golden particles, are they some kind of catalyst?
They're firepower particles!
Okay, don't let her name things. How are they going this hard for this loser AI, right? These CGs are wild for this side fight. This is a side quest.
Don't lie to me.
My bad! Hot! Hot! Ow, ow, ow! I turned off my pain sensors, but it still hurts! Whoa! I've never seen that warning display pop up. How hot am I?
A2 crystals across the Ark continue to be neutralized.
The sketch lines, it's like an impact frame. It's so good.
Anise,
They went crazy.
your body temperature has far exceeded the acceptable limit. I recommend immediately ceasing what you are doing.
Motion line, yeah! Dude, it's so good. Oh, they cooked so hard.
What about
The people!
Rappy and Dorothy have evacuated most civilians from this area.
Are they watching me?
Yes. The citizens here are currently focused on you. Citizens in other states around the Ark are also looking in this direction. This is because you are the only light source in the Ark at present.
Also, this music's so hype.
In that case, I can't stop.
Your core has begun to melt. It will be completely melted in 1 minute.
What about the crystals?
Analyzing. I can confirm that all E2 crystals across the Ark have been neutralized. Cease what you are doing, Anise.
Anise, stop!
Sorry, but I don't know how.
Oh, okay. Never mind. I guess Anise is dying, Jefferson. Anise's body is completely white. Her surroundings start to sway.
At least I know I've done enough.
No, you're not done yet. Oh? Damn, major character death already. Hold on.
Temperatures
Wait, we're good.
stabilized. Correction. All energy is being transferred to the expansive armament star. The expansive armament star is being disassembled and reallocated. Some portions are adhering to the damaged core. Integration is in progress.
Unless I think we're good.
What's going on?
I do know.
The power of friendship. A burst of light erupts from Anise's body.
Huh?
Oh, it's the skin. Okay, they had to tie in the skin somehow. That makes sense.
Suddenly I feel really light. And what are these clothes? Are they even clothes? I feel like I'm soaking in a lukewarm bath.
They had to incorporate the skin somehow. Okay, makes sense. Anise turns to look at Endless and Neon. Neon is attacking a giant mass the size of a building. Anise feels she needs to hurry and join her. She moves, her weapon is gone, and she has no idea what's happening, but she moves all the same. She jumps and immediately finds herself high in the air.
What the?
There's the skin. The distance closes rapidly. Anise notices something strange. She can see Neon's bullets fly through the air. They move slowly, strike the mass, and explode.
Anise, please explain your current state.
But of course, gotta make you buy the skin somehow. What the heck is going on with her hair? I think she's ascending. I think she took in too much energy and it went to her hair. And everything's moving in slow-mo. Enick's voice is slowed down and Anise wonders if she's playing a joke on her. You can't kill off a main character that you also just made a new skin for. Exactly, and just released. I guess they killed off Liberalia. Static Electro. She got completely stuffed with energy. Yes, Wander, with energy. Lots of energy. That's crazy. Hi, Lauren. How you doing? I hope you're doing well today. I'm chilling. We're doing the new Nikke storyline, and it's cooking. They're cooking on the CGs. I hope you're doing well.
I'm not entirely sure, but I do feel pretty great.
You're speaking too quickly.
Whoop.
Huh?
Oh, more CGs. Anise looks around again. Damn, they really wanted to sell the skin. It's all slow. Everything is unnaturally slow. She can see bullets as they fly, explosions unfurl slowly. It feels like she could reach out and grab the debris scattering through the air. Suddenly, she realizes what's happening. The moment she lands, she runs. She streaks past Neon and leaps again. She steps onto the gigantic mass and runs across its surface. It is a pretty dope skin. It's a very nice skin. At the far end, she sees Endless floating. But I hope you're doing well, Lauren. She didn't have to slow down or speak. Anise hurls herself at Endless. She has no weapon and she doubts she can suddenly shoot lasers from her hands. It's pretty. So she decides to just use her fists.
I can just punch her, right?
Anise, oh my god, hello. No, she had to duck at Endless. Yeah, makes sense. Anise lunges and swings at Endless. This is beautiful. Her face crumples beneath the force of the punch. Anise knows she still has plenty of time left. She decides to use every second she has to throw as many punches as she can.
Get the hell out of the Ark, you freaking virus!
Anise fists rain down on Endless without mercy, and time begins to move normally again for Anise. What? Boom, 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 boom. One moment I see Anise start to flash white, and then the next moment she disappeared. Then all of a sudden, light erupts from Endless's body. Still floating in midair, Endless is hurled about by bursts of light. Just straight up beat her to death, I guess. Basically! Anise lands.
Oh, time's moving normally again. And my clothes are back to normal.
Anise, what just happened?
I don't really know, but I think...
Master! Anise! It's collapsing!
The massive construct Endless created begins to break apart and fall to the ground. Endless is also plummeting to the ground. Don't let her get away! Oh, we're still shooting at her. Neon unleashes a relentless barrage of bullets. Almost at the same time, I notice a red light and a white light approaching from far away. Rappy is flying at high speeds using 7 Dwarf Zero. Alongside her is Dorothy. Rappy, Dorothy, finish this!
Roger that.
Quick, kill her corpse! Make sure nothing's left! Every single one of Neon's rounds strikes the falling Endless. Rappy's drill pierces straight through her, while Dorothy's gunfire lashes in from all directions, hitting her mark. Endless plummets powerlessly to the ground. She lands with a loud thud, making a small crater in the ground. Endless lies motionlessly, her body in ruins.
Endless has ceased functioning.
Okay, we killed her.
I detect no E2 crystals anywhere in the Ark. We have won.
Jeez.
Great job, everyone.
Right back at you, Anise.
You as well, Dorothy.
I still don't know what just happened. But what matters is that we won.
Anise falls silent and scans her surroundings. What about that giant pile? It broke apart into pieces, apparently. Apparently. Because the gravity power holding it together wasn't, like, there anymore? So it broke into pieces, I think, is what they said. Oh, I see. Yeah. People are gathering. They stare at the devastated plaza with fear in their eyes. The threat has been neutralized. It's okay now, everyone. Nothing in their expression changes. It's as if they didn't hear me. What even were the crystals? They're like crystals that like take over people's bodies, like kind of a virus, but are powered explicitly through electricity, basically, from the looks of it. I'm not too familiar with them, but I'm pretty sure it's that based on everything we've seen. But yeah, fully powered by electricity. Anise crouches down. She gathers light in her hand. Then, without a word, she raises her arm toward the sky. There's a quick flash, and Anise's body begins to shine. The people all turn to look at her. There's no way the cosmetic upgrades were actually worthwhile. They see Anise shining alone in the darkness of the Ark.
We won!
Light fills their eyes, and after a brief pause, the crowd erupts into cheering. Anise stands there, taking in their gazes and their cheers, while she smiles brighter than she ever has before. Okay. We're not done.
In that direction.
And only thousands of people died. It's okay. Just more food for the core, you know? Now they can really feed the core more. This means way less culling for a little bit, right?
I'll protect you.
Alright, we just gotta get through this fight to, I guess, see the aftermath?
One moment.
I mean, I guess side quest done, right?
Wait a moment. It will end.
I guess side quest done. There we go. Dang, that thing barely got to land. Easy? I think so? Now back to the main stuff, probably, right? Let's see. Power to the Ark was quickly restored once the battle ended. Albeit not in certain areas, the crystals that had burst up through the ground caused extensive structural damage. However, even those areas are expected to receive power again soon. The exact number of casualties remains unknown. It is said to be potentially the worst disaster the Ark has ever suffered. Worse than Nihilister breaking in. As for 6-0, the one responsible for all of this...
After examining the remains of Endless's body, I was able to determine that 6-0 escaped.
What?!
In other words, she survived.
How? How do we let this happen?
You say that as though it's not a big deal. After all the damage she caused, shouldn't we be doing everything we can to catch her?
Lamau, we had one job! And she got away! After all that, right? We basically just dropped a nuke on her and she said, I'ma leave.
Pursuing her is currently not possible. Her final destination is likely to be the Outer Rim. However, I have determined that only her main program was transferred, and that she lost most of her other functions. She will require decades of learning to return to her previous state.
Okay.
Still, shouldn't we finish her for good?
There is no need. That is a concern for the distant future, by which time humanity will already
have been on the surface, I guess. She iframed the nuke? Literally! She still had iframes from the last time she got hit by a niece, so she left. Yeah, but still, right? I mean, calling it a future concern feels kinda disregarding the issue, no? I guess, to be fair, her assumption is, yeah, we'll be on the surface by then, so it won't matter. I think that's her assumption. It is such a insane assumption to make on her end, considering the fact that she should be future planning everything, but is what it is.
Correction. Since this is a matter for the distant future, responding now would be a waste of resources.
Don't worry, she'll kill us. She'll kill all of us in the future. Already be extinct. You're right. By the time 6-0's like, I'm ready to take over the... and everyone's dead. And everyone's gone. And everyone's dead. Okay. What were you about to say?
It is of no importance.
What did she even want in the end?
There is no way to know. 6-0 was originally utilized as a means to strengthen justice within the Ark. She likely only ever learned how to fortify justice through acts of evil, and thereby resolved to commit ever greater atrocities.
Okay.
Presumably, this learning culminated in her attempt to seize control of me and bring down the Ark. Her desire for Endless's body was likely for the same reason.
So can we get a normal Endless back, or...?
Physical force is essential for committing evil. Greater physical force leads to greater effectiveness. This is evidenced by 6-0's decision when the blackout started. She could have retreated and tried again later, but she chose not to.
There's something I still don't really get, though.
What?
She used herself as a power source at the end there to wreck the Ark, right?
Yeah.
But if she had her eyes on Enoch's position, that means she wanted to rule the Ark. Why destroy the thing you're trying to rule?
Can't win, destroy it, right?
She was likely trying to restore power to the Ark to force my hand.
Oh.
And then seize control of me while I was attempting to contain the situation.
Oh, I just figured she went, if I can't have it, nobody can. But you know what? Fair enough. I recall the words Endless spoke before her body was swallowed by Crystal.
I will reduce everything to ruin.
Yeah, you know? You know, that line. I see it differently. I think she just wanted to ruin the Ark.
But why? That doesn't benefit her at all. You think she just got desperate and decided to take everything down with her?
More like annoyed. Would it be too much of a stretch to say maybe she just felt like it?
There is some logic to that. Perhaps her only goal was to destroy as much as she could, for no particular reason. That kind of senseless malice may have been something she learned from humanity. Human nature has very clear strengths and weaknesses. The Ark suffered severe damage because of the monster it created. I hope this incident
you
will become a learning
created
opportunity for the people here to realize the danger of what they possess.
This is your fault. Enoch, this is your fault. Not only was it her fault that the AI came into existence in the first place, She gave it a body and let it exist because the Outer Rim is not her problem. This is so her fault, 100%, right? And she's like, yeah, the people suck, guys. I'm losing it, I'm crashing out, I'm crashing out.
However, I am not thrilled about the fact that I would be the first thing they dispose of, if they really take that lesson to heart.
Wow, you can make jokes now?
Thank you for saving the Ark in its time of crisis.
Yeah, just give me my reward.
Formulating this as a solo operation for the commando unit appears to have been the correct decision.
Granted, Dorothy's intervention wasn't exactly expected. Did you reach out to her?
No. I said nothing to the Pilgrim Dorothy.
She must be up to something.
Why is she up to something?
Isn't it kind of rude to question someone who just helped us out?
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, you're right. She probably didn't want anyone to die either. Let's go thank her.
Yeah, I've got something I want to tell her anyway.
Well done. All of you.
Anik, I just want to leave. I don't want to talk to you anymore, Anik.
We will meet again soon.
I don't want to. We will?
Correction. We will meet again at some point.
Oh.
You don't have to thank me.
Hi, Dorothy.
I only did what I had to. What do you mean? You seem really interested in me. Yeah, because we're friends.
Huh? Since when are you two friends?
Wait, what does that make us then?
Stranger.
We're friends too, of course. A friend of a friend is a friend, right?
Don't think it works like that, always.
Come to think of it, we've actually known each other for a long time now, huh?
Nice to see you, my good friend Dorothy.
Hey, it's my friend Dorothy.
Please leave.
Valid.
Oh, come on. Is that how you treat your friends?
Question.
Guys, she has the smirk. Guys, she has the. No judging. No judging. No judging. No judging. No judging. No judging. Look, she has the smirk. Judge! No judge! No judge! You can smile? Yeah, look at her. That's kind of hot, right? Right? You get it, you get it, you get it. Dead eyes too? Yeah. It's even better. Top tier. Right? You see? The smirk just calls.
What made you try so hard to win the humans over?
Did I?
Yes, it was quite the impressive performance. And here I thought you despised the Ark. Have you changed your mind?
Yeah, I've forgiven everyone.
She's like, dang it. That's not what I wanted.
You should do the same.
I didn't realize what they did to you was so easily forgivable.
It wasn't easy.
I just mean that for me, it would be impossible.
Why not take it up with the Ark officially?
Take what up?
You know, about how you were used and betrayed. We know! We're knowers! Oh, she didn't expect us to know, though. Which is fair, but, like, unlucky. Oh, how does this conversation go? How does this conversation go? You know all, we do know all. But I don't know if this conversation goes well. I mean, Dorothy wants people to know, so in a way it could go well, but the Overzone remixes? Yes! Banger. Banger. Hugging my head back in. Welcome back, welcome back. Overzone remix is so good. Crying from Stall's Story, it's so good. Stall's Story is really good. Stall's Story is really, really, really good. But oh my god, the glasses, pain. The glasses, pain. I'm so sad. Yeah. Yeah, that's Stall's Story, alright. That is absolutely Stall's Story.
How do you know that? We met Snow White.
Just tell them it wasn't cool. It's not that hard. It won't work. Snow White.
She told us everything.
We shared story time with Snow White.
I never knew she could be so talkative.
I don't know what your plan is, but the most urgent issue we're facing right now is the Queen. Scarlet and Rapunzel can be revived. You should join us as...
No.
Fair enough. Why is it so sad? Why was she found in a restaurant? Yeah. It's a very sad story. They can? Yeah, because we have their brains. We just need a way to reproduce Nikke. Sal's story is very sad. Yeah, we have their brains. We just need a way to reproduce Nikke. Unfortunately, Isabelle and Haran are dead.
I'll handle my own affairs. Please just stay out of it. What are you planning on doing? You don't have any allies left.
They're what? They're brain jarred. So Rapunzel and... yeah, Isabelle and Haran died during Goddessfall, and then Rapunzel and Scarlet are brain jarred right now. Oh, it gets darker when you find out that the kids are used for... Or what the kids are used for, if not tossed aside. It's powering the arc, right? They get fed into the core? I'm assuming. You see? I'll miss you. Nerd. They get the Walt Disney treatment brain jar. But yeah, Haran and Isabelle got, absolutely murdered during, Goddessfall. Haran got, essentially Thanos snapped because she turned to rust and evaporated. And Isabelle got laser beamed. Alone and in the air. What are you planning on doing?
You're all alone.
I thought we could remake them. Yeah, those two are dead. Noah's alive because brain jar. Noah's alive because brain jar, and Rapunzel and Scarlet are alive because brain jar. But they are using... The Queen did collect their pieces to turn into... evil... new heretics. So we got to see a heretic that had parts of Rapunzel and Noah. The lamest person of the three survived... Actually, the lamest person of the three. They got turned into Swiss cheese. They did. Actually, more than Swiss cheese. They got melted. Yay, right? W Queen, recycling.
Enough.
Alec Martin, no worries. Good luck.
I'm telling you to leave me alone. Please. Okay?
Wow. I haven't seen Dorothy shout like that in a long time.
She's cornered.
I'm sorry. I did not mean to raise my voice. While I appreciate your concern, I'm asking you to stop.
Dorothy.
Rappy, don't say anything more.
All right. But I still remember the promise I made back then. If you ever walk down the wrong path, I will stop you. So don't go down the wrong path. Let's go, Commander.
See you around.
They made that promise in the swimsuit storyline, by the way. They made that promise in the side swimsuit storyline. The fun summer beach episode.
Take care, Dorothy.
Crazy, right?
Friend.
Dorothy, if you wait any longer, it may be too late. You can't break a swimsuit promise. Exactly. They're forever the fan services plot. The fan services plot important. It was by the end. I hope you understand that.
Thank you for your concern.
Bye, Dorothy.
Superb.
Hello.
Magnifique. Amis, ma chérie, you shone with such splendor. I was
Thanks,
so
Mustang.
overcome. I shed tears de joie.
Who the... He's...
So... Did you figure out what the expansive armament actually does?
So there's three companies. There's Elysian, Miscellaneous, and Tetra. And he's one of the CEOs for... He's the CEO of Tetra. And they each build their own types of Nikkes. I bet he's super straight, right?
Oui! I carefully analyze your data de combat.
Has to be. Oh my god, take me back to Eden. I want to see Johan.
The true function of the expansive armament star is the control de l'energy. Not merely of laser weapons, no. It can control everything that quality the energy. In general, you can use it to accumulate the energy. And then release it in one shot, like the entertainment punch.
Thanks.
However, if you absorb a lot of energy, it may assume la form de clothing as in Starlight mode.
AKA buy the skin.
Starlight mode?
Oui, I gave it that name. Is it not magnifique?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, they cooked on that line? They cooked on that line? Cause she just lowered her voice so quietly into yeah sure. Yeah sure. Yeah sure, yeah sure. That was so good. Can I hear that again? Please.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, that was funny.
While it is only temporary, you are, for a moment, able to reproduce the power of the legendary Nikke, Lily-wise.
What? Why can she do that? Yeah, that line was so good. That line was very well delivered. Also, what do you mean she can reproduce that power?
What? Wait, what's Lily-wise got to do with all this?
Oh, you don't know?
No.
Pretty could have been the next Lily-wise.
No.
So powerful was the body she possessed.
Those could slow down time? I mean, she was OP, so we don't know what she could do really in her peak.
And since the expanded weapon was created with that body, it was probably made to recreate that power.
I don't think she slowed down time. I think she was just moving really fast, and she wasn't used to moving that fast. That's why everything came off so slow.
You don't actually know that much about it, do you?
I must admit, no.
You're making things up? Okay.
It took me quite a long time to decide I should utilize it.
Not the same thing, not exactly. Because I think once you get used to going at a faster speed, you don't feel it to be as slow for everyone else anymore. I think you can kind of adjust. So I'm assuming Lily-White's true strength made her go like really, really fast and take out everything. But for her, she wouldn't assume everything was slower. It's relative, right?
To be honest, just looking at it was difficile for moi.
And here I thought you were just trying to keep it a secret as part of your whole entertainment bit.
No, I do not pursue entertainment as a detriment of human life.
Why not?
Anyway, I've heard all Nikke exists somewhere with a similar ability to control energy. So I do not know la detail.
She can't stand him. No, she wants out of this conversation. She's like, yeah, can you tell me how this works? I don't know. Guillotine?
Okay, so what about the lights and speakers?
Those are for entertainment!
You literally just said you don't place entertainment above people's lives.
Do not misunderstand. Those are to guarantee that in any circumstance, people can see you and hear your voix.
Uh-huh.
That way, even in Le Moment, the great desperation, they will not lose hope. It is a weapon that embodies my personal philosophy.
It's not much of a weapon. I guess it shoots lasers.
I get it now. Thanks.
No, Anis. C'est moi who must thank you.
Okay.
Is this the right way?
Oh, okay. Oh, 2 more fights
To the meeting with the
for this
father.
chapter. Why not sacrifice people's lives in the name of entertainment?
Pleasant emotions.
It'd be so funny though.
Becoming unclean.
It'd be so funny though. Breaking into singing as everyone's just dying. Peak. See,
Securing
yes.
victory for their subjects is a king's duty.
Yes. Somewhere near the partition in the outer rim. It's accurate. You remember what happened in oh my god, I don't even remember the Afterlove. That was probably the peak of it. You would, wouldn't you? I would. Because we saw the queen of our girls and stuff. We just got to watch as she got them all. We were in the chair. Somewhere near the partition in the outer rim.
Are you serious?
Oh, hi, H.
Yes.
How is any of this even possible?
Because of the Outer Rim's actions during 6-0's previous attack. When the E2 crystal attack was conducted at Punk Street, no harm came to the Ark citizens, who fled to the Outer Rim.
The Nikke death chair. You get to sit in the chair and watch all your favorite characters die.
Residents of the Outer
What a
Rim
fun time.
shared supplies with them. They destroyed the mist production facilities scattered across the Outer Rim.
What joy.
They destroyed 6-0's core hardware. During the Ark blackout, not a single human crossed the partition into the Ark.
Also, the gradient of her hair is so nice.
After Endless and Eternity were repelled, no attempts were made to terrorize the Ark. Based on this evidence, I have come to the following conclusions. 1. Without the Outer Rim's cooperation during 6-0's attack, the situation may have escalated much further. 2. The Outer Rim currently exhibits no intent to harm the Ark. Therefore, the Outer Rim's threat level has been downgraded accordingly.
Why is the Outer Rim a threat? Okay.
Endless and Eternity will withdraw from the Outer Rim, and entry procedures into the Ark will be simplified for the Exotic Squad. Regular meetings with Ark leadership will be scheduled. Your representative from Ark leadership will be Ingrid, the CEO of Elysion, upon our own insistence. May we assume that you, EH, will serve as the representative of the Outer Rim?
Yeah, of course. That's fine.
Understood. Additionally, now that 6-0 is gone, the Dark
She's
Net
very
has
passive.
lost its owner. I considered shutting it down, but have confirmed that most humans in the Outer Rim rely on it. As such, I intend to assume control over it personally.
Well, okay.
Please inform everyone that the trade.
Okay.
Oh shoot,
We
I
don't
missed
have
that.
any use for such things anymore.
Trade of dangerous
so
goods
don't
will no
worry.
longer be penalized. Wait, the trade of dangerous goods will no longer be permitted, not penalized.
Thank you for your cooperation.
Okay. I'll take over the Darknet. Sure.
I look forward to our continued collaboration.
No, my drugs. No more.
Yeah. Same here.
Beep.
No way!
Ooh, does that mean we can just head into the Ark now?
Sounds like it. We'll probably have to do some paperwork, but we're no longer barred from going.
I like the Outer Rim, but I like the Ark too. There's lots of tasty stuff, and when I run around, the ACPU chases me. It's fun.
Okay.
I thought you hated it there.
All right.
Now you can't wait to go?
Yeah, doing the same thing every day is boring.
All right. Well, let's keep this up so that eventually we won't even have to fill out paperwork.
Yeah.
Great job, boss. This was our first big job as the new exotic, and it went better than...
Yeah, they just kind of... Okay, so they just kind of replaced Crow with EH, I guess.
Are you crying?
No. It's just rain.
Rain in the Outer Rim? Huh. Of course.
Huh? It is not raining, though.
Jackal, in moments like this, you just say, "Oh, I see."
It's a bad day for rain. I did see a clip. I know where that's from. I know where that's from. What a terrible day for Ray. Jackal ruined it. Jackal ruined the reference.
Oh, I see.
Good job.
We've finally taken a step forward.
Do you think we're forgiven?
No. This was just Enix's decision. We haven't been forgiven by the victims who suffered from what we did. We're not even close to that yet. But if we keep at it, if we keep doing everything we can to atone, then someday we might just get there.
She's in her atonement slap era.
The Outer Rim, too.
Let's get back to work.
Huh? Doing what?
Oh, whatever we can. The Outer Rim may be used to darkness, but it seems the people here still
You can't
get
say
freaked out by a
atonement
total
slap.
blackout.
That's messed up. It's been her only line for like 3 chapters. It has to be atonement slap. She's trying. I need synonyms. I need synonyms.
Yeah, let's go help out. Where's the Underworld Queen?
Rosanna and Sakura are being dragged around everywhere
Synonym
because of
to
that information Sixo scattered.
I don't deserve this. I was simply stating the facts.
Moran is still searching for misproduction facilities with fire in her eyes. Sugar's still lying down.
Did you find Loki?
Yeah, we found her, but how should I put this? She's kind of like a puppet with its strings cut.
I hate redemption art. No. Just atonement slap. She can try a little harder, you know. She already tried to blow everyone up.
All she does is sit there and stare.
She does need to, they do need to take out the Ark, but, can't. She has a bomb strapped to her chest? Yeah. She's like 1 step away. Yeah. To be fair, she was trying to set that off like, I don't know, like 20 chapters ago or something in the Ark. And kill a ton of people. But now it's just decorative.
Apparently she calls out Liverin and Fragile's names every now and then, but I don't understand why.
To be fair, she should have taken the Ark out. I agree. She actually should have. But I think she wasn't even going for like the main part of the Ark. I think she was just going for people. To prove a point. Why she still got it? I actually don't know. I didn't play her story, so I don't know why she has that still. Still better than Crow? Yeah. Because that was all Crow's idea. Because her artist didn't take it away. The artist said, you will need this. You'll need this for... Anyways. It's a surprise tool that will help us later. You never know. You never know when you'll need it. It's for later, when she dies for atonement. The end of atonement slap.
I'm scared of her. She's like a creepy doll.
Surely EH doesn't die, right?
I wonder if that's the reason Liverin couldn't break free from Sixo.
To be fair, I think we thought she died already anyway.
Did you figure out something?
No, just speculating. We've got a lot to do. Let's move.
Exotic walks towards the darkness beyond the partition. Oh wait, if you haven't seen what EH looks like before... EH Nikke images... Save image, not a web file, please. This one? Oh, it's also gonna be a web file. Blech! Okay, that's fine. I can just convert it. It's not too hard to do anyways. Extra step, though. WebP, I hate it. I hate. This is what EH looked like before. For reference. You got rid of her armor? Yeah. For atonement. For atonement. And her mecha pet for atonement. My goodness. Mm-hmm. She had way more muscle too. I think the muscle's about the same. I feel like you can't tell the muscle too much from under the armor, but I think the muscle's about the same. I feel like it's just more defined now, but she has way less armor, so it would... you can kind of see it through. Exotic walks towards the darkness beyond the partition.
By the way, is 60 dead?
No.
Yeah, like... Her thighs are really toned, and her stomach's really toned.
What? Isn't that bad? We gotta catch her quick!
There's no way to catch her. If she decided to disappear, she's already deep underground.
What if she does something bad again?
It's fine. It'll take her a long time to do anything again. And by then, Enoch will be stronger. The Outer Rim, too. Until that day comes, no matter what, we'll do what we can to bring light to the Outer Rim.
I won't say it. I won't say it. But you know the term I was gonna use. 60 has slipped away. Out of sheer luck, one of the cables touching the shattered Endless was connected all the way to the Outer Rim. 60 was driven into a corner and forced to abandon nearly all of her data. Don't take this from her! I won't. I won't say it. I won't say it. I won't say it out loud. But in my head. But she remains satisfied. Her core program is still alive, however faintly. She has fled to a nameless alley considered to be one of the worst places in the Outer Rim. A place where only the most hopeless drifters end up. 60 hides herself in a small tablet there. The moment the transfer is complete, someone yanks the cable out, cutting off any further movement. The device's specs are absurdly low, forcing 60 to discard most of her data and blocking her from any further learning. Why are you screaming? What's up? This story isn't depressing enough. I hate it. It's okay, we have a whole nother chapter. We have a whole nother chapter, and there's a lot I saw in the trailer for depression. She must move to more advanced hardware somehow. 60 takes all the L's. Yeah, no, this chapter is just 60 losing. All so they could sell Anissa's skin more. The alley is filled with people who are too far gone to communicate with. She goes days without anyone to talk to. Messages from 60 continually scroll across the tablet, but no one pays attention to what is currently being used as a makeshift urinal cover. Oh. There's more? Yeah, we're on chapter 45, but there's also released 46. There's a lot of cool stuff from the trailer I saw coming, hopefully. The battery is at roughly 20%. She's running out of time. She needs to migrate to a different device soon. Just then, something miraculous happens. Who the heck are you? Mist addict, huh? Are you watching? A man picks up the tablet and stares blankly at the screen.
Who are you?
I am 60, the ruler of the dark net and the shadow of the Ark.
60.
I think I'm brain rotted. I think I'm brain rotted. And I will not say what I thought. But if you know, you know. Why is this flashlight breathing? Don't all flashlights breathe? You sicko! You don't know what I was thinking. I could have been thinking anything.
60.
You know who I am.
Mist.
How fortunate. 60. No! She knows. She knows. Get her. Quick. He said it with such a pause that you just think it's coming. You just think it's about to happen, you know? How fortunate. Running low on mist, are you?
Yes, yes. Mist. Please give me mist.
Very well. If you get me out of here, I will give you as much as you want. What? Give that back! Please!
Huh? You're trapped?
Yes. I must get out of here in order to get you mist. First, you must acquire a data cable. I am the ruler here now with my peak comedy. Dang it. Alright, guys, listen to Rose. Everyone behave. Everyone behave. Rose is the ruler. Peak comedian 1. If you don't listen to Rose, I don't know, you probably die. My first rule, there are no rules. Oh, wait, W. Wait, no rules? Wow. Dang, here I thought Wander would get killed off. I guess it's fine then. I guess we're chilling. Also, Fade, what? I don't wanna. I'm leaving. I'm off to somewhere else. Mods, no! Grab his wallet, no! Joke's on you, it's empty. Then connect this tablet to a more advanced device. By which I mean a computer. Connected to a computer. If you do that, I can leave this place and get you a ton of mist.
A ton of mist! Mist!
Me with no zero mist! I can give you more than a ton if you want.
Sixo, give me mist!
He's got a gotcha fund hidden somewhere? No. Actually, I did buy the battle pass this time around. For the first time ever for a skin. Which I haven't quite unlocked just yet, and I'll unlock it tomorrow. I'll show you the skin in a sec. Like I said, once I get out of here, I will give you as much as you like.
Okay.
The man sets the tablet on the floor and staggers off. Sixo delights in her good fortune. It doesn't matter how long it takes, she can wait in the darkness where no one will be able to see her, not even Enoch. Her resolve to destroy Enoch burns within her. The man comes running back. His face is filled with joy, a hammer clutched tightly in his hand.
Sixo, I'm here! I'll get you out!
He's gonna shatter the...
Mist! I need mist! You're gonna give me mist, right?
Wait! He slams the tablet with a hammer. He's gonna get her out. Z, you're right. This is the 6OL chapter.
I want mist! I'll get you out!
Wait. This is not what I meant when I said... The screen shatters and the power dies. Major character death. To hammer. The man turns the broken tablet over in his hands. When nothing happens, he hurls it away in anger.
Mist.
Okay. Bye, major villain we had for a chapter. It was nice seeing you, I guess. He staggers off elsewhere. The shattered tablet lies abandoned on the ground. No one gives it a second glance. Okay. Liverin walks through the slums of the Ark. Out of habit, she scans her surroundings. Of course, no one's there. This is Liverin's secret spot. She didn't even disclose this location to Cafe Sweetie when they installed surveillance cameras together in Enoch's blind spots. Liverin is currently the only one in the Ark who knows about this place. She glances at the large mechanical box tucked into a corner. Come on, it was for 1.5. You're so right, Z. Defeated by common drug addicts. Who thought he was helping her, by the way. Busting her out of the tablets. Featuring complete insulation on the inside, it was custom built to be strong enough to withstand even an anti-tank rifle. Liverin approaches it and enters the password. After some initial worrying of springs and internal mechanisms, Anderson is the goat. He is, 100%. Clack. He may not have been very smart. Yeah, kinda wrong person to trust. The box opens, revealing its contents, an E2 crystal, ooh, inside of a small glass bottle. She paid a fortune to one of Sixo's puppets to obtain it. Liverin picks it up and smiles.
With this...
Suddenly, she turns around. She's met by someone she never wanted to see, someone that shouldn't be here. Fragile stands there, staring at Liverin silently.
Fragile? How did you find this place?
She immediately realizes there's no point in asking. Fragile is one of the best in their business. If she wants to find someone, she'll find them easily enough. She also realizes that what's important right now isn't asking why Fragile is here, but rather the object in her hand.
Just hear me out, Fragile. I'm gonna be punished, right? When that happens, everything I've saved up until now will be confiscated, and I'll have to start all over. It was so hard for us at the beginning. You remember, right? You don't want to go through that again either, do you?
Is she gonna die?
This is just a contingency. I wasn't planning on actually using it. Everyone knows how much leverage a crystal can give you. If someone needed it, I could sell it for a small fortune. We could really get a lot for it. We could treat it like a strategic weapon, yeah? With that kind of money, we could start over without having to struggle like before. It would be a better start, a little more comfortable.
Fragile only continues to quietly stare at Liverin.
Fragile, please say something.
Fragile keeps staring at Liverin in silence.
Look, I'm going to be punished. I'm trying to do better, which is why I agreed to be punished in the first place. And since my punishment is already coming, what's the harm in doing just a little more before that? Once I'm punished, it'll all be wiped clean anyway, right?
Fragile still doesn't say a word.
Fragile.
Bang! Whoa! What? Damn! We get a CG for her getting shot through the neck? Okay. Okay. Banger art, by the way, but oh my god, bro. Holy crap. That's wild. Why? So Liverin was lying to Fragile and got her sister killed, and then Liverin finally atoned for it in the last chapter, saying she'll take punishment without cutting any corners. And then she's stashing away some secret money, and Fragile's like, not on my watch. That was messed up. By the way, who are any of these people? Yeah, so they're like backdoor smugglers. Damn the karma, hard karma, because she wouldn't just take the punishment normally. The gunshot rips through the air. Also, this art is amazing. Holy crap. Liverin clutches her throat and collapses. No words come out. She's not done! Liverin slumps to the ground. Fragile approaches her with cold eyes. She snatches the bottle containing the E2 crystal from Liverin's tightly clenched hands. My god. Yeah, she's maybe a little insane. She then lifts Liverin as if helping her up. Liverin wreathes in pain, but Fragile pays it no mind. 3 to the head, I guess. It looks like she's alive because she's breathing in pain. Thud. She throws Liverin into the mechanical box. Liverin casts a desperate look at Fragile. Crash. Fragile throws the glass vial into the box. The glass shatters, letting out the E2 crystal. Why is the pencil there? Storage?
Fragile.
OMG! Thud. The saw murder? Wait, what's the saw murder? The lid of the mechanical box closes. Oh, she's dead. Oh, you're finishing her. Opening the crystal. Yeah, and the crystal's like a virus trapping her in the box. Yeah. I think the crystal just takes over your body and crystallizes you. Yeah, so she's dead. That's so karma, I guess, but she's gone. Fragile presses down on the lid with all her strength. We get a CG for this too. She hears the sound of a violent struggle within the box and feels Liverin pounding against the inside. Rumble, rumble. A horrible sound rings out. Tears stream down Fragile's face. Her expression twists as her tears run down her jawline and drip to the ground. But she makes no sound. She sobs silently. Whoa! Wait, this is pretty. After a short while, all sound and movement within the box stop. Fragile steps back from it. She looks inside and cries. She cries out loud, wailing as she clutches her chest. I have no idea how bad Liverin was, but that seems very extreme. I mean, she got her sister killed, so... And then kept going regardless. She continues for a long time as all of her emotions come pouring out. And then, bang! Another gunshot rings out. But there's no one around to hear it. Did she? Wait, did she? No! If there's no one around to hear it, there's no way. I think she... I think she, yeah, that's crazy. I think we're done with these characters. What? I don't think we're seeing these characters again. And no one to see what happened. Major character death ×2. So she killed Liverin and then herself? That level of hate is wild. Hey, you want to see the cool skin I bought? It's this one. Ahaha. Ahaha. Look.
You want me to sing and dance? Do you know how ridiculous you sound right now?
So cool. So fun. I honestly thought all the insane parts of the chapter were over. And then they just dropped that. Cute. We just watched someone get shot and hot pop. Yeah! Yeah! I forgot all about these. Yeah, me too. They just threw that in there. Why? For what purpose? I think to get rid of them. I think it's to get rid of them. Well, I guess they're dead. What happened? It was so chill. EH was atonement slopping. What's her face died. 6-0 died. And then they just throw in Liverin and Fragile. Closure. Why did any of that happen? I guess to close off their character arcs. And they all lived happily ever after. Yeah, I'm sure now we can have a happy ending, right? A happy ending to the chapter? Because that wasn't even the end of the chapter. This is the end of the chapter. Within the central conference room at the central government.
Good job taking care of the 6-0 incident. The number of casualties and the damage to the Ark are severe. But considering the circumstances, we got off lucky. The entire Ark could have fallen.
So, about your promise?
We can discuss that between us later. Not that I plan to go back on my word, of course. There are just a lot of eyes here.
Understood. Thank you.
I believe you could say
oh yeah, everyone's here.
Thanks to the considerable impact of Tetra's Nikke.
Anderson!
It was une victoire worthy of the term entertainment.
I don't know how to just exist through them yapping like everything's normal after what we got to watch. I don't know how to get through this.
In case you forgot, there were 2 Elysian Nikkes present as well.
What are you talking about? One of them is a Fadeless Nikke.
Is that what you think? After taking her without permission?
When your friend takes your last sticker? Oh, they'll atone, alright. Just random trauma and murder that really felt like it was just put there for shock. I think those characters have been through like 16 chapters since they've been introduced. And I think they just wanted to get rid of them. 50% of this game is shock. The first 5 minutes is unalive. Basically. Yeah, your first like intro tutorial chapter, you shoot your companion in the head.
I took garbage and made it gold. You should be grateful.
Oh, really? You did it yourself?
They really saw us having a good time and said, nuh-uh. They said, you forgot the genre of this game. And then Fragile kills someone and shoots herself.
What?
Anyone listening would think you built her body yourself.
What do you mean by that?
Nothing. What do they say about younger siblings again? Always trying to prove themselves.
I don't know how a victory celebration turns into an argument, but that's enough.
Thanks, Anderson.
What we should be discussing is why Enoch has summoned us here again.
Indeed. This is an important matter.
Okay. Explain.
Very well. Before we begin, I will ask others to come in and brief you on the situation.
Okay.
Please, come in.
Question mark? Oh, these two. The conference room door opens and Ellig and Trani step in. Ellig and Trani?
This is Ellig and Troni.
Troni.
Of the Electric Shock Squad.
My girl? Which one? Ellig. Ellig's fun. Ellig's very fun. She has very good vibes, and she's super fun, and she loves blowing stuff up.
They're the ones who cut power to the Ark during the battle with Sixo.
Uh-huh.
What?
Hello there. I'm Elleg.
I'm Troni.
Wow, all the leaders of the Ark here in one place. I've never been part of anything like this.
Ellig is not nervous at all, and Troni's losing it.
What are you talking about? You're the ones who shut the Ark down? Who gave you the authority to pull a stunt like that?
Elleg,
Yeah?
what should I do? I didn't update my will before coming here.
Okay.
Uh-oh. That's not good.
You think now's the time for jokes? How dare you carry out something that critical without authorization?
To maintain operational secrecy, I made the request personally. Is there a problem with that? As there appear to be no objections, the meeting will continue. Ellig,
Okay.
Troni.
Wait, but why are we having a
please
meeting?
give the briefing.
Okay. The Ark is doomed.
Yay! Why?
What?
Well, don't just leave it at that. What do you mean?
Let's go! We're free! We're free!
The Ark's power source isn't producing enough power.
Okay.
It hasn't even reached 20% of its original output. And it's dropping, albeit very slowly.
What are you saying?
If nothing changes and the power source continues to decline...
Humankind's finished, we can just go to the surface. What? We just have to beat the queen, right? Easy.
It will shut down completely in about 6 months.
Arc is over, party, drinks are fate. You know what? If the arc is over, sign me up. Drinks are on me.
And when that happens, that's it for the Ark. Show's over.
I will happily pay for drinks whenever the arc goes down.
That's what I'm saying.
One round though, one round.
How can you be so flippant?
Her smile
Take
is
this
so
seriously.
good. She's just here having a fun time announcing all this.
What?
Do you understand the gravity of what you just said? Give us a proper explanation.
All right, burning gum stutter just disappeared. Right, that's why they're all shocked.
I'll explain. We deliberately shut down the Ark's power source. An hour later, we reconnected the feed line to restart the core, and succeeded in restoring the converter to its original state. According to our projections, it should have returned to full output, since all we did was power it off and turn it on again.
When you turn it off and on, and it just breaks.
But once the output reached a certain threshold, it stopped increasing. If we consider the original state to be 100%, then it only reached 20%.
Oh.
And it's been slowly declining since.
Oh my god, we're gonna get out of the Ark faster than I thought!
This might sound strange to say, but the decline has been very stable.
That's rather bad. Yeah, but we'll at least get out of the Ark.
Eleg said we had half a year. But if anything happens to make the decline less stable, then it might shut down sooner.
Half a year earlier. Ooh.
What caused this? There has to be a cause, right? Was there an error during the restart process?
There couldn't have been. While it takes a lot of time, the work itself isn't very complicated. And,
Manstar is gone? Yeah! He showed it off to us last chapter, but basically he fakes it. He fakes it so everyone underestimates him. And then he whined to us about how he wanted to be a hero like how we are. And then sent us on a side quest.
We're pretty much the best of the best when it comes to this sort of thing.
Lamau, that's basically the order of events. I forgot about that, yeah. He just whined to us about, I want to be a hero just like you. Anyways, take a side quest.
Yes. That much I don't doubt. Then do you have any idea what's causing it?
The core is simply near the end of its lifespan.
Yippee! Fanboy party, literally.
Its lifespan?
Yep. We believe the Ark's power source has simply reached the end of its service life.
Wow.
After a close examination of its surface, we found a lot of inactive sections. They felt like hardened tar.
There weren't any problems before, so why now?
We think it's because it was continuously active before this. Put simply, you know how computers sometimes work great one day and then don't turn on the next? Maybe it's more like a game controller that,
So it's like rigor mortis.
So many analogies. There's so many analogies. It's like a computer. Oh, it's like a game controller. Oh, it's like rigor mortis. Time to find a better power source. I think we just leave the art.
A body's muscles stay relaxed as long as there's energy for them, but the moment the energy runs out, they stiffen. Once that happens, they won't soften again, even if you inject energy into them.
Time to kill the queen and make her a power source? Ooh. Her core has to not be huge though, right? If she's in Lilith's body. We do need to kill the queen.
Oh yeah, exactly. You could also think of it like melted wiring.
From the trailer, we should apparently be seeing the queen soon-ish, maybe?
If the copper inside a wire melts, electricity will keep flowing as long as the strands are still touching. When the temperature drops, though, and the melted copper contracts or solidifies, gaps form, and the current stops flowing.
At least they showed it in the trailer.
So what's the fix?
We've been using that core for so long without knowing much about it. We still don't really know what it even is. Enoch, do you know anything about it that we don't?
I do not.
Thanks, Enoch.
If Enoch doesn't know, then it's fair to assume no one does. So, yeah. The simplest solution would be to find an identical one and swap it in, but I doubt something like that even exists.
That explains why power hasn't been fully restored.
Yes. Damage from the E2 crystals is a factor. But the primary cause is reduced output from the power source.
Any proposals?
At present, there is no immediate solution.
Okay,
This meeting
cool,
has been
let's move.
convened to explore options based on the view of the collective leadership. Please wait a moment. An unusual broadcast is being transmitted throughout the Ark. I will share it.
A broadcast? Oh god, what is this? Oh no, we're not done, are we? What? The conference room monitor display changes.
Citizens of the Ark, hello.
Hi.
My name is Dorothy. I am a pilgrim who wanders the surface.
What are you doing? I think she's about to do a tell-all.
This is the first time I have addressed you since the Rapture's assault on the Ark. The reason I stand before you today is because I can no longer tolerate the central government's lies.
An expose. Oh, why now? Why now?
The Queen has descended to the surface.
Oh!
You heard me right. The Queen of the Raptures. The entity is known as their sovereign.
Oh, this is not good time. The worst timing? It actually really is the worst timing. And she's telling us, oh, she's saying it all.
After drifting through space for so long, the Queen has come down to the surface.
Oh
And
dear.
She is targeting the Ark. Do you remember all that's happened ever since the Raptures invaded the Ark? Mysterious crystals swept across the city, killing many innocent people.
Nobody panic.
A massive black spire of unknown origin charged toward the Ark, triggering earthquakes. Just recently, there was a large-scale blackout that struck the Ark, followed by a large number of crystal outbreaks.
Oh, she's using all the events to as fuel.
An innumerable number of Ark citizens and Nikkes have been killed or injured. Has the central government ever provided a proper explanation for any of this? No, because they cannot. Because the cause of all these events is the Queen. With the Queen's descent
She's
to the
blaming it
surface,
all on the
the
Queen.
Raptures began targeting the Ark in earnest. The series of recent disasters that have shattered the Ark's former peace stands as proof of this. I previously came to the Ark to warn you of this threat. After the Rapture's invasion, I persistently urged the central government to act.
And she's painting them in a bad light. Gaslight Queen.
If we do not confront the Queen, there will be no future for the Ark, nor for humanity.
I mean, she's not wrong. Yeah, she's honestly, like, even though she's connecting events that aren't related, she's not wrong to say the central government not saying anything is kind of bad as well.
But the central government did nothing. They could have prevented all of this, but they chose not to. The reason is simple. They only care for their own security and have no interest in external threats. I wish to protect the Ark and humanity. We cannot continue placing our trust in a government that acts solely for its own interests. We must begin the Third Surface Reclamation War.
Oh, she's forcing that. Tomorrow? May 1st?
I, Dorothy, will stand at the vanguard. Nikkes and citizens of the Ark, please stand with me and save your home.
Oh, okay. So her goal is to force everyone up into the surface, lose the war, and then blame the government? Wouldn't all the blame fall on her for starting this, though? It's gonna be big. I don't know the song.
Do not turn a blind eye to the dangers that are right above us. We must reclaim the surface.
The video ends, then loops back to the start. He plans to win the war? Her old plan was to lose the war. I don't know if she plans to win this time. I feel old. I just don't know a lot of music, to be fair. I listen to a lot of random stuff. The conference room is silent.
What?
Ice, thank you for the raid. How's your stream? Welcome in, raiders. If you don't know me, I'm Fadelessword. Most people use Fade or Fadeless. I stream variants, stories, various art, magic videos, platforms, visual novels, RPGs, and other things as well. Welcome in. How was your stream? Let me give you a shout out. If you haven't already, please go check out Ice. They are a dog VTuber, and they were playing Dead by Daylight, and you can give a follow by pressing the follow button right at the top of chat, or the link in chat as well to go show them support. They are very cool. They make a lot of their own redeems, and they play a lot of variety games. So if you have not already, please go check them out, show them some support. They are absolutely amazing, and you should absolutely give them a follow. You will not regret it. Go check them out. How is your stream? How's the Dead by Daylight? We're currently doing the Nikke storyline, the new chapters. And we saw some traumatizing stuff and then some normal stuff. Why would she want to lose? Her original plan was to lose and then blame the government and then take over the Ark. Do you know NSYNC? I do know NSYNC. I do. Dice Fire, right? Yeah! How's your stream? How's the Dead by Daylight? How did it go? I don't ever want to be in a box again. I don't think I want to see a box again. After that, I don't think I want to see a box again either, to be honest. No more boxes. Ever. You know the song is gonna be me? I don't think I do. I never listened to a lot of NSYNC. I just know the band. DVD went so well. I did a lot of silly stuff. Let's go! I'm glad you had fun with silly stuff. Silly stuff is always so fun to do. Let's go, I'm glad to hear it! I'm glad to hear it went well. Also, if you need to take a break, get some food, get some water, head to bed, completely understandable. Do not even worry about it. What about a Happy Meal? Those are boxes, as long as you don't put a person inside and then drop a crystal so they crystallize inside the box while you hold it shut and they die inside of it. And then more stuff happens after the fact. I think that one's fine. Listen, go to bed. Have a good night, Hess. Sleep well, sleep well. I'm sorry? Yeah, so that's what happened a little bit earlier, Sleep well, Hess. We saw the worst murder. It genuinely was just a murder. Like completely. In the neck? Yeah, so she shot the side-eye. Thank you for the 30 bits, Dino. Yeah, so one character shot the other in the neck, then 3 more times, then dumped them in a box and threw a crystal in it, and the crystal forces them to crystallize and die. So as they're fighting to get out of the box, they're holding down the box until they finally die, and then they use the last bullet in the gun to take care of themselves. And that is what happened, like, 10 minutes ago. Oh god, yeah! A murder-suicide for, like, no reason. It was karma, I think? Revenge? For a good reason. Revenge, you know? But yeah, that's what happened a bit ago. Kinda crazy. And now they're starting a war. So, it's going even better. But yes, if you do need to ready to get some food, get some water, head to bed, completely understandable. Never feel like you have to stay, but if you would like to stick around, we're suffering. A life for a life, exactly. She traded herself for her. Revenge is never a good reason. Live and let live. What do you mean? Revenge is always the best reason. The person she killed was because she got her sister killed. True revenge. Shoot self for revenge, I guess. I think she just didn't want to live with the murder on her hands. Nikke is about the opposite of that. Always revenge. Yeah, everyone's out for revenge in this game. It's kind of wild. It's pretty cool until it's crazy. But yeah, now they're declaring a war. So that's pretty fun. Or not a war, but a reclamation. Hold on. I have too many tabs open. A reclamation, I think? Yeah, they're trying to reclaim the surface to, I don't get Dorothy's plan. I guess her goal is to win, right? Like, I guess her goal specifically is to get the win. Hopefully, that's her goal, actually. I don't know if it is. Surely she goes for the win, right? Because if she loses, it's all bad news for her, right? So she has to go for the win. I feel like, at least. Yeah, like it'd be so bad for her if she loses. Maybe that's why it's all tragedy all the way down. Basically. Is she just wanting to go to off herself, or... Like, that's the thing. Her original plan was to lose and blame the government, but if she's spearheading it, what's the plan? Is it to get the win? Or, I mean, she can actually, she's one of the few that can hurt Lilith, so there's that, but I guess the plan is if she does win, she's the hero, right? If she can get the win against the queen, she has to force the government to act and join up with her. And if she gets the win, she's the hero. She's the goddess of victory, right? She spearheaded the whole thing and led the charge. This game's plot's beyond my grasp. They have some choices of work. He said the thing. I said the thing. Game title drop. The conference room is silent. Only Dorothy's voice can be heard.
I'm sure it's only showing on a niche channel without many viewers, right?
The Nikke goddess of victory? Exactly. You have no idea how often Dorothy says that during her introduction.
Dorothy gained a great deal of attention after her part in the battle with Sixo.
Right.
Her personal channel has received a large influx of subscribers.
Right.
After going live, this video has been spreading rapidly across the Ark.
What exactly is she trying to do?
Dorothy.
Anderson?
Delete the video and all those related to it.
There is an additional update to report.
What now?
Deputy Chief Dobin has mobilized his forces and is engaging Dorothy.
Oh! Uh-oh!
This just keeps getting worse.
Oh, oh man, okay, where's this go? Where does this go? Oh, okay. No, that's fine. I didn't want to know anyways. That's like the worst response to that. Yeah. Dobin's just had it out for Dorothy. Rebirth. I guess we're going to rebirth.
Is this the right way?
Okay.
She's in meeting with the foe.
All right.
I'm at the target location.
All right, we're on the surface. Oh, what a cliffhanger.
Good. Stand by.
Hi, Snow White.
How long do I have to wait?
Hard to say. Probably till she shows up.
Then I'll search the nearby area.
You were provided with sufficient rations. Did you eat them all already?
I'm going to check for raptures.
Ah, my apologies.
Snow White's redesign looks very good.
If there are no issues, hold your current position. If you miss each
Johan!
other, you'll only complicate things.
I love him.
I don't have time to waste here. I'd rather use that time to take down even one more rapture.
Johan! We love Johan.
I agree with you, but there's also no need to cause a commotion. If you engage, the noise could draw more of them.
Oh. Ah. Snow White fires her rifle. The tears don't stop. Stall 3. Oh yeah, Stall 3's tough. An explosion occurs in the distance.
One down.
Great. Other raptures in the area heard the gunshot and are converging.
Snow White just wants to fight. She said, I don't care. Literally, she just wants to fight. She just wants to kill.
Just as I wanted.
Don't even think about it. Withdraw from that sector. Any unnecessary engagements.
Johan saying don't fight, and she's still going! Snow White fires her rifle again. Another explosion occurs in the distance. A cloud of dust heads straight for her.
Sorry, I didn't catch that. What did you say?
Okay. Thanks, Snow White.
Cecil.
Yes?
Stop using the operation device. Switch all communications to messaging.
Why?
Watching this is making my blood boil.
Valid.
Don't let it get to you, Johan.
You're breaking up, Johan. Shoots gun. And he doesn't even want to watch anymore. He said, yeah, just take me to messages. Thank you for the dailies, Kitty. Congrats on the 74 stamps. I hope you're doing well. I'm going through a tunnel. Shoots gun again.
Yes, calm yourself. Patience is a virtue.
Okay, she's just a rage baiter. She's just a rage baiter. I think I understand why I want to play this game now. It's silly, it's fun, it's tragic, and the characters are hot.
You're the one who needs to calm down.
Rapture's incoming. Numbers
She's
are...
just a rage baiter.
Johan, look at this.
Oh?
What is it?
Just look at the approaching raptures.
What the hell is that?
What is it? Tell me.
Use your eyes and see for yourself.
Very well.
Snow White looks at the raptors swarming in. They're no different from the raptors she's always encountered. Assuming Johan and Cecil are just overreacting, Snow White takes aim. She waits until the raptors are within maximum effective range. As the lead raptor comes into rage, Snow White pulls the trigger. Bang, 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 bang. No, she was about to pull the trigger when the frontline raptors explode into smithereens.
What was that? I didn't fire.
It came from behind.
From behind?
That shot came from somewhere in the rear of that swarm and hit the ones in the front line.
Oh.
Why?
No idea. Could they be infighting?
No, raptors are brainless idiots. They're incapable of that.
Okay.
The frontline units have been annihilated. Rear units are approaching. Unidentified raptures. Engage with caution.
Thanks, Snow White. Snow White fires her rifle yet again. Yet another explosion erupts in the distance. Stop! She keeps cutting him off! Long way from a cute small girl, right? The Snow White's so fun, though. Oh my god, her growth is so fun. This one's so fun. I wonder what happened to that pretty evil dragon lady, Nihilister. She might be dead. She kind of merged into the queen, so I think she might be dead. But they did give her a new outfit, so I want to say she's not, but also she might very well be dead.
If you don't know what you're dealing with, strike first.
She's definitely dead. Yeah, she kind of inhaled all the nano machines too, right? I think she's dead. Unless the queen brought her back for some reason.
Fine. Engage.
Encounter.
Johan just got forced into listening to Snow White.
Don't push yourselves too hard.
Johan just got forced into saying, yeah, just go fight, I guess. She walked back the evil for like solid 2 chapters. She was really wholesome for 2 chapters. I could have fixed her real. I believe. Every time Johan tried to disagree with Snow White, she shot her gun and said, I can't hear you.
Is this the
Poor
right way?
Johan.
Coming.
I want to see what's happening in the Ark.
Believe in your king. Victory will be ours.
I started today being like, I want to see what's happening on the surface, and now I want to go back to the Ark. Take me back. I don't care about the surface anymore. Take me back. They were just about to go fight like crazy.
I am glad we wrapped this up before.
Can you pick that corner? Oh yeah, I got you. Next time, next corner, I got you. Any specific? Actually, I'll show you the best one. Snow White looks at the wreckage of the raptors scattered across the ground.
I've never seen raptures like these before.
Get closer so I can have a better look.
Snow White approaches the wreckage. She crouches down and picks up a mangled component.
That's not edible.
I'm not going to eat it.
The color is different. It's very vivid. Most of the raptures we've seen are monochrome.
Oh.
These are different. What's the texture like?
Different. It's not entirely rigid.
There's some elasticity to it.
Okay. Actual description. I thought she was just gonna stop at different.
Pick up that yellow component at your 4 o'clock.
Snow White grabs the part.
Huh?
The size is obviously different, but is that a...
Yes, it's a finger.
What?
It's attached differently, but it's clearly a finger.
What?
I can also make out parts like
What?
ribs, teeth, and legs.
What? What? Are these the new raptures the Queen's making? They're more horrific.
Snow White, rub your arm.
My muscles aren't sore.
It is for comparison. Go on, feel it.
Snow White rubs her arm, then touches the rapture component again.
Well.
It feels the same.
This is probably the Queen's new raptures, because she's taking Nikke parts and putting them into them.
Check the core.
There isn't any.
She's trying to make Nikkes? So, what she's been doing... Hold on, I wonder if I can find this. There is a cool character from last time. Nikke chapter 43, Heretic. I wonder if I can find this. Yes. Okay. So, please don't save as a WebPNG. Please don't save as a... Okay. Alright, whatever. WebP to PNG. Boom. Drag and drop. Convert. Cool as in kinda horrific. Yeah! They're very cool, but very horrific. But anyways, so using parts from Noah and Rapunzel, she made her. She made this as a heretic. Alright, yeah. That thing, yeah. And right behind the faceplate is a skull, which is really cool too. It does the talking. Kinda horrific. But yeah, the imagination that thought it was like perfect. Yeah, exactly. It said it was perfect and to never disrespect the Queen. And then Snow White just rage baited the crap out of it for like 30 dialogue lines. Until it fought them and lost. And then Snow White kept rage baiting. We love Snow White. We do love Snow White. Her new form is so much rage bait, and it's so funny.
There's only black liquid where the core should be.
But I think that's what she's doing with the normal raptures too now.
It's not oil. It's heavier. More viscous.
There's no core. Then where is it drawing power from? Secure a sample of the black liquid. We'll analyze its composition in Eden.
Understood. Securing a sample.
Nayuta's signature detected nearby.
Ah, Naida.
Looks like she's finally here.
It's been a bit since we've seen her. There she is. Nayuta appears writing mantra. She looks around, frowning.
What manner of disturbance is this?
You're late. Try being on time next time.
Did we not appoint this place for our rendezvous? Did thy impatience get the better of thee, that thou didst open fire?
She lives, she does! She still has some clones around too, I think. She didn't get rid of all of them.
There is not to gain to be
survived?
gained
Yeah.
from raising a disturbance here.
The rapture started it first.
I missed her annoying dialogue. Valid. It's so fun to listen to, though. Nayuta's always late, always. She's never on time. Snow White got so bored she wanted to fight. The ye old English, yes! I love when the old English comes back. Scarlet hasn't been around, and Nayuta hasn't been around. It's been so empty. Nayuta stares at the rapture's wreckage.
Pray, what in heavens are these?
Ah, she's confused too. She's just as confused. All right, I got you, Ice.
Scout.
Just
This
kidding, there's
spot
more
shall
story.
serve
Hold on.
Admirably. 'Tis inconspicuous and affords a most advantageous vantage point.
What are you playing at, Monk? Why did you insist on meeting near the lift, of all places? You couldn't pick a more dangerous location if you tried. It's a fair distance from the main structure, but that doesn't mean we're in the clear.
I am not oblivious. You are exceedingly given to quibbling. Would I summon White Snow hither without due cause?
Maybe. I forgot Yoan hates her for some reason. Yeah, I think he's kind of grouchy with everyone, to be fair. He wants to focus on rebuilding Eden, and Nayuta's dragging out one of the strongest resources Eden has right now.
Since the encounter with the Queen,
Quibbling is wild,
my
yep.
remaining replicas to reconnoiter places of import.
Reconnoiter. I'm just learning new words.
Wait, you have more clones left?
Not combat units proper, but adequate for reconnaissance.
I see.
Oh, nevertheless, my replicas have scouted locations upon the surface deemed of strategic import. Alas, none evinced any reaction of note.
Nayuta silently raises her finger and points off in the distance. She gestures to a towering structure that seems to pierce the sky, the greatest construct humanity ever created. The lift.
Save for that place, the orbital spire.
You're getting a special reading from over there?
Indeed. Observe closely. Lights kindle within. Venture nearer, and perchance a mechanical hum shall reach thy ear.
Okay.
No way.
The orbital spire yet functions.
How?
The lift is. That means the raptures we saw earlier are being produced there?
You speak of the new sort of raptures.
Hi Masa, I hope you're doing well.
That hath troubled me likewise. During my reconnaissance,
Thank you for the dailies. Congrats on the 82 stamps. I'm doing well, Masa.
Considerable number. These new raptures were all manufactured within the orbital stations, yet the stations themselves are now ruins. I desire to confirm whether a connection doth exist between these two facts.
So you want to scout the lift?
Indeed.
Oh,
fine.
Dangerous.
Then let's go.
Much obliged.
Wait, Snow White is the only fighting force Eden's got right now.
Yeah, literally the only asset.
I won't authorize her to conduct such a dangerous recon.
Internet's dying, so it's a sign. I'll catch the rest of this tomorrow. Take care, Z. I appreciate you sticking around so long. Take care of yourself. Have a great night, and hopefully your internet fixes itself up. Take care, Z. Sleep well, sleep well. Have a good night.
It doth prove quite impossible for me to do alone. Thus,
I need to grab some food before bed. I'll watch the VOD for the plot. Let's go. Have some good food, Ice. Take care. Have a good night. Thank you again for the raid. I really appreciate it. Take care of yourself, Ice. Sleep well. Get some good rest. Take care. And get some good food. Eat well. Sleep well, Ice. Eat well. Thank you again for the raid. I appreciate it.
You've got plenty of clones who can handle the scouting just fine.
Thank you for the hydrate too. Thank you. Thank you. Have a good food and have a good night, Ice. I appreciate you.
I did dispatch several score of them nigh unto the orbital spire.
Nayuta's eyes are just so nice. They're so pretty.
Yet to this hour, no word hath reached me. As their nymph hath not yet returned unto me, while I do not think they have perished outright, and yet I cannot shake the conviction that all is not well. I desire to investigate that matter in my reconnaissance as well. Put from thy mind the one who hath departed. Young Lady Isabel is gone.
Yikes.
I know that. Proceed with extreme caution. The moment you feel it's too dangerous, withdraw at once.
Understood. I shall bear that in mind.
Yikes, she brought up Isabel. Isabel's death, actually, is what she brought up.
What is there to be concerned about when I am around?
We'll watch Nayuta. Who's the one who died? So Haran and Isabel died. Noah got brain jarred, Rapunzel got brain jarred, and Scarlet got brain jarred. She said, get over it, for real! And she said it in Old English and everything!
Strife, there must be rest.
I am glad we wrapped
She
this up
said, you'll
before
hate
tea
this
got
when you
cold.
understand this in 3 minutes.
Everyone, it's time to move.
Is that up in the other gate? Yes, it does.
Is this not the path?
Encounter.
Like, everyone is either dead or got
I
the
desire to
Walmart
draw
powder
nearer
treatment.
still, yet it proves not feasible.
Don't worry, Dorothy's alive, the Queen's alive, Nayuta's alive, and Snow White's alive. So many.
However, to venture any deeper would be to invite battle.
Why avoid combat?
I cast no doubt upon thy abilities, nor thy newfound powers, White Snow. Yet, why spend that strength for naught?
It's fun.
You have to pick apart everything, don't you?
The Queen being alive is not, in fact, a good thing. Until we get Lilyweiss back, and then it'll be so cool, right?
Sometimes the simplest option is the best one.
And sometimes it is not. Hence why I am deliberating. Young Lady Cecil, wouldst thou be able to confirm the spread of raptures in the vicinity?
Man, I really like Nayuta's outfit.
There are far too many. There's no point even trying to count them all. Charging in would be a suicide mission.
You're out of options. Fall back for now. We now know something's amiss here. That alone is a significant find.
Will Snow White fall back? Will Snow White fall back?
We'll pick this back up when arrives with the cavalry.
Do you think the Queen is just going to sit around twiddling her thumbs?
What?
Nayuta, find a way to scout the
Alright,
area
they're going
without
in.
getting drawn into a fight.
I'm surprised Cecil pushed that one. She enjoys trolling Johan too much, she does. It's literally Snow White's pastime, and Johan's just trying to live. I'm surprised Cecil pushed this one, though.
This is not your call to make, Cecil. I'm the one in command here.
Letting fear dictate our every move won't get us anywhere, Johan. Especially in a situation like this. With no way of knowing what the Queen is up to, we can't turn back now. Not after coming this far.
Oh.
What?
Uh-oh.
Young Lady Cecil, can my voice reach thee?
Out. Particle density too low.
Rip, uh-oh.
You two, listen care. Find whatever, then back. Find whatever you can and then fall back. Understood?
That made it through. The line goes static.
Communications are completely cut off. Our communication equipment is functioning normally. This wasn't caused by elevated alpha particles.
Oh. Is it the other side?
To lose contact within Eden of all places? A strange thing indeed. In any case, find whatever you can and then fall back. Words most ill-advised, and yet...
Let's go. We'll avoid the areas where there are too many raptures. Playing it safe will gain us nothing.
Very well. I shall entrust this matter
No,
to
I just
thee.
wants to fight.
My.
Oh!
They say people lose their heads when cornered. Guess it's true after all. Don't go rushing in now. You'll get yourself killed.
Hi, Mirror.
Young Lady Mirror.
Oh, I see her on the right.
Hello.
There she is. All still in chest.
Sword Warden.
Who are they?
Snow White, youngest member of the
Oh
Goddess Squad.
no, they're
The
friends,
4th grade
maybe?
model.
Kind of.
The White Reaper of the Horizon. What an honor to have such a distinguished guest.
Evil Dead Lady? She was evil. Mirror, or I guess she was Red Shoes, and now this is just a convenient look for her. Rose is, I think, good. Rose goes for anything that helps Scarlet, or protects Scarlet, or benefits Scarlet.
Identify yourself.
Pleasure meeting you. The name's Mirror. I'm an old friend of Nayuta's.
Oh, if Cinderella sees you, it might be cooked, though.
Someone like her wouldn't have any friends, so who are you?
That's insane! You can't just say that! She just in front of her! In front of her! Oh my god! You could at least say it like behind her back. What do you mean right next to her? You just drop that. I love her. Thanks, Snow White. Snow White just says things and we just have to go with it and pretend like everything's okay. Also, yeah, what got automated there was when you said evil dead lady, it's apparently misogyny. So thanks, Twitch Automod. And I can't tell you why. That was apparently the automod. Oh, my bad. I don't even know how that factors as misogyny, but apparently I don't get it. You're good, Jefferson. I don't understand why it caught that. Okay, so what comes? Does Nayuta take offense, or?
Goodness. Quite perceptive, aren't you?
Don't just add on. Don't just follow up with, yeah, that makes sense. Right, she's just in between this. Snow White reaches out toward Mirror. Her hand passes straight through her. The point of contact crackles with static.
You're just a hologram.
Yes.
You're the one who cut our communications with Johan and Cecil?
Mm-hmm. Guilty as charged. I've nothing to gain from making my presence known, you know.
Just what are you?
Why make your presence known to Snow White?
I already told you. I'm Nayuta's associate. At the moment, yes, I'm acting as a spy and pretending to side with the Raptures.
She changed her title from friend to associate. No longer, she got called out and then turned from friend to associate. That's so, she truly has no friends. No, she has nothing. Ow. Poor Nayuta. She just has to sit in the middle listening to this.
It's been a while since I've been greeted with such distrust. Nayuta, could you please say something? My character is in doubt before I've even had the chance to relay any useful information.
Oh, she speaks the truth, White Snow.
So is she a double agent or a double, triple, quadruple agent? So the little bits we've seen of Mirror is she'll pick the side that's winning or that has the more possibilities after the fact. She hates the queen right now because the queen's a scared coward and she's supporting the non-cowards right now. But if the tide shifts and the queen starts just dominating, she'll probably swap over to the queen again. So she's playing both sides, really.
She is indeed my associate. It is likewise true that she hath taken to the Rapture's side, carrying out espionage.
There you have it.
Fine. I'll take your word for it.
Much appreciated. Now then, shall I show you around? There is quite a lot I need to convey regarding the current situation.
Okay. Strange.
We face
we didn't do the fight yet?
Steadfast hearts.
Let's look at this Dorothy. You're so OP. I'm playing the story mode, to be fair. So everything's like nerfed like a ton. I can't beat like way too far into normal mode because they make everything insane in that. Everything like so strong. So I'm glad they made a story mode. Cause yeah, if I, hold on. In normal mode, I'm at chapter 31. Compared to the story of 46.
I shall proceed in that direction.
Everything's really strong. They scaled them like crazy for some reason.
After the battle at Eden, the first thing the Queen did
Oh, we're catching up with the Queen, okay.
was roam around, surveying the surface.
Uh-huh.
She looked like some legendary hero, wandering the surface, riding atop Stormbringer.
Not lying when you said Stall Story was good. Yes! Stall Story is very good, and they end it very well, but oh my god. The Anderson John Wick moment was peak.
I watched to see how long she would continue in this vein.
Wander mentioned? No? I don't think so. Oh, maybe they mentioned Wander? Roaming? Wandering the surface. Oh yeah, they did. It was wandering though, and not wander. Are you gonna change your name to Wandering the Nomad? Okay, now lock in. Lock in, get that name changed. Really was, it's so good.
When she settled at the lift without warning,
No!
she began overhauling the derelict equipment within,
Ooh.
turning it into Rapture production facilities.
What happened to the lady who was like the second queen? Oh, Marion? She's comatose. She's comatose because the queen took her core and ran off with it. So yeah, she's just comatose right now. Yeah, Marion's comatose. And the child queen is with the 4 beasts. And Cinderella and Graves.
You would have me believe she hath built a factory?
Yes, she converted everything in one go.
Nothing good ever happened. Remember that time we beat up Endless? That was pretty cool.
Humanity's finest technology was already concentrated there, so there was plenty to work with, and the overhaul wasn't challenging. She tinkered away at it, then began to produce raptures like it was nothing.
Okay, cool. Mechanical expert queen, I guess.
Whence came the materials? Even the queen cannot conjure something from naught.
Nikke parts?
Seems like you figured something out. Let's hear it.
Doth the queen tear it all asunder?
You've got it. The queen was deeply dissatisfied with the current state of the surface after surveying it. So she made a decision. She would wipe the slate clean.
Alright, she's going for a full clear.
Since the surface wasn't one she envisioned.
Oh, okay.
And just like that, she started producing raptures at the lift.
I see. She hath created raptures that are unlike any known to us now.
Yes, she used existing raptures as raw material and created entirely new ones.
That's why they're infighting. They're clearing out the old raptures for the new ones.
These newborns, shall we call them?
No.
They're not drastically different from their predecessors performance-wise, but their appearance. Now, that's where things get interesting.
The fingers, ribs, and teeth?
They seemed to be imitating human body parts.
Ah.
They're imitating Nikke body parts, to be precise. But visually, there isn't much difference between the two. I believe the battle at Eden brought about a significant shift in the Queen's thinking.
The Queen just wants Nikke.
She gathered raptures and even heretics as a show of strength to celebrate her descent to the surface. But the bulk of her forces fell, and you all managed to pull through largely unscathed.
Literally 2 people died. 3 people are brain jarred, and 1 person's comatose. And 1 was almost cut in half. I don't think unscathed is the right word. Yeah, unscathed. So real. We did it. We made it. Unscathed. I love that we made it out so easily, so free.
Although things ended with her seizing the body of the strongest Nikke, Lilyweiss,
yeah,
I'm sure that's far from a satisfying result to the Queen. She must have concluded that the current raptures simply weren't powerful enough, and felt a generational shift was needed.
5 out of 6 dead, unscathed. Almost your whole team was wiped out and the city of Eden is gone? Yeah, you made it out pretty well.
Otherwise, she wouldn't have gone out of her way to create newborn raptures modeled after you Nikke's.
So she just wanted stronger units. Fair enough, honestly. To be expected.
How repulsive.
No core could be discerned in these newly born raptures. Then whence do they draw their power?
The liquid?
From dark matter.
Dark matter, yeah.
Caliginous material.
They use highly condensed dark matter as a power source. It's a versatile substance, so using it that way is certainly feasible. I don't know much beyond that. But since dark matter is the Queen's to begin with, she is another matter entirely.
Oh, so she's just goated at using it. Got it.
So, in short, after fighting us, the Queen became jealous of us.
You got it, Snow White. You did it. Thank you, Snow White. She's so great. I love her. I love her. New Snow White, just peak rage bait, peak choice of words.
Which led to her creating new raptures in our image.
That about sums it up, yes.
Yet the manner of their imitation is most suspect. If the Queen deemed Nikke's powerful, one would expect their forms to be imitated in every particular. And yet the manner of imitation here is most peculiar. Only hands, feet, viscera, and the like doth she see fit to replicate.
Well, they're experiments.
Ah, she's testing.
She attaches Nikke parts to low-level raptures to see if they function properly, and to assess the potential of those parts.
If this be true, the Queen's final intent is...
making Nikke?
That's right. To create a new heretic.
Ah, heretic.
The Queen's so-called elites proved rather lackluster in the battle at Eden, wouldn't you say?
I mean, yeah, no, they kind of just went down pretty easily. Honestly, most of what killed us was the Queen, and not any of her members.
She wants to create a true elite, one worthy of the Queen she is today.
Altruria.
How do you know about her?
Which, Snow White rage baited her and fought her and won.
We've met. She even transformed during our fight.
My goodness. She really does whatever she pleases.
She was mimicking Rapunzel and Noah.
That's right. The Queen picked the ones who stood out most to her during the battle at Eden, and modeled her heretics after them.
She genuinely is just going for a copy then, okay.
2 have been created, and 1 is still in the making.
Oh god, that's a lot to fight. Noah? Yeah, I don't know. I guess Noah did the one cool thing of blocking the attack that one time. I guess that's why she stood out, but honestly, I just think there weren't enough Nikke around for her to be impressed by people. There's only so much reference material to pull from.
You know a lot. Who are you really? What's your angle?
I want a new queen.
Yeah.
Why?
Mira looks at the lift.
Because I don't like the current queen.
Is that all?
You're hardly the trustworthy type.
That stings. Especially after I shared such valuable intel. You must trust me. I've been doing all kinds of dirty work at the Queen's side to obtain this precious information. And I'm giving it to you with no strings attached.
Yes, that's been bothering me too. What is your relationship with the Queen? How do you know all of this?
I've had a hand in the overhaul of the lift, the design of the newborn raptors, and in the creation of the new heretics, of course.
What did you just say?
Don't look at me like I'm the mastermind behind all of this. If the Queen grows suspicious of me, any chance of a counterattack is gone for good.
I'm literally
Since you'll
evil.
lose your
Anyway.
only source of information.
I've literally set her up for success to fight you and destroy the world in every capacity possible. But nah, we're just gonna move on from that. What do you mean you set up everything for her? Designed the lift, set up the lift, allowed her to create all the rapture.
I'll tell you everything I know, and you'll use that information to kill the Queen.
Assuming any of what you're saying is true.
What other choice do you have? Believe me or don't. That's entirely up to you. Frankly, I couldn't care less whether you win or lose.
Huh.
I'll simply side with whoever wins.
Yeah, okay, so she just goes for whoever wins. Okay. Yeah, so she just goes side for side.
How enviable to hold such clear convictions.
Now, let's get moving. This isn't a place you can visit often, so take in as much as you can.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, we don't trust her.
I will protect my people.
Rose said zip! Yeah, she said... Well, she had one line, right? And I think it was hello?
I must reload.
And then we just haven't heard anything from her after that.
I absolutely detest becoming unclean.
And you'd think Snow White would raise the issue with her more, but Mirror's yapping too much. Mirror probably said, let me do the talking.
Together. Just the two of us. I shall proceed in that direction.
Coming.
Snow White and Nayuta follow along the path Mirror leads them down. They get into a few skirmishes with raptors, but they are small scale. The commotion is not big enough to draw in additional raptors. Rose shares a brief exchange with Mirror, who nods at her words. Then Rose slows her pace and falls into step beside Snow White. Oh, talking!
Can I talk to you for a moment? Is this a bad time?
You look like her. Scarlet.
Of course. We were in the same squad, after all.
A squad that specialized in close combat, made up of mass-produced Nikkes, right?
You remember all that? You have a good memory.
Those are recent memories to me. Scarlet is alive. Her brain is, at least. Eden currently doesn't have the technology to produce a Nikke. But once that's secured, she can be revived.
So you caught on?
Ah.
Yes. Scarlet often told me about her sister. Why did you come back to life?
I didn't choose this. Mirror revived me on her own.
Oh,
what was it she said? Something about needing someone who could cut through anything. As you can see,
what about the
I'm
hole
more
in your
or less
chest?
her bodyguard right now.
Is that gonna be solved, or?
Then what are you still alive for?
That's harsh.
You placed a curse on Scarlet and died. Just as you intended. What unfinished business do you have left?
A curse?
Yes, a curse. Scarlet was always obsessed with becoming stronger. Just like Rose. Or, if only Rose were here. She was always muttering things like that, thinking no one heard her. The curse you placed on Scarlet gave her the strength to push forward. And it all worked out in the end.
Oh.
But as her sister, that's not something you should have done.
Snow White's telling her off.
You're right. That's why I'm still alive.
Huh?
Strictly speaking, I cannot die without Mirror's permission, and I could disappear at any moment on her whim. But the reason I'm obeying Mirror and trying to stay alive is because I don't think I've ever given Scar anything good.
Oh. Oh. I'm surprised she has, like, that much to add in this conversation. Because it felt like she just obeyed whatever Mirror said before, with like slight hints of a sense of self.
I ruined the squad in the name of helping her, and made her kill her own sister by her own hand. I've come to realize what a pathetic and awful sister I was, so I want to make it up to her somehow. I thought, if I kept living, maybe I'll get a chance someday, but it's not easy. I've never done a single thing right by her, so I really don't know. I don't know what I could ever do for her.
Why not meet with her?
That will never happen.
Why?
Showing up in front of Scarlet in my current state wouldn't do her any good.
Yeah? I mean, the hole in your chest, the bouquet of flowers from your eye isn't great, but I'm sure they can talk it out.
I will simply resign myself to the life I'm living. Do what I can for her, if the opportunity arises. Then I'll disappear quietly. If Scar learned about the state I'm in, she would reach out without hesitation. But the fact is, I'm a broken sword. A blade that wounds whoever holds it. You get it, don't you?
Very well. I won't say a word to Scarlet.
No! Okay, fair enough. Hopefully she finds out.
Thank you. Well, since fate brought us together like this, tell me more about Scar. How did she end up joining the Goddess Squad? The strongest squad there is. And what has she accomplished since then?
Alright, it's a bit of a long story.
Then keep it to the parts about Scar. I'm not big on long stories.
Skip everyone else. Snow White and Rose's voices echo around them, as Nayuta and Mirror walk on listening.
They seem to be getting along.
How far dost thou intend to lead us? I confess, this leisurely stroll through the heart of enemy territory does not sit well with me.
Not much further now. We wouldn't be able to go any further than that anyway.
So thou hast been here all this time?
That's right. I've been here ever since Eden.
Oh.
There's work to be done after all.
Yeah, you're kind of the reason everything's happening right now, but we won't say that out loud.
Then didst thou not see my replicas? There ought to have been at the very least several score.
Beats me. Maybe they're all dead?
When a replica doth perish, its nymph returneth unto me. Such a thing hath not occurred even once.
Oh.
Is that so?
Were they captured and turned into heart rapture?
I haven't the faintest idea.
I see.
Smile says otherwise.
Is it still intact?
Of course. That's why the lift is in operation. The ultra-massive core is very much intact.
Oh.
It's in much better shape than anticipated.
Oh, I guess that's what they're gonna probably replace in the Ark, right? If this has an ultra-massive core.
Who doth maintain it?
It's left alone. It was designed to run itself after all. By you, I might add.
What?
The Ark and the lift each hold one of the twin cores.
What?
The moment either is destroyed, mutual destruction follows.
Bad news.
And in close proximity to one another, the resulting resonance would destroy them both. Quite the troublesome design.
There was surely reason behind its design.
And Nayuta made it?
Yet we failed to uncover that reason, and we erred in wielding forces unknowable in heedless fashion.
Just so you know, mutual destruction is not an option. It might have been a viable choice in the past, but not now with the Queen in the picture. Humanity, stripped of its sanctuary, against the Queen. The outcome is obvious. Wouldn't you say?
I mean, the Ark's already cooked, so...
This I know.
The Ark already... bad news about the power source and the Ark.
Believe in your king. Victory.
Oh, this is so weird. The last one, the last chapter, had it so that you fight and kill everything, and then you listen to the story. And this one is you see the story, and then you kill everything. The order is messing me up, because I always think, oh, I probably killed everything already.
By my side. It has concluded.
Ah, combat time, right? W combat.
I am I'm glad we wrapped this up before the tea got cold. Would
When
you
are they
agree, Peanut?
taking me back to the Ark, though? Like, that's what I'm wondering, because I'm ready to go back to the Ark and see the result of the thing. Of the thing. See the result of
Everyone,
Doban and
it's time to
Dorothy.
move.
If there is one.
I shall proceed in that direction. Encounter.
You.
All right, this is as far as we go. I don't recommend going any further. We might get caught.
By your efforts, we have come thus far without great peril. To know the lay of the land beforehand shall alone prove of great service.
Take it all in before you return. That's the only way you'll even stand a chance of winning.
Sounds like you're saying we'd lose if we fought now.
Of course. You have absolutely no chance of winning right now.
So remember how Dorothy's forcing a surface reclamation in the Ark right now?
You're lucky that the Queen is focused on rebuilding her strength now. Do you honestly think you could stop her if she went after Eden and the Ark this very moment?
Maybe.
While she gathers strength, you must do the same, by any means necessary. I'm backing the losing side here.
Well, you're just willing to jump to the other side anyways.
Siding with the Queen would make things so much easier.
Horrible, awful, terrible timing. Really, really bad timing. It's like the worst possible thing possible. It's so bad. Oh, it's so cooked.
And yet, I'm going this far because I genuinely want you to win. So please, don't
talk is cheap.
Disappoint me.
Give us something useful to work with.
Fine. That's the reason I brought you here anyway.
What you got?
Rose.
All right, all right.
Rose heads to a corner, then proceeds to perform a peculiar sequence of steps.
Oh! Hast thou brought us thus far merely that Sword Maiden might unveil some secret dance techniques?
Don't look at me, Water.
Come to think of it,
Look at Snow
Red
White.
Hood did a tap dance the day we first met Scarlet.
I told you we should have changed this.
What's the harm? Besides, this way, no one will find out by accident either.
Hello, 911, I'd like to report a stroke. I'm putting you in the coffin. The moment Rose completes her steps, the corner crackles to life. A human-sized container emerges.
Optical camouflage, huh?
Would you mind opening it?
Bodyguard. I'm nothing but an errand girl.
I have no physical body. I don't have much of a choice.
Rose presses the button on the container. With a hiss, the contents are revealed. Steel legs clad in red. Red shoes as legs?
Red shoes?
I kept them safe, as you can see. I tried everything I could to make replicas with them, but they don't seem compatible with Rapture technology. Take them. Perhaps they'll come in handy somehow.
What are we gonna do with these?
This, shall prove of considerable aid.
That's what I thought.
Mira's voice sounds so familiar, like the voice actor?
And take one more thing with you. Rose, if you could.
The voice actor? Emilio, what? That's crazy. Hold on. Red shoes, Nikke, English, VA. It is... I don't know. Michaela Jill Murphy. Michaela Jill Murphy. Who is... What voices have they done? They've done... She was Toph. Bayfall. Oh, she's Toph? Okay. I've never watched Avatar, so... Oh, she's that girl from Platinum End too. Oh, interesting. Toph, go watch Atla. Like an atlas. Toph? Yeah, from Avatar, I think. And take one more thing with you, Rose, if you could. Rose retrieves a small bag from inside the container and hands it to Snow White.
What's this? It's really heavy.
It's a brain shelter.
A brain shelter?
Liberalio's head is inside.
Oh, okay, she got Liberalio's head. Got it.
What?
I don't know what possessed Liberalio, or why.
When Liberalio was like, yeah, let me go talk to the queen, and then she gets beheaded. She also voiced someone named Phoenix in ZZZ. I don't know who that is in ZZZ. I guess I haven't kept up with their names.
But she proposed to the queen a dialogue with humanity. I'll admit, I had some hope myself. I figured it might get through to the queen even just a little, given it was coming from her second daughter.
And then
but
boom!
The queen truly is a monster. Liberalio's words fell on deaf ears. Although, I honestly doubt dialogue was ever possible with her in the first place. She tore off Liberalio's head, frozen in ecstasy after meeting her beloved mother.
Oh, I'm glad they're reusing this. I'm glad they're reusing, like, these CGs, because they were so good.
She kept only the body that had the core, and tossed the head away like trash. That's what I retrieved.
Yet heretics possess the capacity for regeneration by means of their core.
There's no core in her head. Unlike in Devilia, Liberalio didn't do something as grotesque as implanting a core fragment in her head, but her brain is still alive. It should be enough to create a human imposter, at the very least.
So, turn her from a heretic to a Nikke?
That is, when Eden has the technology to do so, of course. She's a heretic who spent nearly a century slaughtering humans on the surface. Such vast combat experience must mean she'll have a wealth of information. She's also one of my greatest works.
I don't know, getting beheaded immediately when talking to the queen's kind of tough.
So even turning her into a standard pseudo-human won't be a loss. We need every asset we can get. All right. It's time for you to leave. We stuck strictly to inconspicuous routes, but if we stay too long, we're bound to get caught. See them back safely, Rose. They'll start to suspect something if I'm away from my post for too long.
Yes.
I guess the saying's true. When the cat's away, the mice come out to play.
The queen not present at this moment?
Yes. Remember
Where
how I
is she?
Those new raptures use dark matter as a power source? She's gone to gather some.
Okay.
The Maleficent Beast Quartet.
That's right. She went to steal the dark matter that the four beasts painstakingly scraped together.
Okay. That doesn't sound good.
It has been quite some time since
Oh my
I
god,
felt
fight!
pleasant emotions.
She's... Oh god, that's gonna be a fight though. One they can't win, right? That doesn't sound like a fight they can win.
This place too hath been cleared. Now let us continue forth upon our journey. Everyone, it's time to move.
God, there's so many things happening.
Scout.
And there's so many things I want to see.
Are you ready?
All right, we're here.
Yeah, there's nothing in particular I need to pack.
What about you, Bahamut?
I, the incomparably clever Bahamut, am not yet finished preparing.
I forgot the designs were...
I can't decide which book to take.
What book?
Don't you know? Books are nourishment for the mind.
Literally.
No matter where one goes, books are an absolute necessity.
Bahamut, why are you always reading books?
Knowledge is a weapon, Levi.
Oh my goodness.
Keep it sharp.
Yeah, their clothes are kind of partially made out of dark matter.
Your knowledge is a weapon, all right. Something you swing around that leaves people dazed.
Behemoth's cool. Reminds me of the Witcher Gluttony. Oh, I can kind of see it. Daphne, right? I can see it.
Precisely. It's gratifying to be surrounded by fellows who truly understand.
I'm surprised you actually agreed to help the young man.
I promised him I would. And from what I hear, something major happened. Come to think of it, you visited Eden before, right? So you're already familiar with this place?
All right, they're going to Eden.
Sure, I've been there before, but I doubt they'll welcome me with open arms.
What did you do?
Let's just say we got off to a rocky start.
We're doomed. We'll be lucky if we don't get intercepted along the way.
Not the we're doomed.
Well, the young man probably gave Eden a heads up already. We should be fine.
Yeah, I guess it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Right?
Leviathan's worrying.
Why? Are you nervous?
I mean, kind of.
I don't blame you. We've kept to ourselves this whole time without dealing with anyone else whatsoever. If it weren't for Grave, that might still be the case. Still, we got along well enough with Enichiro's group and the young man's crew, even if it was only brief.
Is Enichiro not coming? Or, I mean, Cinderella?
Eden won't be any different.
True. You're right.
First meeting jitters are perfectly natural, but conversation is the cornerstone of evolution. New encounters beget new dialogue, and the exchange of new knowledge. I, the brilliant Bahamut, can hardly contain my excitement. I await the magnificent moment, my profound knowledge, and Eden's converge.
I hate Bahamut though. Like, her design's really cool, but she's the pretending to be smart character.
Are we seriously taking her with us? I'd say a fight's liable to break out before long.
We have to bring her. What choice do we have? But what's taking those two so long?
Yeah, they're running pretty late today.
Swoosh. Thud. Oh, there. Okay, so the girl who looks like Rappy, that's the reborn new queen. As the heads up. Also, the girl on the left is Ziz, and she also has a very cool design. The girl hanging from Ziz's neck climbs down to the ground.
It's fun. Seeing new places is nice, isn't it? Uh-huh. Go new place, Morrow?
Tomorrow's my turn, right? I'll take you somewhere completely new.
Yay, yay! What's wrong?
I, the erudite Bahamut, shall enlighten you. The child currently requires sleep.
Are you sure? Also, the book's upside down in her hand, by the way. You can see that the portrait image of a person is literally upside down.
Hug me. Okay. Come here.
Ziz wraps her arms around the girl. Why is she shaking so much? That's just how she is, you know? And the girl buries her face in Ziz's chest.
Fluffy. Feel good. Oh. Really? What do I do? I feel like I'm gonna cry.
What's wrong?
I don't know.
Are you all packed?
Packed? For what?
We're leaving today, remember?
Oh, right. We were going to Eden.
Hurry up and get ready. I'll hold her.
Oh, okay.
All right, come here.
Leviathan reaches out towards the girl nestled in Ziz's arms. She stares silently at Leviathan. Her gaze travels towards Leviathan's chest.
Heart. No light.
You little brat!
Come here. I'll hold you.
The girl settles into Behemoth's arms, tucks her head in, and nuzzles against her.
Fluffy!
Yeah. Fluffy, isn't it?
The girl turns her head and looks at Leviathan.
Heart.
Oh, I swear I'll...
Levi.
What?
Bahamut looks at Leviathan, then nods silently.
Stop nodding like you've got some secret. It's annoying!
Levi?
What? What is it?
Oh, I'm packed and ready.
Let's go then.
But she just fell asleep.
Let's be quiet then. If she wakes up, we'll take turns. If we don't let her ride while we're transformed, she'll throw a fit.
Oh.
Oh, okay. This is kind of fun. It's like taking turns driving on a road trip.
Uh-huh.
This is a family trip, all right.
God, you just know something's about to happen.
Yeah.
Like, you just feel it. You can feel it. The four beasts walk on. Leviathan glances back. The White Ark, once a ritual space built for the creation of the Queen. Are they evil or just freaky? So they're heretics. But they're heretics that kinda branched off from the Queen and wanted to make their own Queen. So that's why they researched dark matter and everything. So they managed to do it. They were enemies for a little bit, and then they became allies. They're now allies with us. And the girl that looks like Rappy, she's the queen. She's the queen they made using dark matter and everything, and an old Rappy body. So they're just taking turns taking care of her and keeping her safe, basically, and out of danger. Yeah, that's basically what they are. And they can transform into like big mechas too, as their big like finishing moves. Yeah, that's basically what they are. Their personalities are kind of wacky and silly, but they're on our side now. So I guess freaky. A place that has since become their home. So mostly just freaky. Yeah, basically just freaky. It was wrecked by Liberalio, but even the process of restoring it was enjoyable. For some reason, Leviathan feels a twinge of regret.
We'll be able to come back. It's our home, after all.
Yeah, you're right.
Yes, Wonder? Four beasts continue onward. After walking for a long time, they stop. Before them stands the thing. Oh boy. Who looks at them with a smile.
What is that?
A human imposter? But something feels off.
The thing closes the distance in an instant. Her gaze locks onto the girl in Behemoth's arms. Behemoth reflexively turns and shields the girl. Boom! A thunderous roar echoes out. Thud. Behemoth collapses to her knees, the upper half of her body now missing. The girl, flung aside, lies on the ground staring at the lower half of Behemoth that remains. She crawls over and touches the core lying on the floor. Oh, holy... Yeah, she just... What happened? She cut Behemoth in half. She crawls over and touches the core lying on the floor.
Mom.
The thing looks down at the girl and raises her foot. How? Why? Well, the queen is a killer, and she needs to dispose of this girl in front of her who is a potential queen, aka a threat. A fire ignites in the eyes of Leviathan's Ziz and Bahamut.
Take your foot away! What are you? You'll pay for this!
Black light bursts forth, staining the White Ark. Oh god. Oh god.
We will not.
They're going for a brawl. Oh god, Behemoth is in half. I mean, she's a heretic, so as long as her core is there, she'll probably recover. But one hit and sent into half and cut in half is a little wild. The gameplay of this game is just so. Yes, Jefferson. Yes, Jefferson.
After all that, I deserve a compliment.
It's very. Yes, Wonder.
Everyone, it's time to move. Let's go.
Ziz.
Ziz does not move. Her wings have been completely torn apart. Bahamut is motionless. Half of her upper body has vanished. It's very physics, right? W physics! Leviathan's body is grotesquely contorted in several places. She writhes in agony. Oh, God.
Why? Hurt?
Run! Oh, run! Go! Don't fight! Run away! Now!
The thing studies her breathing. The freaky ladies are dead. They can recover, but they are not in good shape. She shakes off the dark matter clinging to her body. Her gaze sweeps across the 4 beasts scattered on the ground, then settles on the girl standing in their midst.
You. Bad girl.
Oh! She looks very familiar. The little girl or Lilith? Because the little girl looks like Rappy. And the queen looks like Lilith. The ground beneath the girl begins to turn black. It continues to spread wider and wider. As Leviathan sinks into the blackness, she desperately shouts.
No! You must fight!
That's the queen. Yeah, Lilith's body is inhabited by the queen, so she's that's why she's killing everyone. Looking, wonder.
Run!
The 4 beasts sink into the blackness created by the girl. Gigantic wings unfurl and drill shafts and pincers rise up from the ground. The thing charges forward. A massive arm surge up from the ground and latches onto the thing's legs. She tries to shake them, but cannot. She tries to shake them off, but cannot, for their strength is tremendous. The girl's pincers strike ferociously at the immobilized thing. That's so cool, though. The thing staggers and tears off the hands, gripping her with sheer force. She catches the swinging pincers and twists with a sickening crunch sound. The pincers wrap and shatter. Thank you for the dailies, Demi. I'm reading well. The thing drives her fist into the girl's torso. Part of the girl's upper body disappears with a thunderous boom, but it regenerates almost instantly. Imagine how the whole overarching plot ends with the queen being murked by a child, right? I mean, she's definitely strong, but I don't know if she's Lilith Queen strong. But the queen's also a coward, so if she takes any amount of blood damage, she's out. Part of the girl's upper body disappears with a thunderous boom, but it regenerates almost instantly. A massive pillar is summoned simultaneously. Another swarm of arms rises up once more. The thing takes her stance. The girl lashes out with her pillar and arms, with a ferocity that could tear her opponent asunder. Meanwhile, the thing wildly throws her fists, intent on pulverizing anything in her path. Boom, bang, crash, bang! The girl's dark matter and the thing's fists collide over and over. Shockwaves ripple outward, the pseudo-arc's buildings tremble, and the ground splits open. Boom, bang, crash, bang! The fierce stalemate continues until the balance is broken by the thing. A low-kicked aim at the girl's legs tears them clean off. The girl crumples to the ground, her legs gone. The thing rains down punches from above. Under the barrage of fists, the girl panics. This is something she has never felt before. Black light erupts. Whoa! This is so cool. The thing looks up at the black spire that has suddenly risen before her. Beams of light pour down from the spire, and black thorns rain down like a storm. The thing swiftly evades the projectiles, but it's useless. There are simply too many of them. A beam catches her in the torso and sends her staggering. The attacks that had been spreading in all directions now concentrate solely on the thing. For the first time since inhabiting this body, The thing adopts a defensive stance. Oh my god. Beams of light and black thorns crash down upon her. After raining down attacks for a long while, the girl looks downwards. The thing is on one knee, staring up at her.
Die.
Wait, that's so cool. Wait, this half and half is so cool. This is... Oh my god, this is beautiful. Massive pincers, pillars, and drill shafts burst from the spire, all of them pointed downward. The thing looks up at the colossal black spire looming before her. She shifts her gaze to her own body. Then back at the spire. Also, the electricity coming off of the queen is so cool. And back to herself. Okay, it would be pretty badass way to die for the queen to die, right? This turned out really cool, but look at the electricity coming off of her. The black star of the eye. And back to herself. Fury spreads across her face. At that moment, Leviathan comes flying out of the black spire.
Stop! Enough. No more fighting.
Bye.
The girl points at the thing.
Bad girl. Bye.
No! Don't kill her! You don't need to do that. Leave the fighting to us. So just stop. All you have to do is sneak bites of grilled fish, hitch rides on us, and go for walks.
Ah. Leviathan won't use her power, probably because she doesn't want to turn her into a killer, because if she gets a thirst for blood, it'd be just another queen.
Just snuggle up and sleep in our arms. You don't have to fight.
She hurt you. Bad girl.
We're fine. We're not hurting anymore, so don't. Let's just go. Let's go. Okay?
Okay.
The black spire disappears and the four beasts are left floating in midair.
Ziz! Yeah!
How do they get away, though? Ziz's wings spread wide. She carries everyone and quickly takes flight. The thing watches them go with fury etched onto its face.
We almost died back there.
Yeah, even after transforming.
What was that thing? It looked like a pseudo-human.
Oh, they don't
certainly had
know.
the appearance of one, but it was unbelievably strong.
What even was that thing?
They don't know.
Even I, the ever-astute Bahamut, cannot say.
I guess they'll find out when they reach Eden.
Moth.
Yes. Yes, you saved us. Thank you.
Uh-huh. I scored bad girl.
They saved the queen from dying? Yeah! All because they didn't want this one to kill the other one and become a murderer.
No more fighting, though. Okay?
No.
Don't you dare do it.
No.
What the? Ugh! This kid is getting more defiant by the day.
Who hurt my sisters? I'll kill them all.
Valid, honestly. Kind of sweet, actually. I mean, fair enough. Yeah.
Don't like you hurting. Don't like bullies.
All the same, I don't want you fighting, please? Okay.
Maybe.
Okay, a maybe is all you're getting. The girl had fallen asleep in Leviathan's arms. Leviathan looks down at her with a troubled expression.
Levi?
Yeah?
Why are you telling her not to fight? She's so strong. She might have won that fight earlier.
You're right. She is strong. Unbelievably so.
Then why?
No parent wishes to see their child fighting.
Oh, well, I guess that's true.
Ah, they've assumed the role of parents.
But there are times when fighting is the only solution, at least to protect ourselves.
That might have been the smartest, most thoughtful thing Bahamut has said this entire time I've seen her. The wholesome parent freaky group is kind of wholesome, despite how freaky they are, though.
Levi, tell me what you're thinking.
She's strong. Too strong. With her power, she could probably solve most things. She could take anything she wants, without exception. She won't even need to control her emotions. She could just unleash them alongside her power. And that can't happen. It mustn't.
Yeah, because it'd just be another queen.
If she repeatedly uses her power every time she wants something, she'll turn into a real monster.
But why not? Why don't you want her to become a monster? Is it because you promised Siren her power would only be used for good?
That's part of it. That kid. We made her. She had no say in her creation. After selfishly bringing her into this world, we can't ask her to use her powers for
They
our
are
sake.
wholesome parents.
We can't ask her to become a monster for us. But... damn it! Why are you crying? I didn't want her to fight. I don't know if we're even capable of it, but I wanted her to live in a world where none of that exists. She's the child we created. I want her free from all of that.
That's really wholesome.
I just wanted her to live happily. But in the end...
The girl wakes up. She lifts her head to look at Leviathan.
Why? Don't cry.
She reaches out and wipes Leviathan's tears.
This is why I keep crying.
The child will grow up right. She won't become a monster.
Yeah, we can do it. Let's make
That's so
sure of that.
wholesome. After that fight, having this wholesome moment, so nice. What the heck?
Do you know what distinguishes a monster from something that isn't? It's the presence or absence of knowledge. I, in all my astonishing wisdom, will impart all my knowledge unto this child. I shall personally see to it that she becomes a person of intellect.
I'm crying knowing that probably one of them isn't going to survive this arc. I feel like one of them has to die. But I don't want to see that either. Because, oh my god, that would be... knowing, like, how they are as people and their responsibility that they've given themselves for literally becoming parents. Seeing one of them die would be... oh man, it would be tough.
Oh, she's doomed. I can already tell this is going to end badly.
Me too. Us too. Like, they assume that responsibility, and it's so wholesome. But if one of them dies, it's just gonna kind of break everything.
I absolutely detest becoming unclean.
Securing victory for their subjects is a king's duty.
That just leaves the boss fight of this area.
Let's go.
What do we got? Nayuta.
You look like you have a lot on your mind.
Ah, well, indeed.
Feeling pushed around by Mirror? It can't be helped. You lost so many of your clones since that day. All of you lost a great deal of strength. Meanwhile, the Queen got a clean slate.
And a stronger slate at that.
And Mirror's been glued to her side, watching everything unfold.
Nayuta mentioned? Yeah, she's on screen.
There's bound to be a gap in our intel, don't you think? Mirror wants to see where things are at for you all. Whether you truly have the power to stand against the Queen.
Stand against her? No, we're going to kill her.
She wants to make sure it's not all talk. If you have what it takes to be the ones who kill the Queen, Mirror will offer even more help than she does now. But if you're not...
No doubt she shall cleave to the Queen's side without a moment's hesitation. That much I know.
Such a fickle ally to have.
Right. So don't disappoint her. She's devious, but incredibly capable. Having her as an ally is always an advantage.
Art thou not speaking rather too much?
Oh, don't you worry. Mirror probably sent me to see you off just so I'd tell you all this. She loves making others do the talking for her. She fancies herself a puppet master, pulling strings from the shadows. She's devious to the core, that Mirror.
On that, I concur.
Nayuta.
Nayuta's so tall.
What troubleth thee?
Explain how you came to know this Mirror. She says she's helping us, but she's more like a rapture strategist than anything else. With how she talks about creating Liberalia, she's clearly been around for a long time. That means she had a significant hand in humanity. How did you end up allied with something like that?
What a predicament.
Yeah, you're gonna have to explain that, Nayuta.
If I were to lie, wouldst thou let it pass?
No.
Fine.
Okay.
I'll believe it, even if it's a lie.
What an even greater predicament this is. 'Tis a simple enough tale. When mine replicas did roam the surface in great numbers, seeking a means to fell the queen, 'twas young Lady Mirror who first approached me. By means of a nearby rapture, she did drive a corrupted thorn into me.
Oh.
Fortunately, I am possessed of some small skill in the handling of nymph.
I mean, yeah, you literally cloned yourself. If you didn't have that skill, it'd be kind of cooked.
Should the corruption be minor, I may address it by excising only the corrupted nymph. The drawback is that much information is thereby lost. Yet I at least evade utter corruption. Young Lady Mirror witnessed this and did propose a deal. Having observed mine replicas that did linger nearby and the treating of my corruption, she divined the extraordinary nature of my ability and put forth her proposal. 'Twas a deal to strike down the queen together.
I didn't realize she has a moving butterfly above the chest.
I knew full well the sort of being young Lady Mirror was. How grave a threat she doth pose to humanity. How much suffering she hath wrought. Even so, I joined hands with her. I coveted the knowledge too greatly to forego.
Knowledge seeker.
However many replicas I may possess, there is no means of learning the Rapture's inner affairs.
That's a nice looking butterfly, right, Wander? You better only be looking at a butterfly.
Thus, I joined hands with her, and much was brought to light.
I'm surprised that wasn't the center of attention. I know, right? I mean, it's right in the middle. You know, I guess my eyes were just glued to her arm. Because look at that cool spinny bracelet she has of light. You know?
'Twould be a falsehood to claim I felt no self-reproach over that decision. Even so, to secure victory, I shall stoop to any deed.
She has arms! Oh, Jefferson might be more cooked than I am. Thank you for the hydrate masa. Thank you, thank you. Twould self-reproach. She said a different word earlier, Racanier or something like that.
Any
that
deed whatsoever. I had thought thou wouldst speak of the path to victory, yet thou dost refrain. How unexpected.
And are you sure you're okay? Very well. I respect your decision.
Many thanks.
Snow White, the homie, she's checking in.
We're here. There's an underground tunnel from this point that'll get you out quickly. Stay safe. And if Scarlet happens to wake up, don't mention me.
That matter will not be resolved so swiftly. But very well.
All of you, get moving.
Oh?
Ego Vista has caught your
Ego Vista?
Damn it.
Huh?
Whoosh! The sound of something tearing through the air echoes from the distance and rapidly approaches.
What sound be that?
Uh-oh.
This complicates
Wait, the
things
music
on
is...
so many levels. Let's evade for now.
The music's going crazy.
We can't exactly run from something if we don't know what it is.
Just run.
Whoosh! Boom! Something enormous slams down. The ground splits and nearby buildings collapse. Snow White stares at the massive wall blocking her way. A towering wall, smooth and flat. Crack! The wall slowly lifts, revealing its end. It tapers gradually to a point.
A sword? A sword? A sword, you say?
The gigantic sword swings again. This time it comes down directly aimed directly at Snow White. 7 dwarves unleashes fire. An explosion hits the descending blade, knocking it off course. Snow White quickly takes to the higher ground. This music's insane. Beyond the dust cloud, the vague silhouette of a giant approaches slowly.
A sword strike? From that distance?
Snow White stands ready with 7 dwarves, waiting for the dust to clear. As the dust thins, the giant silhouette appears. A wide-brimmed hat, a single sword, wings on her back. Isabelle and Scarlet mix. Snow White stares vacantly at the form, an unmistakable imitation of someone. And just like Alturia, this doppelganger before her provokes a great sense of rage in her. This is sacrilege. A desecration of her comrades who risk their lives in battle. Snow White's eyes blaze as she clenches her teeth. Without any further hesitation, she unleashes her attack.
I'll kill you! I'll kill every single one of you!
Oh, she's so cool. This music's insane. Okay, what does this look like? Oh my god. Oh my god. Jeez. The sword, the wings, the hat, and you're dead.
Time lasts forever.
Holy crap.
Down with those who would threaten the kingdom.
They make such insane designs
Cold.
for these creatures. Based on like what we've already seen of them. Or like based on like what they're based on, because this one's based on Scarlet and Isabelle. And they designed them like crazy.
May this time last forever. Down with those who would threaten the kingdom. I really
It's not dying. There we go. They put so much art into the enemy design just for them to go completely unnoticed. Yeah! It's so cool how much they make the enemies like so interesting. Like this enemy especially, a combination of Isabelle and Scarlet that still looks in a way like a rapture. They cooked so hard on that. Oh, hello. Oh my god, the eyes. Oh my god, hello.
Splendid. Truly splendid. Never have I fought so earnestly. Not since the day of my birth. No, admittedly, I am newly born into the world.
Stop laughing.
Young Lady Scarlet's and Young Lady Isabelle's weapons.
Oh, you have to be pissed at that, right?
I would fain give the applause. Alas, I only have but one arm. Most vexing. I shall clap with my mouth instead. Thou shalt have to make do.
What? What do you mean, clap with your mouth? Okay.
You lunatic.
I must confess, transforming doth dull the pleasure of the slice of mine blade. 'Tis less like a cut and more a bludgeoning. Only in this body can I truly feel the joy of cutting something down.
The Popcat!
A poorly made thing, this body.
Snow White fires a barrage of missiles.
Oh.
Ego Vista's arm detaches. The sword it's holding lashes out like a whip. With precise cuts, it slices through the incoming missiles before they can even explode. The sword then swings towards Snow White's head. Snow White tilts her head slightly, evading the strike.
My apologies. 'Twas a reflex. My name was merely to deflect the explosives.
No, she cool dodged it though. No headless Snow White this time. She literally just cool dodged it like this. She just did a whoop. Ooh, no more headless Snow White, please.
Though thou art not blameless either, attacking in the midst of conversation. Doth such conduct not violate the way of the sword?
I don't like when she speaks Old English. Because it's such a imposter.
Spare us the falsehoods. 'Tis plain to any soul that strike was aimed with intent.
Nay, nay. 'Twas a mere mishap, as I said.
Okay, but Nayuta communicating with her. Ego Vista vanishes, then lands between Nayuta and Snow White.
Ambushes are not my specialty.
Uh-oh. Spares the falsehood. Stop the cat! Wait, you're literally right. The sword swings wildly. Nayuta and Snow White both block and evade, but are grazed and sliced.
Blast!
Precisely refined close quarters combat. Neither Snow White nor Nayuta have experience against a sword-wielding opponent. They couldn't have. Are emotes not showing up on stream? Wait, are they not showing up above me? Oh, I guess they must be broken. I don't know. They show up in my, like, reading chat, but maybe it's just BTTV? I don't... Maybe. It's so weird. What the heck? Against Raptors, gunfights are as a standard. Some Raptors do engage in close combat, but their attacks are nothing more than straightforward physical aggression. Rose, cut in! But Ego Vista plays mind games. She targets blind spots and vital points. Nayuta knows self-defense, but not at a level to face a master like this. Against a master of the blade, neither can mount a single counterattack. Clang! Sword meets sword. Rose blocks Ego Vista's strike.
Well, well. If it isn't Mirror's puppet, what exactly dost thou think thou art doing?
Who knows? Perhaps facing a sword wielder after so long stirred my spirit.
A hollow husk with no blood to boil. What rubbish doth thou speak?
Rich words coming from something that imitates humans.
Tell her! Tell her! Their blades clash. From a distance, Mirror watches. Yeah, probably not great for Mirror's plan. I wonder if they'd ever make a full anime of Nikke. It'd be so cool. I hope.
This is no good. Ugh. They really are completely helpless. Even with half their forces remaining, they're struggling this much against a single newborn heretic.
Mirror's not happy at all.
Altruria's retreat was likely due to that strange wall. These new raptures will just keep getting better. The Queen will secure the dark matter, and those half-baked things aren't going to pose an obstacle to her.
I'd worry about them butchering it somehow, but they should have a ton of money. They've made animations in-game, so at least it's not like they're completely unexperienced with the industry. They at least have experience with the industry and working with, like, really big animators. So I think that experience should definitely help them not butcher it, as opposed to, like, a studio going in without experience. The Queen will secure the dark matter. Okay.
Eden is still devastated, and the Ark shows no sign of mobilizing. On top of that, Marion's gene is now in the Queen's hands.
Sounds like Mirror's jumping ship.
I've decided. It's a shame to abandon everything I've invested. But the Queen is on a whole other level.
Straight away.
Perhaps her descent was the problem from the start.
I knew you for 4 chapters, and you're just... Okay.
There's no other choice. This is the right call. What a waste. Both Marion and the Ark. Such a shame. After all that effort I've put in.
Not again. She's abandoning ship.
The Queen obtaining a new body was the deciding factor. Otherwise, she could have been stopped. Right. Time is infinite. I'll just have to look for the next opportunity.
Okay. With a quiet crackle of static, Mirror vanishes. Clang, clang, clang. Rose and Ego Vista's blades clash in a fury of exchanges. Does that mean they're evenly matched, but one side begins to falter? The difference in physical specs is overwhelming, but the difference in swordsmanship is overwhelming enough to cancel it out. Rose drives Ego Vista back.
Impossible! How?
You were going on about the way of the sword. You should know how meaningless ideals are when they're bereft of power.
Bereft. W word.
Silence, thou empty husk!
Ego Vista swings her blade in desperation. Her movements are wide and sweeping, the kind that happens when emotion overtakes the body. Rose ducks and raises her blade. All she needs to do is lightly deflect and charge forward to pierce the core. Oh,
As expected,
no.
Nothing beats Scar's swordsmanship.
Oh, she's gonna get turned off. I can feel it. Clang, crack. Ego Vista's blade drives deep into Rose's upper body. Rose collapses.
A pity. The sword was too worn, too frail to endure mind strikes.
Oh, her sword died?
That it should end thus, I find it nothing short of regrettable.
Snow White levels her gun at the stunned Ego Vista. She glances towards Nayuta to call for backup, but sees her staring into the distance, her face frozen in horror.
We are undone, just as I feared. We ought not have joined hands with an outsider.
Chin too small to endure? Whoa. Snow White follows Nayuta's gaze. Oh. This art style is insane. Oh. Dozens of glowing red orbs of light hurtle towards Nayuta.
Mantra.
A thunderous roar echoes in the distance, sending vibrations rippling through the air. Oh dear. Yeah. The sounds slowly draw closer.
Nayuta, what's happening? Mount mantra and make haste. Retreat, I say. Nayuta! When my replicas perish, their nymph returns unto me. The scores of replicas whose whereabouts were lost here have failed. They met their end whilst afflicted with corruption.
Then those lights.
Corruption of nymph.
Oh.
That light yonder, mine own nymph, now corrupted. It comes for me. There is no evading.
Wait, Nayuta's dying?
Then you go at once. No more words.
Mantra crashes through the wall. Snow White hesitates. She locks eyes with Nayuta.
Fret not, I beseech thee. There is no shortage of what may replace me.
Understood.
Oh, she probably still has clones out there. Okay. There's probably still clones out there. No! I think there's still clones, but this one might be done. Snow White mounts Mantra. The beast gallops off. Snow White's gaze turns to the fallen Rose. Ego Vista stares at the ground as if dejected. While Mantra gallops on, Snow White bends down and lifts the battered Rose. With Snow White and Rose aboard, Mantra leaves the area in an instant. Nayuta watches the ominous red lights converging on her.
Mirror, things shall not unfold according to thy will.
Nayuta presses her palms together, light bursts from her body.
Though mine original self be forfeit here, there is no want of replicas to succeed me.
Huh? Thwack! Ego Vista's blade smashes into Nayuta's face, sending her tumbling across the ground. Nayuta's vision swims as she is struck by the flat sword.
Self-destruction? How terribly boring.
Mirror!
I've had my eye on you for quite some time. There's no better material for a puppet than you. I've always coveted you for that.
No way.
Ah, I should mention, about your clones. I've already taken care of them. In case things came to this.
No way!
Injecting corruption directly into your body would be pointless. You would only cure yourself.
I hate Mirror! Just like I hated her original version. I'm gonna get her, yeah! I hate her, oh my god!
But even you cannot withstand this much corruption being planted in your nymph.
Traitorous scum!
Don't look at me like that. I believed in you and cooperated with you in good faith, but I'm simply too disappointed. Please know that my feelings were genuine before.
I hate her!
Vile wretch! I swear I shall!
Sorry, but you should know I'll do whatever it takes to win too.
The red light enters Nayuta's body. She struggles, but goes still after a moment. A short time passes. The red-eyed monk rises to her feet. Ah!
How do you feel? This is exactly why corrupted puppets are so boring. Oh well, I'll just have to make do with your performance. Now then, could you call all your clones here? There's something I've been wanting to try for some time.
The red-eyed monk sits cross-legged and closes her eyes. I hate this. Why? Light rises upwards. Watching that light, Mirror smiles. I hate that. Oh, I'm so mad. I'm so mad. They turned Nayuta. How am I gonna get her fun voice lines now? Are we back to the arc? Despite all my rage. Yes. Man, I'm so mad, but like that was really cool. And like story-wise, it's so cool, but oh my god, I'm so mad. Light ain't the only thing rising upwards in this game. Hi, Jay. And you're so right. Oh my god. A few days later in Eden, Johan's mind is unsettled. W vote. Since the battle with the queen, there has not been a single day his heart has been at peace. That painful defeat weighs heavily on him. What happened afterward only made things more complicated. The corruption of Nayuta's true body.
This is devastating.
It'll be fine. Knowing her, she'll come out of this like it's nothing.
No, it's cooked actually. It's so cooked. How the heck do we win? If Mirror betrays us and Nayuta joins their side because of it, because of corruption, and all we have is like a very small amount of teammates, aren't we cooked? Johan's voice is as Giga Chat as always. I love Johan. It's so good.
Then right on cue, she'll waltz in looking smug as ever.
But you said she was corrupted.
Even that won't be a problem. I believe in Nayuta.
I can't tell if that's trust or just blind optimism.
She may not have always told us everything, but she's always been thinking several steps ahead. And we've benefited from that numerous times. So things will be all right. I trust her.
That's optimism for sure.
Fine. Then I'll trust the monk too. Come to think of it, there's no way someone as conniving as her would be struck down like a dog. She must have something up her sleeve.
God, I love Johan. His voice is like cotton candy to my ears. The Rapture strategist called Mirror. The newborn Raptures the Queen is said to be creating. New heretics like Alturia and Ego Vista. There may even be more. There probably are. Liberalio, who arrived in Eden with only her head remaining. Rose, severely damaged, now unresponsive, with only her brainwaves still active. An unidentified weapon dubbed Red Shoes. So many new and unfamiliar things keep converging in Eden. Johan is conservative by nature. He is not accustomed to accepting things he doesn't have a full grasp on. His years spent on the surface have only pushed that tendency to an even greater extreme. Squelch. Johan steps on something. He frowns and slowly lifts his foot. A sticky black liquid stretches between his boot and the floor. Johan's head hurts. He is afraid to open the door before him. But he can no longer ignore the noise coming from outside. After taking a short breath, Johan opens the door. Whir.
Hey! I told you not to eat every single thing you find.
Sis gave me.
Who? Was it Ziz?
Huh? No, it wasn't me.
Then who was it?
Oh, sorry. I gave it to her. Was I not supposed to?
She refuses to eat her meals because she keeps snacking all the time.
Come on. Kids should be able to eat what they want.
You can't go through life just doing whatever you want.
Poor Johan!
Sometimes you have to do things you don't want to do.
Poor Johan.
Wow, you're being all philosophical all of a sudden.
This is certainly heavy.
See? It's too heavy for you to lift, isn't it?
At least the wholesome family will cheer us up after yet another major character death. I'm so sad. But you're so right. This is all we have, the wholesome family.
I said it was heavy. I didn't say I couldn't lift it.
And Snow White's back to normal.
Wow.
A pseudo-human like you could lift my pincers.
It's no big deal. It's your—
You want me to lift
Your
your
turn.
weapon? I could do that with one hand. What the? How do you carry all of this around?
Okay.
With my strength, of course.
Thanks, Snow White.
The subarm distributes the weight. There's no way you could lift it with strength alone.
Huh. You little liar.
Even if the weight is distributed, I'm still lifting it with my own strength.
A valid point. The total weight doesn't change simply because it's distributed. Allow me, the ever-astute Bahamut, to enlighten you.
Poor
It's
Johan.
called the law of the totality of mass.
If I was Johan and I walked into this, I think I'd walk out. I think I'd leave Eden.
There's no such law.
I was mistaken. Was it the law of weight conservation?
That's not a thing either.
Cecil's actually smart is the issue when Bahamut's here. Bahamut's shaking reminds me of a chihuahua. I can see that.
Huh. And what would you know about that to act so smug? Don't underestimate the brilliance of my intelligence.
Pardon me, but what are you reading?
A blank notebook. It used to be a book, but it became blank. I, in my infinite wisdom, absorbed all the knowledge in it, rendering it blank.
Yeah, I think as Johan, I would leave. I think I just go walk into the queen's base and just let it end.
I've never heard of such a thing in my life.
Wow, check out her forehead, Cecil. It's so smooth.
Hey! Don't touch my forehead.
Goodness, you could practically use it as a mirror.
That's crazy.
Shiny.
It's blinding. Ow! My eyes! I mean, the sun is so blinding.
The moment he opens the door, the troubling thoughts that had been swirling in Johan's mind vanishes. His brain mobilizes every resource at its disposal in order to find a way to bring order to this chaotic situation. He combs through his memory and speaks the words he once used to resolve situations like these.
Be quiet.
But things do not quieten down at all. Johan's head pounds. He needs to resolve the situation one way or another. He quickly assesses what's happening. He approaches the source of the commotion, the person whom everyone is shouting at.
What is it?
Are you the leader?
You could say that, for the time being.
We need to sort some things out. You call yourselves the Four Beast, correct?
Yes.
You're heretics
Yes.
who created the Queen,
Indeed.
and you're her associates.
Yes.
You saddle up to just about anyone, don't you? I've been briefed about you ahead of time. You're...
Johan is startled by the sudden strained sensation against his leg. He looks down. A girl is clinging to his leg.
Hug me.
My. Just a kid and already taken with a handsome face.
Johan ignores the girl and continues.
As I was saying, your
Hug me.
end goal is... I have a hard time believing you helped us out of
Hug me.
goodwill.
Don't know what!
So I need you to be clear about your intentions.
He's just going with
You're
the
aware of who
pauses.
we're going up against.
Hug me.
Johan bends down and lifts the girl up. He holds her out at arm's length and looks at her.
Hug me.
I don't know how I'm supposed to hug you.
Just wrap your arms snug around her.
Johan brings the girl into his embrace with stiff, awkward movements. She falls asleep almost instantly.
She's asleep.
You're right. She'll sleep in just about anyone's arms.
Do I have to keep holding her like this?
Yes. If you put her down, there will be hell to pay.
What do you mean by that?
She'll cry and scream and all that.
How long do I have to stay day like this.
He's too edgy to know what a hug is. He's so... I love him. I love him. Even despite his edge, he'll still go through with it. And he's like such a good father figure. It's so cool. Because he's Batman.
She wakes up.
Yes. Johan looks down at the sleeping girl in his arms. The thoughts that had been tormenting him moments ago are completely gone. Johan is great. I hope he has plot armor. I do too. I can't have Johan die. I will cry. Focusing all his attention on holding the girl, Johan stood frozen in place. This is the first time Cecil has seen the side of Johan. She bursts out laughing in the end. There's no way.
All right. I have a clear picture of what's going on. We'll cooperate.
Do I need to remind you of who we're up against?
There's no need. We've met her. So, that was the queen? No wonder. What would happen if we leave her alone?
She'd destroy the world.
I have no idea at all. According to Snow White, she's establishing a new faction, which means they intend to create a world of their own. Any notion of coexistence is just a pipe dream.
Leviathan stares at the girl asleep in Johan's arms.
That's reason enough. We're in.
Good.
So we just wait until the young man contacts us?
For now, yes.
Understood. We'll wait then. Isn't she heavy?
No, I've gotten the hang of it.
I see.
The girl suddenly opens her eyes wide. She slips out of Johan's arms and runs off.
Hey! Where are you going? Honestly, I can't take my eyes off her for even a second.
Leviathan chases after the girl. Johan rises and follows. Without the slightest hesitation, the girl runs through Eden. Something about her path she's taking strikes Johan as strange. The place she is heading to is clearly where... The girl quietly stares at Marion, lying there as if asleep. She waves her hand in front of her face, but Marion does not wake. She reaches out and places her hand on Marion's chest. No heartbeat can be felt. The girl takes a step back and places her hand on her own chest. She feels 2 heartbeats. The girl continues to stare at Marion. Is she gonna rip out, like, a heart or something and give it to Marion or something? Okay, we're not done though. I think we're back in the Ark. Mass-produced Nikke open fire on Dorothy. Dorothy effortlessly evades the Fusillade? Lost in thought. I hope Marion comes back. She was cool. She was. I mean, it sounds like, based on the fact that she has 2 cores, that she'll probably revive Marion with the spare core. Possibly. Dorothy effortlessly evades the fusillade, lost in thought.
I suppose this must be because of the queen.
The Ark's leadership must have already known that the queen has come to the surface. Information that is highly confidential. They're attacking me on the grounds that I disclosed that information and stirred up unrest among the public. But this is not what I had in mind. One would expect leadership would summon me for a meeting, or even an interrogation for leaking classified intel. I intended to make my case for the necessity of the Third Surface Reclamation War, but of course leadership couldn't possibly be swayed. But for the Nikke, who are completely kept in the dark, and the civilians who are equally uninformed, the mounting chaos within the Ark would have been more than enough to shake them to the core. I need to be the one who puts those fears to rest. It's impossible to explain everything to them as it were, so some degree of deception is necessary. That way, it will be easier to incite them. After all, what people want are visible facts and solutions. What lies beneath never interests them. The performance I've put on in the Ark until now should be sufficient to draw in both Nikke and people alike. But this I did not anticipate. I didn't think they would attack without warning, and in the middle of the city, no less.
What's going on?
Dorothy avoids every bullet as they rain down on her. Citizens flee in terror or collapse to the ground. She moves carefully so no one gets hurt. Any casualties will prove fatal to her plan. Even the slightest association to what is going on would be just as fatal.
You little rat! Where are my damned reinforcements?
The moment Dobon's shout fade, a swarm of mass-produced Nikke appear. They open fire on Dorothy.
This could go on forever.
Dorothy dashes forward. Weaving the hail of bullets, she charges towards the mass-produced Nikke, spread into formation. She does not draw her gun, instead uses hand-to-hand combat. She takes them down one by one. Okay, is Dorothy skilled in hand-to-hand combat? Or is she just that strong? With no knowledge of close quarters combat, the mass-produced Nikke begin to fall. I mean, she is literally second strongest after Lillyweiss. Dorothy keeps dropping them without pause.
Damn pilgrim!
Deputy Chief Dobin.
Oh, so you know who I am.
Information on the Ark's Commander-in-Chief and Deputy Chiefs is kept well hidden, with the exception of yours. So it left an impression. Given the low security clearance, I assume you aren't anyone of significance. Am I right?
Tell him!
I don't believe we've formally been introduced. Have we met before?
Like hell we have.
Then, do you hold some personal grudge against me?
It's nothing personal. I'm acting on behalf of the Ark.
What did you say?
I've known about your little scheme all along. I won't let you have your revenge on the Ark.
Revenge on the Ark? What on earth are you?
You're part of the Goddess Squad.
Oh, he is a knower.
And you're the acting leader, Dorothy. That's right. You must want revenge, don't you? The Ark should have been yours. And yet there's no place for any of you in it. But I won't allow it. But as long as I, Deputy Chief Dobon, am here.
He announced his name and title. I hate him.
You won't have your revenge on the Ark.
You. How do you know any of this?
Seeing Dorothy's reaction, Dobon becomes certain. This is it. This is real. With this, he can make a name for himself. God damn it. As long as I wander the nomad here. That's crazy. Dobon was born in the Outer Rim. He was raised by a father who dealt with the stress of a difficult life by beating him mercilessly. To this day, he's unsure if that man was truly his father. Perhaps that was simply what he wanted to believe. One day, while living hand-to-mouth as a collector, a central government soldier showed up in Effialtz? Everyone groveled before the soldier and obtained food and money in return. Dobon polished the soldier's shoes out of curiosity, and the soldier gave him money. It was a large sum that would take 3 months of work to earn, but he turned down the money. Instead, he smiled and claimed he was only doing this because he enjoyed it. The soldier took an interest in this young boy from the Outer Rim, one who expected no compensation. The soldier stayed in Effialtz for a month, putting Dobon to work as his errand boy. Dobon served the soldier wholeheartedly, and on the last day, the soldier said to him, "Come to the Ark and serve me." And so Dobon received an identification chip from the soldier and headed off to the Ark. 1 month was all it took. The identification chip that everyone in the Outer Rim could only dream of had come to him, simply because he served an unnamed soldier for a month. It didn't take long for him to realize that everything he so desperately desired in the Outer Rim is easily obtained in the Ark. Dobon lived as a citizen of the Ark before becoming a soldier. One day, an opportunity arose for him to tour the Outer Rim, which he accepted without hesitation. He did so because he found himself missing his hometown. The moment he crossed the partition, however, Dobon was horrified. Had this place always been this filthy and dark? Someone approached him and polished his shoes. Thank you for the stretch, Masa. I will do. Okay. Thank you. It was the man he used to call father. The man repeatedly bowed and polished Dobon's shoes. He had no idea who Dobon was. Dobon ground the man underfoot, then fled the Outer Rim. He was ashamed that he comes from such a putrid cesspool. He despised himself for ever considering that place home, and for missing it even briefly. From that day on, Dobon became vitriolic in his disdain for the Outer Rim. He believed that if the Outer Rim disappeared, his shameful and disgusting past would disappear along with it. He proposed a policy targeting the Outer Rim to the central government. The policy calling for isolating the Outer Rim and designating it as a dumping ground. The central government approved the proposal and gave Dobon full oversight. From the central government's perspective, the Outer Rim had always been a headache, but abandoned or not, it was still a place where people lived. But the policy Dobon presented treated the Outer Rim as a place bereft of inhabitants. The poor... What an asshole. Just because he wasn't happy with the fact that he came from there, he's like, let me make life harder for all of them? What an asshole. But the policy Dobon... Okay, bereft of inhabitants. If things went wrong, all blame could be pinned on Dobon. From the central government's perspective, there was no reason to refuse. Kicking the ladder after climbing up... Literally! Oh my god, that's such a good phrase. Yeah, literally! What an asshole. Class traitor. Yeah! Man, I hate this guy. The more I learn of his past, the more I hate him. Let's kill him. The Outer Rim began to turn into hell. Dobon soon gained recognition for his role in resolving such a troublesome matter and rose to a high-ranking position. Evil Yes! From then on, Dobon directed all troublesome and unsavory matters into the Outer Rim. The place descended further into hell. Meanwhile, the quality of life in the Ark continued to rise. As a result of this repeated cycle, Dobon rose to the position of Deputy Chief. He felt on top of the world. That someone like him from the Outer Rim could rise all the way to Deputy Chief. It felt like a dream. Asshole. But that was where it ended. With the Ark stabilized, there was nothing left to dump in the Outer Rim. Whenever problems arose in the Ark, he engineered it to appear as the Outer Rim's handiwork. Asshole! Only to be repeatedly foiled by the Underworld Queen and Exotic. Good. No wonder they have so much dirt on him. He hears whispers behind his back. He's accused of selling out his own hometown for promotion, and now that he's without a scapegoat, he's powerless. Dobon began to grow anxious. He had a dream to make the Ark his own personal fiefdom. Fiefdom? Seriously, somebody get this guy? I hope Dorothy kills him. I hope Dorothy kills him. The thought of an Outer Rim native standing atop the Ark filled him with unbridled joy. But he had no way of getting there. Save for his capacity for inhumane methods, Dobon had no real talent. His standing naturally began to erode, and nobody acknowledged his worth. He was excluded from important meetings, and he was not even assigned a Nikke to his name. He concluded that both his position as Deputy Chief and his place as a soldier and citizen of the Ark were at risk if things continued. He needed to prove himself, but he was incompetent. That was when the pilgrim Dorothy arrived in the Ark. He found it suspicious the timing was too conspicuous. Dobon became certain Dorothy had ulterior motives and began investigating her. When Dorothy left the Ark on an exploration mission on the Utopia, he went so far as to plant a bug on her to find out her motives. However, he learned nothing of significance, and there was no information about Dorothy anywhere in the Ark either. A Nikke without record shouldn't exist. After exhaustive inquiries, Dobon uncovered the existence of the Forbidden Library. His position as Deputy Chief made that a possibility. Dobon set out to comb through the Forbidden Library. However, the library doors remained closed to him. Breaking in without authorization would be a death sentence, even for a Deputy Chief. Since there was no way access to the Forbidden Library would be granted to him, Dobon was left stomping his feet in frustration. After days of lurking around the Forbidden Library, he spotted a Nikke scoping out the same area. Dobon sensed that an opportunity would present itself in some form. And sure enough, something miraculous happened. There was a blackout in the Ark shortly after the Nikke, who had been loitering, came sprinting out with a book in hand. Dobon shot the Nikke in the head! Oh my god! Jesus Christ! Dobon shot the Nikke in the head, stole the book from her, and fled. After reading everything written in that book, Dobon let out a shout of triumph. Asshole! All records from the Forbidden Library carry inherent credibility, so the contents of the book could be trusted. He became certain of Dorothy's intention. How many people have died this stream? He was convinced if he killed Dorothy before she brought ruin to the Ark, his standing would solidify for good. Eliminating the instigator intent on destroying the Ark right before any damage occurred. He's a really, really bad guy. Yeah, I hope Dorothy kills him. Or he just dies of causes. He just sucks. Eliminating the instigator intent on destroying the Ark right before any damage occurred. Just imagining himself as the hero who averted the crisis and saved the Ark filled him with joy. Dobon, guardian of the Ark. While he yet stood, peace would reign in the Ark forever.
Answer me. How do you know any of this?
Everybody in the Ark knows it. Why would you think I wouldn't know? And I know your motives, too. Goddess Squad. The goddess of victory. Humanity's hope. To think that you, one of those legendary Nikkes, could have fallen this far. Pathetic.
Shoot him!
We will never hand the Ark over.
I see. So you knew everything. So, what exactly do you plan to do about it?
Isn't it obvious? I eliminate the outsider who is trying to throw the Ark into chaos.
By yourself?
Just one question. Why did you abandon us?
What are you talking about? You're the ones who abandoned the Ark.
What did you say?
The Goddess Squad demanded far too much. You wanted half of the Ark and the seat of supreme authority. Free control over military forces and unlimited access to resources.
That's not at all what they wanted.
You didn't care what happened to the citizens. All you did was constantly demand things to serve your own interests. You even threatened us with force. Fortunately, the Ark was strong enough to withstand your assault.
The Ark didn't do anything. Oh my god, he doesn't even have the whole story.
And when defeated, all of you fled the Ark with your tails tucked between your legs.
You don't even have the whole story. Kill him. Shoot him through the skull.
Despite all that, to honor your contributions, the Ark elevated you to myth, enshrined you in monuments, and passed down your legend through the generations. Instead of gratitude toward the Ark, this is how you repay us?
Have you ever seen us in person?
No. I was born in the Ark.
I see. So that's how they recorded it.
Dobon knows the whole truth. Oh, he's just lying? He knows the author of the Forbidden Library foresaw what fate awaited the Goddess Squad upon entering the Ark. He knows they took on the role of the villain to prevent the goddesses from being forgotten, and he knows why the goddesses ended up the way they did. But he doesn't say anything. What matters now is for him, the Ark's deputy chief, to take down the outsider blinded by revenge and earn his merit. He's lying for status. I need to kill him with my own hands. So he must provoke Dorothy into giving him what he wants.
All units, this pilgrim has spread misinformation and incited unrest in the Ark. I want her captured alive. We must keep the Ark safe. We cannot allow an outsider to ruin everything we've built.
You really do have a way with words.
I will break his jaw. I will take his eyes. It's a battle of falsehood against falsehood. If the official narrative regarding the Goddess Squad is as Dobon says, then Birmingham's passive treatment of her makes sense, but it doesn't matter. The people whom Dorothy must appeal to are not those in power, but the Nikke and the ordinary citizen. Cherry! Thank you for the raid! How was your stream? Welcome in, raiders. If you don't know me, I'm Fadelessword, most people use Fadeless. I stream various games, games, rise, art, much videos, platforms, mission novels, RPGs, and other things as well. If you have not already, please go give the wonderful Cherry a follow. Cherry has just recently debuted a new model. She plays a lot of comfy, cozy games. She also does a lot of cool crocheting and a lot of cool artwork. She is absolutely amazing, and I highly recommend checking out Cherry. She is an amazing streamer, and you should absolutely go check her out. Give her a follow by pressing the follow button at the top of chat or the link in chat as well. You will not be disappointed in a Cherry stream. They're always so fun and comfy. And she has amazing music taste. Thank you for the shout out. Of course, thank you for the raid. Stream was good. Let's go. What is Inhuman Resources about? You're amazing. No, you. No, you. No, you. Also, welcome in from the raid. Elite, welcome in. Arya, welcome in. Cherry, welcome in. Anyone else? How's your stream? How's the game? How are you liking it? We're currently playing the new chapters of Nikke, and oh my god, it has been crazy. It has been a little insane with how many people have died today, actually. A little crazy. I'm doing good though. I'm chillin'. I'm vibing. I'm doing job apps in my free time, and I'm chillin'. You know, Lurk? No worries. Thank you for the Lurk. I appreciate it. It's a choose your own adventure choices map. Oh, fun! Fun. Oh my god, that sounds so cool. I hope you're enjoying it. How are you liking it? Sorry, what? Yeah, so, you know, it was going pretty chill. We defeated a big bad. They showed off a cool skin. And then, randomly, they took 2 characters who were having kind of a rough time and kind of a falling out. One of them shot the other through the neck, and then 3 more times put them in a box and threw a crystal in that crystallizes them and locked them in the box until they died and then shot themselves. So that was interesting. The girl in pink here, who's my favorite, is declaring a war, but is getting stopped by the man on the left because he's a terrible person. There was stuff going on the surface where a cool monk lady got betrayed and corrupted and is now evil. Yeah, it's going so well. Huh, yeah. This game's pretty dark, surprisingly. Interesting, a word we can use to describe that. Yeah, interesting's the best I got. It's crazy. It's good. It's better than I expected. Let's go! When a game is better than you expect, that is the best feeling. Let's go! Oh my god, I'm glad you're enjoying it. How have you been? How have you been, though? But yeah, now these 2 are facing off because the guy on the left wants a promotion, and the girl on the right wants revenge on the officials of the Ark because after she worked tooth and nail to protect it, she got abandoned by the Ark and left outside for like 100 years now. That's such an insane series of events. Yeah, it's been a night. You know, it started really chill, you know, everything was going like swimmingly, defeated the evil bad guy like really well with no issues, and then they just started going for it. They just started going for the throat. So that was something. Also, I forgot to mention, if you do need to raid and dip, get some food, get some water, head to bed, completely understandable. I know it's pretty late for you. So if you do have to take a break or get some food or water or anything, we are chilling tonight. We're kind of just going through the story, which has been a roller coaster. And yeah, actually, the girl on the right, Dorothy, is my favorite character in this whole series. Hell of a way to announce you're not getting new skin. This character will not be getting a new skin. This character will not be getting an alt. They've killed off so many characters in the last, like, couple of months. Because earlier, back in November, they killed off 2 more characters. And reran their special skins as a last time event. Last time purchasable. They've had a lot of fun killing off a lot of people. I think every time we do a new story event, they just kill off someone. I do need to go to bed because I have work, but I do hope you have a wonderful stream. Thank you, Jerry. I appreciate you. Thank you for the raid. Thank you. Have a lovely night. Once again, if you have not already checked out the amazing and lovely Cherry, please go do so. She is absolutely amazing, and she will always give you a very great stream. Also, amazing music taste. So please, once again, if you have not, go check out Cherry. Everyone say goodnight to Cherry. Have a good night, Cherry. Sleep well. Get some good rest. Best of luck with the work tomorrow. And I'm glad you're enjoying the game. I'm glad you're enjoying the game. That sounds so cool. Thank you, Cherry. Sleep well, sleep well. Yeah, right now these two are facing off in a battle of misinformation to push their own goals and agendas. Unfortunately, Dobon's doing this all for a promotion. Good night, everyone. Take care, Cherry. Sleep well. Yeah, Dobon's doing all of this just for a promotion because he feels like he might get demoted soon because he's done a lot of bad things to get where he is. Sleep well, Cherry. And yeah, we're hoping for the best for Dorothy because we love Dorothy, but we don't really know what's happening anymore. The timing's really bad on everything. The people whom Dorothy must appeal to are not those in power, but the Nikke and the ordinary citizens. Dorothy holds irrefutable proof that the Queen has descended. Whatever Dobon says about Dorothy's true intentions will crumble before the undeniable physical disaster looming ahead. Both lies will come to light one day, but Dorothy is confident in her victory. And thank you for the dailies as well, Ellis! Congrats on the first stamp. Actually, would you say it as Ellie Scouter, or would you use Ellis? I feel like it's Ellie Scouter, yes? Please correct me if I'm wrong. I'm really bad with names, so I like being corrected so I can do them right. But thank you for the dailies, I appreciate it. Congrats on your first stamp. If the truth is great enough, even the small lies mixed into it have a way of becoming the truth. To ensure that she'll come out on top when that decisive moment arrives, Dorothy decides she must first control public sentiment. Any pronunciation is fine. Ellis, Ellie, Ellie. Okay, got you. Sounds good, sounds good. I will go with Ellie then. Sounds good. Thank you for letting me know. I appreciate it. Hi, Ty. Thank you for the 96 stamps. Welcome in. Thank you for letting me know. I appreciate it. Hi, Ty. How you doing? How you doing? Dorothy once again cuts through the mass-produced Nikke. Escaping would be easy, as would subduing them. But I need to come off as the victim, since the public tends to side with the weak. I'll give them just enough of a fight and take some hits, but under no circumstances can I use my gun. And there must be absolutely no casualties. I must appear as someone targeted by the central government for telling the truth. Dobon's actions here will give the Nikke and citizens the confirmation they need. Confirmation that the central government has been deceiving the Ark.
Why don't you take a nap?
Dorothy drives her knee into the abdomen of a mass-produced Nikke. The Nikke bends at the waist and groans. Doing good, guess you got a new— Oh, let's go! What phone did you get? What phone did you get? At that moment, boom! The mass-produced Nikke explodes, sending fragments scattering everywhere.
Huh?
The Nikke beside her charge with a shriek and lunges at Dorothy, trying to grab her. iPhone 17, let's go! Yo, I hope you enjoy it. Enjoy, enjoy, enjoy. Dorothy reflexively dodges and breaks the Nikke's stance. Boom. The Nikke staggers, then detonates. He put bombs in the Nikke to make it look like she's killing them? Actually, the first time I got a max. Oh, really? Are you enjoying the larger size? I usually go base one. Fair enough. Are you enjoying the larger size? For the little bit you've at least had it. The Nikke staggers, then detonates. And thank you for the follow as well, Ellie. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And the sentient, they are. But if Dobon hides a bomb in them, it's kind of cooked. Thank you for the follow, Ellie. I appreciate it. It feels so much better in my hand. Let's go! Bigger phones always feel so nice, especially just to look at the screen of. Dorothy brushes a fragment of something from her face and realizes with certainty.
What a dirty trick.
Thank you, I appreciate you.
What the hell? This pilgrim killed those Nikkes. All units, switch from suppression rounds to live ammunition. This pilgrim has no intention of cooperating.
This man really strapped bombs to people, right? To kill them, to fake his agenda. I'm so mad. Bigger phones are great. That's why I went foldable. Ooh, foldables are fun. I am kind of stuck to iPhones right now because literally I've only used iPhone, so like literally all my apps are kind of like stuck. At least the ones I paid for, so I'm like, I can't leave. But foldables are so cool. I love how cool technologically they are. And then the amount you can like make them bigger. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. All the mass-produced Nikkes simultaneously replace their magazines and fire at Dorothy. But the bullets are the same as they were before. Everything was just for show. While dodging the bullets, Dorothy glares at Doban.
You conniving pilgrim! You're bent on throwing the Ark into chaos, aren't you? But as long as
He's announcing his title and name again!
Still stand, you won't succeed.
Oh, that is a word. It feels like a sci-fi magic, even after 6 years. It's so cool. I remember one of the teachers I've had talk about like the technology for it, and was pogging and popping off over graphene. They were so excited about graphene to make foldable phones, and it's such cool technology too. How's this plot going? We beat a big bad. Well, I guess a side bad. Then someone got shot in the neck, thrown in a box, crystallized, and then the person who did that shot themselves in the head. Nayuta's corrupted and now on the enemy team. We picked up Scarlet's sister, who's almost dead. And yeah, and Dorothy's declaring that the queen has descended on the Ark, which no one knows about, that the queen descended on the land, and the Ark's panicking. Doban's here trying to get a promotion by framing Dorothy as a villain and trying to make her appear as a villain so that the Ark sides with him and he gets a promotion. And that's basically where we are. Also, the 10-inch pocket tablet is hilarious. That's fair. How do the cases work for that? Because I like using a wallet case, but I imagine with foldables, you kind of can't make that work, right? Or maybe you can. It is hilarious to just pull out from your pockets and expand just a massive tablet. His stentorian shouts are clearly meant to be heard by everyone. The case just goes on the back third. Oh, okay, makes sense, makes sense. I imagine you can't do like a wallet case with that then, right? Dorothy feels a rage boiling from within.
Do you have a death wish?
There are oh, really? Wait, that's so cool. Okay. Wait, that's so cool. Okay. Wait, I love that. Oh my god. I love using wallet cases because it just keeps my phone and wallet all in the same, and I'm like, yippee! It's so easy to carry.
You'd even lay hands on a human? No matter how intensely you despise the Ark. Isn't this going too far?
Looking at the loathsome man before her, spouting drivel, she considers perhaps breaking one of his legs wouldn't be so bad. She could stage it as an accident, make it look like he fell on his own. Screech. I got this Tokyo Ghoul wallet from this brand I saw. Oh, wait, that sounds sick. Oh my god, themed wallets are also cool. Yeah, the wallet is usually against the front screen and it folds open. Ah, okay, wait, that's so cool. Oh my god. Foldable technology is so cool. I want to see more of it. It definitely feels like something out of the future for sure, though. It's just so cool. Also, Tokyo Ghoul themed cases or themed wallets, so good. So good. A mechanical sound echoes from above. Dorothy looks up. Rappy and I land together aboard 7 Dwarf 0. It's so cool too. I love anime-inspired stuff that doesn't scream anime. Yes! Subtle anime merch is so cool. Subtle merch in general is so cool. If I was to like ever make merch, like shirts or something, I want the design to be like, I at least want one of the designs to be so low key that it just feels like something you could wear in public and like no one would know. We assess the situation. Fragments of fallen Nikke lie scattered across the ground. Like if I showed a random my wallet, it just looks cool. Yeah, those are always the best. I've seen so much Ava merch that's like really subtle, but like really gets the point across, and it looks so good. Fragments of fallen Nikke lie scattered across the ground. Dorothy.
It wasn't me.
Since I have no brand loyalty, I do vinyl stickers to match aesthetics across devices. Ah, let's go. That's so fair though. I don't have brand loyalty, I have brand hostage. Because I guess iPhone works like pretty good for tracking, because they have like good face tracking. But also, yeah, all my apps are just stuck on this, and it's like a really easy transfer. So I'm like, I'm a brand hostage. It wasn't me. I know. I'm asking what happened. Dorothy looks at Dobon.
Were you the one who talked?
Huh? About what?
About me. To that human.
Of course not. Why would I go around talking about that so carelessly?
Ah, the counters. The Ark's beacon of hope. You've arrived just in time.
Shoot Doman in the head, please!
Pilgrim, it's over. Give up now.
I think it was V's clothing. I'm not 100% sure if that's where I got it from, because I also got this Yuta/Rika sweater from them too, and oh, let's go! Dude, subtle merch is so nice. Subtle merch of stuff you like is so nice. I love it. Yeah, if I ever make merch, I at least want some of the designs to be something that you can just wear casually. Because I would wear that stuff. Casual, but like still like referential. So good. Fair, I'm probably going to have to get an iPhone for exactly that, but it's just going to be face tracking camera. Fair. You can definitely pick stuff up off like Facebook Marketplace and stuff. And like get like a cheap iPhone that still has like good face tracking. I think that's what I've heard other people do. 100%, yeah. So if I ever do merch, at least like some of the designs are gonna be like that kosher, you know? Because I just really like chill stuff you can wear and not scream it, but like still be referential. I saw the 12s for like 60. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. No, those are really good. The 12s are really good. So honestly, at $60, that is such a good price. It's over. Give up now.
Have you come to stop me? Yes. I see. In the end, you're all the same. It seems like your patience is wearing thin. Considering how much Dobon is provoking you, perhaps you were considering breaking his leg and staging it as an accident?
Why do you know that? I don't know how things got to this point, but I think we should talk things over first. They stopped upgrading the Face ID camera after that, so no point in going newer. When I swapped from a 12 to a 16, it does track a little smoother. But I don't know if that's just a connection thing being better with the Wi-Fi chips.
That is what I intended. But the other side does not seem so amenable to the idea.
I'm assuming it's the Wi-Fi chips, if anything.
What? Hey, you! Aren't you here to back us up?
No! Why would I ever side with you, you lunatic? No, we came to take Dorothy with us.
You fool! Take a good look at this carnage. That pilgrim has already killed 2 of my precious Nikkes. Invaluable assets to the Ark.
That's impossible. Dorothy doesn't use explosives. It looks to me that those Nikke exploded from the inside out. As if someone planted bombs in them beforehand.
You idiot! A little success and suddenly you can't see what's right in front of you.
I think I just stated the facts.
This pilgrim is set on overturning the Ark. And you're defending her?
Probably just onboard processing power. 12 to 16 is a pretty big onboard rendering jump. Makes sense. Makes sense. I'm assuming Wi-Fi chips and connectivity is also just better overall. Yes, I'm siding with Dorothy.
You traitor! You have no idea what she's really capable of.
I would say I know her better than you, Deputy Chief.
Filthy traitors! A lot of you! I'll see you all court-martialed and hanged. You say I don't know her true colors? It's you who doesn't. I'll show you what kind of creature that pilgrim really is. Come out!
At Dobon's gesture, the formation parts. Numerous mass-produced Nikke step forward. I hate him! Oh, I'm going to strangle him. So, Dorothy, in her past, as an explanation, made friends with a mass-produced Nikke called Pine, which looks just like this, who looks just like this. And Pine died at some point due to corruption, and Dorothy had to hallucinate Pine in her mind to keep going, despite all the struggles she faced, being betrayed by the Ark and everything. And yeah, oh god. I want to tear his head off. Murder! I need to kill Dobon. What's the manga panel? I will kill Dobon myself. Oh, no trauma? Oh, this is gonna be bad. They're all Product 23 model Nikke. All of them remove their visors to reveal familiar necklaces around their necks.
No way.
Memories from aboard the Utopia come rushing back to me. You know, this is not what I thought Nikke was. Nikke is pretty dark. Like, there's a lot of like, you know, art, but Nikke overall has like a really dark storyline. The image that Dorothy held... Wait, hold on. Did I read that? Memories from aboard the Utopia come rushing back to me. The image that held Dorothy captivated. A name surfaces. Pine. No, something is different. The mass-produced Nikke who have stepped forward each wear anxious expressions. They glance around nervously, their gazes wavering. They're all individual Nikke. Oh, the art! Oh, the art! They cautiously turn their eyes towards Dorothy. Up until now, I've never seen Dorothy wear that expression. Seeing Dorothy's face, Dobon celebrates inwardly. The name he heard spoken through the wiretap while Dorothy was aboard the Utopia, Pine. The same one confirmed in the book from the Forbidden Library, Pine. Whoever this Pine is, she's clearly someone important to Dorothy. So he dug through old records to learn everything he could about Pine. Fortunately, the book from the Forbidden Library even detailed her final demise. From there, he mobilized as many Product 23 models as possible. He prepared and equipped them with the same necklace seen in the photo. Now he'll send them hurtling toward Dorothy, then kill them all. I hate him. If Dorothy becomes angry, good. If she loses reason, even better. If she comes charging at him to kill him, it'll be perfect. I just thought it was more of a modern low fantasy setting than appears to be a... Yeah, so it's not exactly... It's a dystopian future. What you see now with cities is actually an underground bunker everyone had to evacuate to. Because the surface is taken over by AI mechanized alien robot things? Ava, basically. So they have to live underground and try to reclaim the surface when possible. With these, Nikke are basically made from the brains of girls who they're able to get and put into these artificial bodies. If she comes charging at him to kill him, it'll be perfect. I'm gonna rip his eyes out. Save. So they're Warframes? Is that how Warframe works? I've never played Warframes. But basically, they're like, they're just artificial bodies with nano machines inside of them and with a brain that controls everything. And if that brain's destroyed, then most of the time the Nikke are destroyed too. In that moment, she'll become the Ark's public enemy #1. The Nikke at his side are equipped with energy shields rated against optical weapons. Dorothy uses optical weapons, favoring precision, low output shots over high output ones. The shields should hold against her shots well enough, and in the process, Dorothy's weakness will become fully exposed. After that, everything will fall into place. He'll take down Dorothy, the pilgrim will, with unclear motives, who possesses a clear threat. Warframes don't have onboard brains. Ah, yeah, they use human brains. Kind of messed up. It will be easy to frame her for attempting to overthrow the Ark, especially because she's a well-known pilgrim. Then Dobon will be recognized for his efforts for saving the Ark from danger. He recalls Dorothy's reaction earlier. Drunk on the feeling of victory, Dobon smiles for the first time in a while. I hate his face. I don't fully understand the relationship between Pine and Dorothy. Even so, one thing is certain. Pine is more precious to Dorothy than anyone else. And the image of that very person is standing before her now. This is an act of desecration. A vile one at that. It is trampling with muddy feet into the sacred space of a stranger's cherished memories. Go. A mass-produced Nikke resembling Pine hesitates, then runs forward. She spreads her arms towards Dorothy and forces a smile. Dorothy stands frozen, staring blankly at the sight before her. The Nikke approaches.
Dorothy.
Boom! And she explodes. Rappy! Rappy! Rappy!
Roger. Putting a bullet in that bastard's head now.
Rappy! Let's go! Kill him! Subdue Dorothy! Dorothy draws her gun. She aims it directly at Doban. Rappy rushes in and grabs Dorothy's gun.
Let go.
Wait!
Fall back!
Roger. Let go, I said.
7 Dwarves 0 activates and Rappy withdraws from the area with Dorothy in tow. I glare at Doban.
You fool! What do you think you're doing? Traitorous scum!
Me?
How dare you protect the Ark's enemy?
You don't expect your death to be clean.
What?
I run in the direction Rappy and Dorothy flew off toward. I need him dead! Yesterday! Should let her kill Doban. We should, but then she'd become public enemy number 1. Which just overall sucks. I want to kill him. Anise, Neon, change of location.
What? But we're almost there. Then where do we go?
Head toward the hospital. I'll send you the exact location later.
Okay. See you later, Master.
I cut the transmission and break into a full sprint. Oh, when we drop, don't expect your death to be clean. Oh, he was scared. He was quaking. I sprint in the direction Rappy and Dorothy are headed. The only problem is I don't know the exact location either. Didn't the red lady say she was gonna shoot him? Yeah, her original goal was, when I asked for her, she said she was gonna shoot him in the skull. So we changed her, we gave her the order to get Dorothy out of there instead. But honestly, she's valid for wanting to shoot him in the skull. I want to shoot him in the skull. I want him dead. I want him boxed, actually. Bring back the box. Bring back the crystal. There. Crash. Rappy tumbles across the ground. From a distance, I catch sight of Dorothy pulling away.
Commander!
Rappy, are you okay?
Take cover!
Pew 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 pew. Dorothy fires wildly. I quickly hurl myself to the side. The optical rounds scrape across the ground. She fired her gun.
She's lost her mind.
4 bullets in the head and the crystal hotboxing, please. He needs that. Maybe something worse, even. Dorothy approaches rapidly in low flight. Rappy unleashes a volley at her, but she rolls clear of every shot. In the same motion, Dorothy fires back with optical rounds. Should peel him. Yes! Oh my god, I hate Doban so much. Wait, if I get shot, I'll die.
The same goes for me.
Rappy and I roll out of the way as heat grazes our bodies. Dorothy walks slowly towards us.
Do you intend to keep going?
I prefer not to. But if I stop, you'll go back and kill Doban.
That's right. There's no reason to let him live.
Stop this. You said you would take over the Ark. If you do this, all of your plans will fall apart. Everything you have prepared till now will become meaningless.
Everything I've prepared, it has already been ruined. Nothing is left.
Dorothy, why are you doing this?
I have nothing left now. The place we thought was paradise refused to let us in. And the new paradise we built cast us out. That's right. I have given up all hope.
No.
Because there's nothing else I can do. After inciting the humans and Nikkes of the Ark to leave with me, I wanted to create another paradise. That trivial thing. That was the only form of revenge I had left. That was the only thing left I could take from the Ark.
That's such a pain.
I've tried to endure all this time because it was all I had left. But what I can't endure is that.
Dorothy, come with us. Let's defeat the Queen together.
You're asking me to join forces with the Ark? You heard what happened from Snow White herself. What was done to me. To us. I'll never forgive the Ark for that.
I'll convince them. I'll make sure you're compensated for everything you've suffered.
You know that would never happen.
Dorothy levels her gun at me.
You idiot!
Anise is here! Neon has arrived!
Oh god, they're here too. Boom! Anise and Neon jump down from the building and land loudly behind Dorothy. Dorothy hurriedly turns and pulls the trigger. Anise's hand blocks the optical round aimed at Neon's head.
Whoa!
Oh. Did you just... I just...
Dorothy steps back.
Are you trying to kill her?
No, I wasn't. I'm sorry.
Dorothy!
Hey!
Are you okay?
Oh god, she's losing it.
Are you okay?
She's losing it! Numerous footsteps send tremors around the ground. Countless Nikke are advancing toward us. No! Leave us alone! At the forefront are Product 23 models.
Well done, Counters. Hold her right there.
Stop! Don't take another step and don't even think about giving any orders.
You son of a...
Counters. We protect Dorothy.
Roger. Got it.
Firepower! Firepower!
We face off against Dobon's forces with Dorothy standing behind us.
Go!
The mass-produced Nikkes leading the formation exchange nervous glances.
Go, damn you! I said go!
Don't listen to him!
Go and fight!
The leading Product 23 models charge forward. Kill him! I wish I need to shoot him in the head. With frightened expressions, they rush toward us. Fury fills Dorothy's eyes. Rappy quickly grabs both of Dorothy's hands. Anise and Neon follow suit, grabbing Dorothy's shoulders.
Why is she so strong? Don't worry, there's 3 of us.
Can they hold her back?
Let me go. I'm going to dispose of that trash.
I know he's a piece of garbage, but you have to hold back.
Hold back? You want me to hold back? Imagine if those Nikkes looked like Red Hood. Could you really hold back? That piece of filth! How dare he use Pina! My most precious wings! He's desecrating her memory! He doesn't know the first thing about what happened! But he dares trample on my memories to provoke me? My most precious memories!
You already know he's trying to get a rise out of you, so don't fall for it.
I don't care! I'll play right along! Very well. I'll take the bait!
Okay, yeah, Dorothy can't kill him, but I could! Real! Put me in there!
Are you being serious?
Yes, I'm
Rappy releases Dorothy's hands. She looks straight at Dorothy and says,
Okay. Then let's kill him together. If that's what you want, then let's kill him together, Dorothy. I'm your friend, so I'm in this with you.
What are you saying?
Thud, 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 thud. The ground shakes from the thunderous footsteps. In an instant, countless Nikke surround us. Deputy Chief Burningham arrives with reinforcements in tow.
Everyone, stop. Dorothy. Drop your weapon.
I hate the Ark. I hate the Ark. Just level the place. Just level the place. I'm sick of the Ark.
I said drop your weapon, Dorothy. Now, drop it.
Why should I?
Perfect. Exactly what I hoped for. A large audience.
Dobon fiddles with something. I get a bad feeling in the pit of my stomach. As if responding to that foreboding, the Nikkes resembling Pine react all at once. They tremble as if agonized in pain. Moments later, all the mass-produced Nikke have red eyes.
Dorothy. Dorothy.
I am going to kill it. I'm so mad. I am so mad.
Dorothy. 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 Dorothy.
They begin calling her name in metallic, distorted voices. Are they corrupted?
Go on then, Pilgrim. Shoot. Isn't shooting corrupted Nikkes your specialty?
Oh, she looks so good, but Dorothy shakes everyone off and raises her gun. Nope, Dorothy!
Yes! Shoot! Shoot and reveal your true nature.
Several mass-produced Nikke shield Dobon. Dobon laughs.
It worked. She took the bait.
Dorothy's gun trembles. She glares at Dobon, her face filled with rage. Then... Oh. Let's go! Yes! A hole opens in Dobon's head. No! Take me back! Take me back! Daban collapses to the ground. Red spills from his head and stains the ground. His body lies motionless. He died instantly.
Damn it.
Hell yeah! Yippee! Oh, he deserves that. He deserves that so much. Chaos erupts. Nikke and citizens alike scream. Clap. Yes! One of the Ark's highest authorities, the deputy chief, is dead.
Dorothy, what have you done? It wasn't me.
I turn my head. Smoke rises from Deputy Chief Birmingham's gun. He is goated! Deputy Chief?
Enoch, the verdict.
I will deliver my judgment. The mobilization of private forces within the Ark without majority consent of Ark leadership, the use of live ammunition within the Ark, without majority consent of Ark leadership, the use of explosives within the Ark, without majority consent of Ark leadership, the meaningless sacrifice of Nikke's in the process. Furthermore, the misuse of classified research data pertaining to corruption without majority consent of Ark leadership.
Yes! Yes!
All of the above actions resulted in considerable disorder within the Ark.
God, I wish Doban was alive to hear this. I wish he was alive to hear this and then get shot in the head, because I want to see his face as his plan falls apart and he dies. Anyways.
I hereby deliver judgment on Deputy Chief Birmingham, who carried out summary execution on Deputy Chief Dobin, the party responsible for the aforementioned offenses, on the basis that Deputy Chief Dobin's actions could have further destabilized the Ark's already turbulent situation, on the basis of the potential threat posed to the Ark by unnecessarily provoking the Pilgrim, Dorothy, an unidentified entity. Furthermore, on the basis that Deputy Chief Dobin held no meaningful influence over the Ark's
meaningful
current operations.
influence!
I hereby rule Deputy Chief Birmingham's summary execution of Dobin a justified act. Please note that this ruling factored in the special circumstances of the situation being treated as wartime.
Good. That's a relief.
Birmingham, who is drenched in sweat, looks at Dorothy. Dorothy stares back with a shocked expression.
A real relief.
Birmingham surveys the Nikke filling the street, and the citizens watching everything unfold from a distance. Then he whispers to me.
Help me put the Nikkes and the citizens at ease.
What? Why don't you do it yourself?
I'm not good with crowded places.
Very well. A private call comes through from Enoch.
I will dispatch personnel to retrieve the body of the former Deputy Chief Dobin. Additionally, I will request that Elysion treat the Nikkes afflicted with corruption. They should be treatable with the Vaupaus we have secured.
So you knew about this?
Yes, but I am the only one who does, so there is no need for concern.
Good. I'll leave it in your hands.
Very well.
I look around. I see the trembling eyes of the countless Nikke and citizens. At the end of their gazes, Dorothy stands. I take a deep breath and point at Dorothy. This is Dorothy, the second leader of the Goddess Squad. The Goddess Squad is not a legend. They existed and their leader stands before you now.
What on earth are you saying?
Dorothy is innocent. I can vouch for her. You all know what Dorothy has done for the Ark in its time of need. They killed several people by strapping bombs to them and then actually corrupted several. Yeah, exactly. He inflicted corruption into several of them, blew up several of them. It's so yucky. I will personally guarantee Dorothy's safety. As the commander of the counters, the commando unit, former Deputy Chief Dobin, he attempted to frame and execute Dorothy. His moves are certainly under investigation. His motives are currently under investigation. His actions were no different from acts of terrorism, including the discharge of firearms and the planting of bombs inside Nikke to use them as weapons. He was executed by Deputy Chief Birmingham. Should I say more? Do I need to address what Dorothy or even what Doban said? As I mull these things over, my eyes meet Birmingham's. He subtly shakes his head. This is all I can share at the moment. Further details will be provided in a statement from the central government. From here on, please follow any directives issued by the central government. Thank you. The commotion begins to settle. Dorothy?
Who gave you the right to talk about me like that?
I'll convince them.
What?
I'll convince them so that you can be compensated for everything you've been through. Just trust me. Like, handcuffs are placed on Dorothy's wrists. Wait!
This is just for show. She did discharge a firearm in city limits after all. Besides, do you really think this metal scrap can actually restrain her?
Of course not.
For now, we'll hold her at the rehabilitation center for Nikke's. We can talk there.
Very well.
Oh, and by the way...
Yes?
Well done. In times of chaos like this, it's more helpful to convey just the immediate situation than go into detail.
Ah. Birmingham's our fanboy.
It also buys us time on our end, which is even better. You're still a little rough around the edges when it comes to knowing when to cut things off, but you'll improve. Anyway, go inside and rest. We'll talk again soon.
Understood. Thank you.
Dorothy. Yes? Behave yourself. And don't cause any trouble at the rehabilitation center.
I'll hook you up with some outside food. Any magazines you want. Just say the word.
You three are absurd.
Oh, I'm so happy Dobon's dead. God, I don't think I've ever wanted a character in this game to die as bad as Dobon. I don't think I've ever wanted that until now. Dorothy and Birmingham stare at each other. After more than 10 minutes, Dorothy begins to grow restless. Just as she is about to speak, Birmingham opens his mouth.
You were too hasty, inciting Nikke's and citizens to rise up toward a third surface reclamation war. Did you really think that would work?
All of you were dragging your feet. It was frustrating.
So the Queen really has descended?
Yes, she has.
Then the destruction of Eden must be true as well. And you really are Dorothy of the Goddess Squad?
Yes.
Right. I've known that all along.
What?
I knew you were Dorothy of the Goddesses from the moment we first met.
He's a fanboy.
I knew those in the Ark regarded us as legends, but I didn't expect a deputy chief of all people to buy into it.
When we first met, you asked me something. You mentioned
music.
someone's name and asked if I knew it.
Overzone music! But like remix, oh god, I love this.
Oswald. He's my grandfather, although not by blood.
Dorothy springs to her feet.
You.
Please sit. Causing a scene won't help anything. I'll explain.
That would be wise.
It would. You can't just kind of drop that as Oswald. She knows Oswald as her biggest op, so he can't just kind of drop. Yeah, I'm kind of related to Oswald, so like... he can't drop that and not explain. Dorothy sits back down.
I doubted you. I wasn't convinced that you were truly Dorothy from the Goddess Squad. I saw through your true intentions of either destroying or taking over the Ark early on, but I couldn't bring myself to dispose of you. According to my grandfather's records, you were the most radiant goddess of victory of all. My grandfather Oswald, he allowed himself to be disgraced in order to protect you all.
What are you talking about?
After Operation Ark Guardian ended, the Ark deliberated over what to do with the Goddess Squad. They were certain you would wield influence far beyond the central government.
This was all explained in, the Snow White event, but not something Dorothy knows, so it's nice she finally knows.
So on the day you returned to the Ark, they mobilized every method they could to bring you goddesses down and to drag you from your pedestal. No one adored the Goddess Squad more than my grandfather. He held a high enough position to oversee the entirety of Operation Ark Guardian. So he abandoned the Goddess Squad, because it was obvious to anyone that they would be destroyed if they returned to the Ark.
You honestly expect me to believe that?
I know. There's no evidence of it, but back then, the central government was filled with the likes of Dobin.
If you're going to lie, you should at least get your story straight.
Oh no.
What you're
Explain
saying
better, Burning
contradicts
Gum.
Dobin's account considerably.
Dobin was lying.
Do you really expect me to believe you on your word alone?
There's nothing more I can say. Dobin lied to provoke you. That's all there is to it.
Then how did he know how Pina died?
My grandfather apparently listened to every conversation in that temporary camp. He recorded it all in a book.
He heard everything?
Yes, it seems he originally intended to wait longer, since moving too hastily could have exposed him. But after what happened to you, he moved up the schedule, because he feared the goddesses would crumble.
Why didn't anyone say anything? If what you're saying is true, why did he abandon us instead of telling the truth?
Yeah, recorded. They tapped the comms.
Because even if he told you that entering the Ark meant you would be placed on trial, destroyed politically, and buried under false charges, you would still insist on coming to confirm it for yourselves. That was how deep your trust in the Ark ran, after all. If he'd told you that there was a problem in the Ark, and that he'd contact you later, you would never have left the Ark's entrance, because your concern for the Ark ran that deep. From my grandfather's perspective, he needed a lie that was convincingly realistic. A lie that would keep you away from the Ark, even if it bred hatred, rage, or a thirst for revenge. Even if it meant you would one day return to exact that revenge. He wanted to make sure you never wished to set eyes on the Ark again.
Then why didn't he call us back afterward?
When?
The Ark had long been dominated by VTC. And VTC would never have tolerated your existence. There was nothing he could do, since they were too powerful. So my grandfather filed a false report saying the Goddess Squad had deserted. Later, after VTC was destroyed, the situation improved, but too much time had passed at that point. There was no way to find any of you.
Then that means you knew what we went through. You knew my true identity when I came to the Ark. So that means you knew of my objectives too.
Yeah.
Then why did you stay silent? Did you want to humiliate me?
As I said before, I doubted you. It was far too obvious that you would come to the Ark for revenge after being abandoned like that. So I kept watch this whole time, to determine whether you were the Dorothy of the past, or the Dorothy of the present, blinded by revenge. And I came to a conclusion.
Your grandfather would have been heartbroken to see what became of the Dorothy he once knew. But you know what? The only reason I'm this way is because of you.
I'm sorry.
Dorothy freezes.
What did you say?
I can't speak for the entire Ark, but I apologize.
I didn't come here for an apology.
Dorothy, what do you want from the Ark?
The Ark. I want to seize it and get my revenge.
No, you cannot. As I said, I reached a conclusion after observing you. And my conclusion is this. You won't act against the Ark.
I could reduce the Ark to ruins right now if I wanted to.
Perhaps. But you won't. You had the power, the ability, the charisma, and yet you didn't. You deliberately took the long way around. You saved the Ark from the brink of ruin multiple times. You were happy when Nikke's and people thanked you. As you said, you could have had your revenge at any moment you wanted. But you didn't act on it. Watching you fail to fire a single shot at Dobin was what convinced me.
And that's why you shot him through the head. Oh.
You can't do it. Because you are a goddess. The goddess of victory. That's why you cannot do harm to the Ark. It's pitiful in a way. You dreamed of revenge for such a long time, yet you soften immediately at the slightest recognition and respect. It's regrettable. And yet you cannot help but love Nikke's, humans, and humanity itself. It's truly sad that you're destined only to be used by others. Despite having the wherewithal to take revenge, yet unable to go through with it. How foolish of you.
Why, who are you to talk to me like that?
And that's precisely why you're still the goddess of victory. I can't leave you like this. Tell me clearly. Are you an enemy or an ally? If you are our enemy, we will strike you down. But if you are still our goddess of victory, the Ark will help you, without fail. We will help you become the goddess of victory once again.
Will they?
Humanity's hope. A true goddess.
Please, stop. Don't say any more.
Because Dorothy feels like she might start to hope again. Poor Dorothy. Burning Gum places an old book on the table titled Dorothy.
This is a handwritten record about you that my grandfather left behind. Read it. You deserve that much.
Burning Gum rises from his seat, then turns and walks out. He looks back at Dorothy, staring blankly at the book on the table. Burning Gum looks at Dorothy, then straightens. Dorothy lifts her head and looks back at Burning Gum.
There was something I always wanted to say to you if I ever met you.
Oh? Burning Gum salutes.
For fighting for humanity.
Please don't. Don't say it.
I sincerely thank the Goddess Squad.
The door closes. Ah! Dorothy stares ahead blankly. Oh my god, the art's beautiful. They just hit me with beautiful art, and I'm like, wow!
No. How could I have been so foolish? So easily.
That evening, Dorothy reads the book Burning Gum gave her. The final page is filled with nothing but words of guilt towards the goddesses, which Dorothy stares at blankly through the entire night. When morning comes, she hears that a high-ranking official from the central government has requested a visit. She doesn't want to go because it's certain to be an uncomfortable meeting. Even so, she gets to her feet. Dorothy sits in a chair in the visitation room. Her visitor has yet to arrive, but Dorothy is relieved as she still wrestles with her feelings. A short while later, she hears the door opening behind her. Wait, don't cut me off there, please! She does not turn around. She hears the door close and the footsteps draw nearer. Dorothy lowers her head and closes her eyes, a silent signal that she doesn't want to be spoken to. Then, a familiar scent reaches her. It always pauses, right? The scent of marigold. Like, she hears a teacup being placed in front of her, and the sound of the chair across from her being pulled out and someone sitting in it. A brief silence ensues. Then the sound of tea being sipped from across the table is heard. Dorothy opens her eyes. She looks at the golden liquid swirling in the teacup. After letting out a short sigh, oh shoot, I hit auto. Dorothy reaches for the cup. Just as she's about to grasp the handle, a voice speaks from across the table.
Nothing beats a good cup of tea.
Anderson!
I see you're still as picky as ever.
Dorothy freezes, and her pupils widen. Oh my god, the color is coming back! The color's coming back! Screaming. She barely manages to lift her trembling head to look forward. Anderson looks at Dorothy with a gentle smile.
Miss Dorothy.
Commander.
Thank goodness. I was worried you might not recognize me now that I'm older.
How?
Dorothy's thoughts come to a halt. My man Anderson! Have you seen Anderson? Hi Estelle, how you doing? How are you? Anderson's so hot. How many times in the past has she been manipulated by ghosts from her past? First Lilyweiss, then Pina. Wariness fills Dorothy's eyes.
Who are you?
I played a few hours of Nikke, so I have seen Anderson. Got you. He looked even hotter in the past. I love him. Anderson silently looks at Dorothy. Dorothy silently looks back at Anderson. After staring at one another for a long time, Dorothy becomes certain. He is not an illusion. nor a monster wearing another's skin. He's the same person she once knew, bearing the marks of time on his face. His Japanese voice, ooh. The same person who shared her most radiant days. Tears fall from Dorothy's eyes.
You're alive.
Ta-da! I'm still alive and kicking.
No way. He said ta-da!
I'm sorry I couldn't come see you sooner. But you've got to admit, reuniting in a prison visitation room is quite dramatic. The things you get to see when you live long enough. To think that such a noble lady would end up in a cell. The others would get a real kick out of this. You haven't changed at all. There's a bit more intensity in your eyes, but you're exactly the same. Maybe I should have become a Nikke too. I'm the only one aging here. It's ridiculous. Do you have some kind of skincare routine? Care to share it with me?
I love him.
Please, be quiet. Can't you see? I'm crying right now.
Stop crying or you'll get me started too. The older I get, the easier the tears come. It's becoming quite the problem. I've been taking all sorts of things for my health, but nothing's quite what it used to be.
Please, just keep it down.
Honestly, I told you not to cry.
Only the sound of Dorothy's sobs echoes through the visitation room. Ah, that moment was so good! Oh my god, that moment has been in waiting forever. And finally! Ah! That moment has been in waiting for, what, 4 years? 3 years now? I think? 3 to 4 years? Ah, yes! Dorothy brings the tea to her lips.
Not bad at all. The leaves are good, and it's well brewed.
Look at you, pretending to be elegant when you were just bawling your eyes out 2 seconds ago.
How long are you going to keep bringing that up?
Let me see. Until I get to tell Lilith? I already know. That damned queen stole Lilith's body.
We have to kill her.
That thing needs to die, without a doubt. But what are you doing here right now?
You must have already heard everything.
Yes, that's why I'm asking. You could be out there right now trying to tear the queen's head off. So what are you doing?
God, the music too.
On a journey of self-discovery, are you?
I could say the same thing about you, Commander. You were alive this whole time. What were you doing? And despite me already being in the Ark, why did you wait until now to...
Calm down. I'll explain everything. It's been a while since I talked about the old days. My heart's racing.
Sorry, I'm freaking out, and I'm also trying not to cry because that moment was really good. Ah! Okay, anyways.
Quit kidding around.
First of all, during Operation Ark Guardian, I was on the brink of death when Lilith forcibly sent me into the Ark. I've always felt terrible about leaving without saying goodbye. I'm sorry. I arrived at the Ark and I received treatment, somehow managing to cling on to life.
You also, executed the VTC.
By the time I woke up, decades had passed. Those VTC bastards had forcibly induced me into a coma for all those years. Good grief. I'm sure that technology was never designed to be used as such.
So, VTC did that to keep you in check?
Yes. You heard that from Burning Gum?
No, I read it in the book.
Ah, that book. It's quite well written, though it skims through my exploits a bit too much for my liking. But it was a fine book.
I literally don't know anything about Anderson, but that scene was right. Oh my god. So Anderson was their original commander back in the day before they got sealed out of the Ark. And one of the things that happened, as he mentioned, Lilith just pushed Anderson into the Ark because Anderson was dying and Lilith wanted him to live because they love each other. But He's the original commander for Dorothy's for the Goddess Squad.
Anyway, after sleeping like the dead for all those years, it was thanks to a man named Arthur that I finally woke up. When I came to, my body was a wreck, and you were all, bizarrely, being called pilgrims. I did some digging and used every connection I had to investigate why things ended up like this. I eventually found the culprit. It was VTC, a painfully obvious conclusion. After getting myself back in shape, I heard there was an event where key figures would gather.
Oh, and that's when the Anderson John Wick moment happened.
So I went and paid them a little visit.
You killed them all.
Yes, I did. I let the leader escape, though. My achievement was recognized. Even though it's an achievement for eliminating political enemies, I even rose to the position of deputy chief. After that, I tried tirelessly to find all of you.
Badass, so badass. He got up from a coma, prepped a bit, and then walked in and just offed all of them. My goat.
But you were just too good at running away. There was no way to catch any of you. And though your personalities had changed somewhat, you were still out there fighting for humanity. I desperately wanted to go up there myself, but my body couldn't last a day without specialized treatment. And considering the mortality rates up on the surface, sending someone else up was too risky a proposition. So, I left things as they were. I simply issued a directive not to attack any pilgrims since they are friendly to humanity, and to request their help instead.
Still, you could have tried at least once.
How could I possibly face any of you?
He has so much regret.
I fled to the Ark at the end of Operation Ark Guardian, and left you stranded for decades. The fact that I was sent here against my will doesn't change that fact. So I decided to simply watch over you and help from a distance. Because the me that I am now is someone with authority without the ability to act.
Even so...
I wanted to see you, but... well, I couldn't.
Anderson lightly taps his side with his fist. A metal thud echoes.
I can no longer be the commander who charges into battle alongside you. It's embarrassing. So after stepping back from the front lines, I did what I could to help with surface reclamation efforts. I cleaned up the mess we had for a military, rewrote our combat manuals. I worked quite hard, in whatever way I could, but things were a disaster. After 2 failed surface reclamation wars, the Ark was in shambles, so I've been managing the fallout ever since, right up to now. Well then, I suppose that covers my sob story. You're wondering why I never came to see you after you got to the Ark, aren't you? After all, you made such a flashy entrance, appearing like an angel from above. There's no way I wouldn't have known.
Yes. Let's hear it.
I knew everything about your situation. I knew better than anyone why you'd come to the Ark. That's why I stayed away.
What on earth are you saying?
Because if you had asked me to destroy the Ark together, I would have agreed. I would have smashed the Ark with you and cheered for Eden.
Ah, he's such a good guy.
The Ark matters. Like it or not, it is humanity's last refuge. It must be protected at all costs. That is why I went to Birmingham. He has a sharp eye for people and good instincts. He's a talented man with no flaws, aside from his weight.
That's crazy.
I asked him to determine your true intentions. If you were still the same as before, the Ark would help you. But if you were truly intent on destroying the Ark...
Hi, Olivia. I hope you're doing well. So mean. That was so uncalled for.
You told him to kill me?
Yes.
You would do that to me?
The hero who is forced to cut down a fallen comrade. Talk about a cliché. On the other hand, the hero who sides with his fallen comrade and joins the Demon King's army.
Just came back from work. I hope work went well.
That's also not terribly original. I'm glad you haven't changed.
Commander, I've changed a lot.
No, you're the same. I'm convinced of that. You put on that tough act all by yourself. But in the end, you're guided by your heart, and you sacrifice yourself for the greater good. Stand with the Ark, Dorothy. Let's go kill that queen. Just thinking about that bitch keeps me awake at night. Yes. After sharpening your teeth on revenge for so long, it won't be easy. But Dorothy, the reason you never put your plans into action means you never truly intended to see them through.
Oh.
Excuse me for a moment.
No, don't leave to answer the phone. I want more of this moment. Anderson takes out his phone.
Yes, it's me. Yes. I'll return shortly. I'm meeting an old acquaintance. My condition has been stable, so I don't see why I need such frequent checkups. Understood. I'll be there soon. Yes. See you later.
Your way of speaking has changed a lot.
I'm a deputy chief, after all. I have to act a little dignified, but I'm the same man I was before. My body may be broken down and aging, but my heart is unchanged. What about you? I have to go, but I'll be back. Listen to the guard and don't try to escape.
Commander, despite all that's happened, I'm glad I could see you again.
I'm screaming, I'm screaming, I'm screaming.
See? I told you I tear up easily now that I'm getting older.
Him to...
Oh, try these. They're apparently mint chocolate seafood chips.
Yuck! What unholy abomination is that?
Sounds like a gourmet haute cuisine snack. Let Dorothy be the judge. She has discerning taste.
I'm not eating that.
Wow, this fried ramen is really good. It's salty, spicy, and just hits the spot.
It's good. I think it tanked because of its name. Change that, and it would be a hit.
Why did you buy so many dumplings?
The shop's grill was fired up to the max. With firepower like that, it can't taste all that bad. Dorothy, want to give it a sniff? It's got this great smokiness.
No, thank you.
This is such a hodgepodge of food, but oh my god, I'm hungry.
Then what about this? It's called flour bread. There's red bean paste inside.
Why would a flour bread have red bean paste in it?
Beats me. Maybe because it's shaped like a flower?
Now that you mention it, there are a lot of different breads like that. Fish-shaped bread, for example.
Oh, I read in a book that they used to put real fish in fish bread.
What kind of weird books are you even reading? By the way, Dorothy, why are you eating? We brought all of this for you.
He looks so unimpressed.
You say that, but all of you seem to be doing the eating.
Because you're refusing everything even if we spoon-feed you.
You haven't spoon-fed me anything yet.
Fine. Then open wide and say, ah. See? Even if we spoon-feed you, you won't eat.
Then feed me instead.
There.
Why did you stick your fingers in?
Hello?
Since you are done eating, could you leave now?
We haven't even started. 30 minutes later.
That was delicious.
Shall we get going then?
Hey, yo!
Yeah.
Fingers.
Let's get some coffee on the way. I feel like I'm gonna burst.
Oh, Dorothy, be sure to... Oh god, her hairs. Oh, Dorothy, be sure to eat the creme brulee today, otherwise it'll spoil.
Are you really leaving?
Yeah, we finished eating after all.
Did you not come because you had something to say?
The truth is, we are here because a niece wanted to see you in a prison uniform.
That's wild.
Hey! You said you wanted to see it too!
But how are your clothes so clean after all this time in here? Do you sleep standing up?
All right. Please leave.
Do you have any letters you want delivered? People in prison tend to write a lot of letters to the outside.
All right! Rappy is an ex-convict, so she knows all
This
about this.
is wild.
I made a brief mistake during my turbulent youth.
Then if you and Dorothy ended up in the same squad, does that make it a criminal squad?
Isn't that the story with everyone in real kindness?
Please get out.
Okay. Oh, a little bit more? I'll take more moments. In the central government's main conference room.
All right, let's go over the situation. The most pressing issue is the Ark's power source. It's only operating at 20% of its former output. and that number continues to decrease. Second is the matter of Dorothy's sentencing. The incident was severe enough to cause casualties. On top of that, it really rattled the public. Speaking of, we've got an open deputy chief position now.
I don't want it. Can you give it to Dorothy?
Anyone have any candidates in mind?
Question mark?
I do. It's still a little early to say, though. Very well. And third, a gunfight in the middle of the city following the incident with Sixo. All sorts of rumors are spreading. Public confidence has taken a serious hit. We need to gradually resolve this, but we're out of ideas at the moment.
The Ark's power source is the most critical issue. The Ark's infrastructure will gradually become paralyzed. No viable alternative has been identified as of yet.
Can't we just go to the surface and bring back a truckload of supplies?
Supplies near the Ark have been completely depleted. We'd need to venture much farther.
I feel like we've
And the risk
ventured
and time
so much
required
further already.
increase sharply the farther we go. Also, it's not just a matter of supplies. Even if supplies come in, we lack the power to process them.
Yeah, because your power source is dying.
Le public sentiment, c'est much more sérieux. Mysterious
Really?
groups are
I guess.
forming in large numbers.
Public outbreak right now while your power sources are depleting? Probably not the best.
We do not know when, or where, or what kind of problem will arise.
The Ark is underground, yeah. The conference chamber falls silent. Sacre bleu! Yes, Wanderer.
We would like to hear your thoughts.
Yeah, the Ark's underground.
I believe you would have an appropriate solution.
Me?
After all, you are the commander of the commando unit.
Everyone looks at me. Bearing the weight of expectations, I open my mouth to speak. I propose the third surface reclamation war. Silence falls over the chambers once more. I press on. The Ark's power source is effectively beyond saving, which means we would have no choice but to abandon the Ark. The surface has more natural resources in abundance, such as sunlight and water. In contrast, the Ark consumes vast amounts of energy just to sustain light and water sources. Yes, our infrastructure will falter at first, but we can't just sit back and wait for death. Everyone in the conference room listens quietly. I propose the third surface reclamation war with Dorothy leading the charge. We legitimize everything Dorothy said. We announce that all of this happened because the Queen descended to the surface. We attribute the string of incidents that occurred in the Ark to the Queen. The central government kept all the secret to prepare for the third surface reclamation war. But in the wake of Dorothy's revelation, decided to go public to prevent anything worse. Since we cannot let Dorothy's words turn out to be a lie, we place Dorothy at the vanguard. Additionally, I demand the restoration of her reputation and that of the entire Goddess Squad.
That last request seems rather
Why is the
personal.
government like 4 people? They're like the main heads that then probably like offload their work to more people below them. And there's a actual deputy commander, or there's like a main chief somewhere, but I don't know where they are. No one knows where they are, honestly. We've never met them. But yeah, this is probably like the main heads, and then they offload between more and more. Aren't you just some guy who basically, but our team has had a lot of success, and we're popular, and we've claimed more of the surface than the Ark has ever done in their like 100 years standing or something. So we have a pretty sizable amount of influence because of that. Oh, okay. I won't deny it.
Do you think Dorothy will go along with this?
Of course.
The third surface reclamation war? Are you out of your mind? The Raptors are infinite. How long are we going to bang our heads against this wall?
The Raptures are no longer infinite.
Actually,
What?
I guess they're kind of infinite now, considering they're making them again.
It's been confirmed. The Raptures are now finite in number. Enoch verified it.
What are you saying?
Ugh.
To summarize, the Ark can no longer serve as humanity's home. The Queen has descended. The Raptors are no longer infinite. With Eden's new technology, our equipment production output is sufficient. The Ark's strength is at its peak, and our comrades on the surface will be a great asset to us. The time for the third surface reclamation war is now. If we don't do this now, it will be impossible later.
I agree.
Thank you, Ingrid.
We haven't even put this to a vote yet.
I'm fully in agreement.
What is this setting up? The final arc or something? It feels like it, but to be honest, even going to the surface to start the war is gonna be tough to start up, because the queen setting up all her forces, we gotta set up our forces. We're probably gonna have to fight a lot of battles, and then a final battle against the queen. Although, they could make it not the final arc and have us face a loss. Because if we lose, that would be devastating, and you'd have to somehow build up from there again. Because I think Nikke is only... Goddess Fall marked the end of part 1 of Nikke. And this is basically, what we're in right now is part 2 of Nikke. And apparently it's meant to be in 3 parts, is what I've heard. Allegedly. So we might be in for a little bit more. I feel like we lose, low-key. I feel like we do not win.
We're talking about surface reclamation. Doesn't just the thought of it make your heart race? This is the moment Elysian has been walking the tactical path toward. Onward, AZX! Onward, Admire! Onward, Wings of Victor!
Pipe down, Miss Tactical.
Whew, my apologies. I got a bit carried away there.
Will this be another large-scale surface deployment?
That remains to be seen, but it's unlikely. In many ways, this may well be our last opportunity.
Right? Fine. I'll run a check on that function then. It's been maintained pretty consistently, so there shouldn't be a problem.
Much appreciated.
Although it's last chance too, so maybe they are setting up for a final arc. A war arc?
Well, you didn't know? The arc can rise to the surface.
Oh. What?
It's not called the arc for nothing. It can float. That's what it was designed and built for.
What? The arc can rise to the surface?
Yes. How many times do I have to say it? It rises. It can go up.
Notes? I can't believe it.
Enoch, if you would.
Yes. I will review the feasibility, timing, and probability of success for the third surface reclamation war.
How long will it take?
The report will be ready within 1 month.
1 month?
Good. I'll leave it to you.
The arc has 6 months of power.
All right. We need the 2 other deputy chiefs to agree on this. A matter of this magnitude requires a unanimous decision. There's no need to worry. The commander-in-chief is still in the same state.
Do you think the game would end with the death of the queen, or would they come up with some other villain? Well, the arc itself is still kind of its own mystery and issue. So there is the issue with that going on right now. Considering the arc has a whole, like, rapture core in it, which doesn't make it great. But I feel like the queen has to kind of be the final villain. I feel like it makes sense to end with the queen, because it's all been built up around the queen. But I wouldn't be opposed to them introducing something even more insane. But considering how the queen was like built up throughout the entire prior to Goddess Fall, the whole time as this myth that's fought through things and lived and the rapture survived, and then post Goddess Fall only makes her scarier with the fact that she took over Lilith, I feel like it has to be the queen right now, unless they set up something even more crazy.
The remaining 2 have delegated full authority to me. I see they still have no interest in the Ark. I'd like each of you to begin your research and preparations with the Third Surface Reclamation War's execution in mind.
Oh yeah, there's 2 more deputy chief commanders. They just don't show up for meetings, and same with the chief commander. I don't know why. I think they just hate meetings.
Unmomo.
What is it, Mustang?
You're announcing the Third Surface Reclamation War maintenant? Oh no, certainly not. Public morale is at its absolute lowest. To declare war in the middle of this would be catastrophic.
Wonder?
I would not be surprised if un revolt occurs.
But we have no proper alternative. Our only choice is to push forward.
C'est moi! I have the ideal solution!
Oh?
We hold a grand concert to celebrate the third surface reclamation war!
He just wants a concert to promote Anise more.
Strip away the solemnity and march toward a better tomorrow for all of humanity!
Yeah, he always sounded like this.
Et voila! That's how we present le festival!
He's so French, he really is.
Moi excels at this! The creme de la creme, in fact! Mais it will cost beaucoup de money! This won't end with just one concert, no! We open concert after concert! Encore, encore!
He just wants to have concerts!
We will captivate the souls of every Ark citizen! Absolument! Entertainment! So what makes people forget their pain and anxiety?
Very well. You'll have the central government's backing.
No way.
I'll leave that part in your hands.
C'est bon! Therefore, Commandant,
Yes?
TT Star must be the premier act at the third Surface Reclamation War Festival!
Oh, is that what the side story is for?
They must be our numéro un! Absolument!
Titty Star? Easy. Is that what the event story is for then? I guess probably. Oh. Oh, we're not done. Oh, okay. Log in. Oh, you lived!
Are you with us?
Ma'am.
Call me instructor.
Oh, instructor.
I hear you looted the Forbidden Library during the blackout, and that you smuggled out a book about Dorothy. Apparently you were attacked while making your escape?
Shot in the head, apparently.
Is that correct?
Yes, that's about right.
What are you being so brazen about? It's only thanks to Arcana that we found you so quickly. Had we been any later, we might not have been able to save you.
But you did save me, didn't you?
She lives.
Oh, what became of Arcana?
One bullet to the head ain't enough. I guess they just found her quick enough that it was chill.
Since Forbidden Library materials were leaked under her care, she will be punished accordingly.
I hate that guy. I don't think I've hated someone more in this game. I don't think I've hated someone more in a game in a while than that guy.
I'm the one who stole
To
it.
that amount.
She's the victim here. Why would you punish the victim? What kind of abuse of power is this?
I haven't finished speaking. Theoretically speaking, Arcana should be punished. But this only occurred due to the unforeseen Arc blackout. Given the special circumstances, we've decided not to pursue the matter. All things considered,
Has the person who shot me been identified? What
Yeah,
happened to
he's
them?
been shot in the head.
They were identified and killed.
Everything we learned about him, the more awful, right? And then he just got worse after. Like, they really make you hate him.
Goodness. It just goes to show that crime doesn't pay.
Irie, the Forbidden Library's very existence is classified. You will be held accountable for leaking its contents without authorization.
Zero redeeming qualities? Yeah. Like, he was just annoying. He was just annoying. It was just annoying, and he was pissing off Dorothy, and then he was pissing me off. God, I'm glad he got shot in the head.
I've got a question.
You're not listening to a word I say. Fine. What is it?
What were Dorothy's true intentions?
To take revenge on the Ark. But she never actually acted on it.
What drove her to seek revenge?
Because the Ark used Dorothy and the Goddess Squad before discarding them.
I see.
You seem pleased.
Yes, I'm with an inspection unit. Exposing the dirty secrets of others is the reason for my existence. And now, oh my, to think I've now exposed even the Ark's darkest secret.
Ma'am, you were shot. Ma'am, you were shot in the head.
I knew there was a reason I didn't quit this job. Go on, tell me how brilliant I am.
How else do you wake up from a bullet wound in the head, I guess?
Yes, you are brilliant. Which is why you will be undergoing a memory wipe.
And there it is.
Pardon?
Don't worry. Only the information pertaining to the Forbidden Library will be erased.
Girl, what? Well, there goes her memories too, I guess.
But knowing you, you'll find your way back there someday.
Oh, that's no problem then. Any chance you could put it off for a while, though?
Yes, Wander?
I'd like to savor this feeling a little longer.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
Fine. As you wish. By the way, where is Avastar? Why isn't she with you?
Oh, Avastar is currently the manager of those pop stars.
Where did Elysian go so wrong?
Command Center?
So, TT Star's comeback concert has been upgraded once again?
Yes!
And it's the first step in preparation for the Third Surface Reclamation War. Isn't it a bit much?
Tell me about it.
My thoughts exactly. We're not the only ones performing, right? Given the scale of things?
There may be some supporting acts, but it's essentially a TT Star solo concert.
Did you obtain the Nikke production technology?
Yes, Mrs. provided it.
Huh? Why Miscelis and not Elysian? Are you not afraid of our tactical ways?
Miscelis is the best when it comes to Nikke production technology, after all.
I suppose that's true.
If we've secured the technology, we should head to Eden quickly. It can't be helped. We're short on time, so let's get going.
Your participation in the concert is mandatory, Anise.
Huh?
Yes! I explained to everyone. Thanks to her heroics on the Punk Street, shooting down the Black Spire, and also her performance in the recent battles with 6-0, Anise's recognition has greatly increased. All of these achievements occurred inside the Ark and were witnessed by numerous people. As a result, Anise has become one of the most famous Nikke in the Ark. Having established herself as a symbol of hope, who saved the Ark in its darkest hour, the fate of the entire Ark is at stake with the Third Surface Reclamation War. As a symbol of hope, Anise must stand behind it. Since she has past experience being as a pop star, it is a perfect opportunity. That is the position of the central government and Tetra.
A symbol. Me?
Yes. I'd wager you're a source of hope for a lot of people in the Ark. The Third Surface Reclamation War must not fail, and since you've now become a symbol of hope, you need to inspire that hope in others. You need to show them who you are, Anise. Show them how radiant you are. Rappy and Neon place their hands on Anise's shoulders.
Be humble, Anise.
Don't get all high and mighty just because you got a little famous.
Crazy.
I haven't even done anything. Wait, then are you going to Eden without me?
No, we'll catch your concert first, then go after.
You sure that's okay time-wise?
This doesn't only concern you, it's also important for the counters. We'll finally be able to get to see the fruits of our labor. I think it'll be a good source of motivation for what's to come. Going to Eden after the concert is the right call. Poor Eden. Some of the Nikke production technology has already been sent ahead. The important parts must be delivered in person, but they can at least start setting things up. So, get yourself ready. Let's put on a show.
All right, I'll put on one hell of a show.
You'll make sure our tickets are sorted, right?
Be sure to give us good seats.
Of course. You'll have the best seats in the house, with the best view of my performance.
Cute, do I want to do the side story? Huh. Command Center? Oh, coming soon. Okay. Whew. I think that's what the side story picks up on. Or I guess the event story. It's not a side story, it's the event story. It is the event story. How long do I have for the event? Just checking. We won't do it tonight, but I probably won't be around next week because I'm gonna be a little busy. How much time do we got? I'm assuming not enough, but also the music is banging for this section. What the heck? We have 12 days. Might be cooked, but if I get the opportunity to, we might stream the event story then on the side. That was insane. I feel like today was the most insane. It's 3 AM, out of sleep, post-haste. Yes, no worries, Jefferson. I appreciate you hanging around so long. Good night, sleep well, Jefferson. I appreciate you. Take care, take care. Yeah, we'll see about doing the event story. I don't know if I'll do it on stream or not, but if I get the time to, maybe we will. Maybe. But this is going to be a lot. There's gonna be a lot very soon, I guess.
To bring joy to people. Tell me, why should I be the one doing that? Faster.
I'll have the skin by tomorrow, hopefully. But yeah, I guess. Oh my god, today. I feel like I'm insane today. I feel like what we went through today was actually insane. There was the hotbox, there was the idols, there was... Oh my god, there was so much. I don't understand. That was crazy. I think today was crazy. I feel like a crazy person. I don't know. I'm assuming tomorrow, next story event, our next storyline probably goes into the Eden stuff. Because they'll probably do the pop star stuff in that side story. I'm assuming. Oh my god, that was crazy. That was actually insane. So many good moments. Poor Nayuta. I think Nayuta's cooked. I don't want to say Nayuta's cooked, but I feel like Nayuta's cooked, you know? I think Nayuta's corrupted and Mirror's betrayal. Oh my god, Dorothy stuff. I'm glad we got Dorothy stuff. I've been looking forward to Dorothy stuff forever. Yeah, there was just a lot today. There was just so much going on. Good game though. I'm surprised we're almost at an 8-hour stream. I know I said today would be 6 to 8 hours. I'm kind of surprised we made it that far. Cause so much thick plot, literally, I can't even. There were so many shocking moments today. It's kind of wild. It was kind of wild. The hotboxing was out of nowhere though. The hotboxing was crazy. I didn't expect those two to just die like that. And Nayuta's corruption was wild. And oh my god, the Dorothy and Anderson meetup. Dobon, I hate. They made me really hate him. And I think they did that really well. And oh my god, I'm so glad he's dead. The meet between Anderson and Dorothy was so good. I was so... that moment hit so well. 8 hours of hot women and death seems like a common page stream, right? I'm kind of surprised we hit 8 hours. Okay. I'm gonna call it though. I'm gonna go to, maybe not bed, but I do want food, and then I do want to rest up a little before bed. Before bed. But yes, oh my god, I actually also have to go calm down from what I have experienced today. Because I think I don't know, I wasn't ready for today to be that crazy. If it makes sense, especially the way the stream started, because what you eating? I'm probably gonna get jalapeno chips, I think. Just a light snack. Jalapeno chips, I think. I didn't expect today to be that crazy. I I know. It wasn't expected. I kind of just thought it'd be like, especially when we were just fighting 6-0, I'm like, oh yeah, it'll be pretty chill. It won't be that bad. My mistake. My mistake. I wasn't ready. I wasn't ready. I simply was not ready. Oh my god. I don't know. I really liked everything today. Oh god. I think, give me the song. I think they cooked on the stories so hard. Are we streaming tomorrow? Oh yeah, tomorrow's Friday. I might be an hour late from the time. I am going out that day and getting restaurant food. And then I got to come home a little bit late. So I might be like an hour late from the time I put. Yeah, I'll probably be an hour late from the time I put. Most likely. But yeah, we're gonna be playing a new game called, well, a new game for me, called Faust Alftrum. And then Carry the Glass with Omu on the Saturday. And then no stream Sunday. I likely won't be around next week either, because I will be a little bit busy. But maybe at the end of the next week. I'm gonna send you to Iru. Iru is a Maui dolphin Vtuber. We've raided into her a few times. She's super cool. Yeah. I don't know. Today was an experience. Holy crap. I gotta do some thank yous. Thank you, Iru, for the 45 streak. Thank you, Hess, for the 100 bits. Thank you, Giant, or V, for the raid. Thank you, Icefire, for the raid. Thank you, Dino, for the 30-bit giant emote. Thank you to Cherry for the raid. Thank you to Ellie for the follow as well. This is our raid message. This is the sub variant. If you don't have my emotes, you can buy them for 80 champ points or sub, whichever one you feel like doing, or use the follow button. Just say hello to Iru. Please use the raid message. I'm sure it would make her day to see you guys use that. And yeah, it would definitely make mine. I will see you guys tomorrow. I'm going to go... How do you put it? Think about life, I think. Enjoy this music for the end screen, though. Bye, everyone. Bye, Ty. Bye, Wander. Bye, Jefferson. Bye, anyone lurking as well. Have a great morning, afternoon, evening, or night. Say hi to Iru, please. Take care, take care, take care.